we got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. We got that work, we got that clips, I am your pusher. We got that good dope, we got that content, shout out to my plug, yeah, my plug. Shout out to Drip, he the man of the hour. We got the work, we got the clips, we got the power.
What's happening? What's happening? What's up? What's happening? What's up? What's up? What's happening? What's happening? You see what time it is. You see what's on the thumbnail. You see what we finna get into. Yup. Let's go. How y'all doing today? Let's get to it, though. Let's get to it, though. They say I'm pulling up and I'm dripping, ho. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, drip. Okay, drip. Okay, drip. Let's go. Yeah. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the YouTube streets. Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know what I'm doing. I'm prepping myself. Getting prepped for this show. And you know, and you do, and we're stuck like, God damn it, Trip. I just want to say thank y'all for being here. I just want to say thank y'all for being here. I say thank y'all for being here. Yeah, man. What's up, Kojak 313, the great, the best in the business. Queen moderator, cynical one, the best in the business. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I crashed this track though, bro. Ooh, that boy's stiffy with it. Stiffy with it. I say stiffy. I say stiffy with it. What's up, y'all? Hope y'all having a good Tuesday, man. It's going down over here, so have no fear. Pull up in the chat, subscribe, tell a friend to hear, to listen. Pay attention, we in it, B. YouTube streets, let's go. We lit, yeah, YouTube streets, still we talking about it. Pull up and we ain't really about it, yeah. YouTube streets, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. We got some shit today, y'all. We got some shit today, y'all. You know, everybody talking about Micca. We got Micca too, but we got some other shit too, man. We got some other shit. We got some other shit. We got some other shit. We got some other shit too. We got some other shit too. Yeah. We got some other shit too, y'all. Let me do this real quick so we can get us started. Deal at the party. Dripping EB, jacking hardy. Retarded, I'm on it. Yeah, pull up in it, B. Pull up in it, B. Hold on, man. Let me see. Yeah. Drip. Drip. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to the bull. Like, how y'all doing today, man? It's a beautiful day in Houston, Texas. Like 81 degrees. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. We having a good day today, man. Therapy was awesome. You know what I'm saying? Worked out. I think I lost like 7 more pounds. Wild work, right? Drip just falling apart. Nuh-uh. I'm with the bullshit. So, how y'all doing today, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to the YouTube streets. I'm your host, Drip, and you know what we do over here. We talk about what's going on in the YouTube streets, right? So we got a lot of stuff to cover today. You know what I'm saying? The bread and butter will be the Micca and ANTON. We got some more ANTON and Cory Holcomb shit that just came out, man. It's just been a lot, y'all. So, we also got Lil Jon finding out some disturbing information about his son. He's been, man, it's a lot of shit going on. He been threatened now. So I'm gonna start off with that, with the Lil Jon situation, and then we'll go from there. All right, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll start off with the Lil Jon situation, and then we'll go from there. There we go. Fair use for the juice, fair use for everybody, juice, fair. Oh shit, that hurt. Oh man. Fair use for the juice. Let me put that thing at the bottom. All right, make sure y'all support the show, support the stream, $ drip on the beat, man. I'm gonna be working in the back a lot today. I got like 13 intros and songs to do for people on their page, so I'm gonna be working on that today too. So shout out to y'all if you need your intros or songs for your page or background, moving, graphics, visuals. Get at your boy in the firetrip@mail.com. You need custom emojis, firetrip@mail.com. Custom bobblehead dolls with the AI, firetrip@mail.com. You know, you're seeing a lot of drip work around the YouTube streets, you know, Sharon, Izzy Bands, Miss Joy, I think got some, you know, it's a few. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people got their intros over here too. So, with that being said, let's get to the bull. Let's do
Thanks to Lil man, nephew, man. We were just on Family Feud together, all of us.
Lil Jon was on top of the world until
Fair
life
use.
hit him with a nightmare no parent is ever ready for. His son suddenly disappeared, and when he was found, he had sadly passed away. No phone, no shoes, no clear answers. And now people who once had issues with him are stepping forward, offering quiet apologies, hitting at things law enforcement hasn't publicly confirmed. This isn't just a heartbreaking loss. It's a situation full of questions that refuse to fade away. Any parent's worst fear became real. If you know anything about Lil Jon, then you already understand he's been a major force in the music world for decades. This is the man who helped shape an entire era of hip-hop, the king of crunk, the energy architect behind some of the loudest, most unforgettable party records ever made. Not long ago, he was standing under the bright lights of the Super Bowl 58 halftime stage with Usher in 2024. That's not small time, that's global spotlight status. His career was catching a powerful second wave. New projects were rolling out, the buzz was back, the momentum was strong. It looked like Lil Jon was stepping into another golden chapter of his journey. Everything seemed perfectly lined up for him to keep rising higher and higher. Then, without warning, life changed in an instant. No amount of success, no level of fame, no stack of hit records can prepare a father for the pain of losing a child. His son was gone, and the circumstances surrounding it left people stunned, confused, and searching for clarity.
I even got a tattoo of his signature. It was like something ironic for me because it's like, you know, it's just my dad, but had to get the signature. It was like, yeah.
Before we unpack what has been publicly shared about that day, and there are many details that people are still trying to understand, let's be clear about who we're talking about. Nathan Smith, known professionally as DJ Young Slade, was the 27-year-old eldest son of rapper and producer Lil Jon and his estranged wife, Nicole Smith. And Nathan was not someone just living off his father's spotlight. Not at all. He worked on his own path and built his own name in the industry.
And I was talking about the anger management tour. It was like 2004. I was like, what, like 5, 6, something like that.
Born on April 30th, 1998 in Decatur, Georgia, right in the heart of the Atlanta metro area, Nathan grew up surrounded by rhythm, creativity, and studio sessions. Music wasn't just around him, it was part of his everyday life from the start. And that's not hype, that's real.
What's up,
When Nathan was just a toddler,
Shawanda?
barely learning to walk and talk, he actually appeared on one of his father's well-known records. As a small child, he contributed vocals to a Lil Jon and the East Side Boys track, showing early signs that music was already woven into his story. Back in 2000, that club anthem was already shaking speakers everywhere. Think about that for a second. Nathan had his voice on a record before he even knew how to tie his own shoes. Music wasn't just something playing in the background of his life, it was part of who he was from day one. As he got older, that passion only grew stronger. A major turning point came in 2008 when Nathan was about 10 years old at an after party for the Trans World Skateboarding Awards. Watching his father command a DJ booth, control the crowd, and move the whole room with pure energy flipped a switch in his mind.
I'm good, Shawanda.
That moment
Just
planted a seed that
smiling.
would shape his future. Lil Jon didn't just talk about it, he gave Nathan the tools to learn. He set him up with turntables, downloaded Serato for him, showed him the basics, and then stepped back so Nathan could find his own rhythm. By the time he was 12 or 13, Nathan had graduated from the Scratch DJ Academy in Los Angeles, and he was one of the youngest students in his class. That's serious dedication at a young age. In his early teens, he even spent a full year touring as a DJ for them Disney stars Zendaya. For a naturally shy kid, that kind of spotlight could feel overwhelming, but it pushed him to grow confidence and build his own stage presence. You could see the transformation happening in real time. And when Nathan talked about his father, it was nothing but love. The way he spoke about growing up, as Lil Jon said, everything about their bond. That connection ran deep. Nathan even tattooed his dad's signature on his body. To the world, Lil Jon was a global name, a music icon. But to Nathan, he was simply Dad. He once shared memories of being brought on stage at just 5 or 6 years old during one of the biggest tours of that era.
And he brought me on stage, and I was just like, bro, I was so shy, bro. I was a little kid, whatever. But it's just crazy to have experiences like that and then go home and we just like drinking tea, playing video games.
Imagine that. Just a small kid standing beside his father in front of thousands.
Like, I couldn't even imagine losing my child. You know what I'm saying? Especially the way Lil Jon lost his. Like, I don't even know how I could deal with that, really, on the cool. I couldn't imagine losing anybody like that, brother, sister, anything. But at the end of the day, like, you gotta watch out for some of these people, man. Some of these people got your worst interests at heart. They try to use you, they try to rob you. They try to do a lot of damaging things to people. But I can only speak, like, I've never lost a brother. I don't have kids to lose. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's wild for me. But it's just sad to hear this, man, you know. But let's just finish this and we'll move forward. Cynical in the building. What's up? I think I spoke to everybody, I think.
Of cheering fans, soaking in a moment most people only dream about. That alone tells you everything about who Nathan was and who Lil Jon really is when the stage lights turn off. In public, Lil Jon is pure adrenaline, loud, animated, larger than life. But behind closed doors, it was simple, just a father and son drinking tea, talking about life, and playing video games side by side. No spotlight, no hype, just family. That's the real bond people don't always get to see. Nathan went on to graduate from New York University's Tisch School of the Arts, Clive Davis Institute of Recorded Music in May 2020, where he focused on audio engineering and production. He didn't just want to be known as someone's son. He wanted real credentials and real respect. After graduating, he began building a serious resume. He co-produced Sweetie's Get It Girl in 2021, and the track was featured on HBO's Insecure and in a Beats headphones commercial. That's industry-level work earned the right way. He also contributed to Ice Cube's Talking About These Rappers from the 2024 album Man Down. Then he appeared on MTV's Family Legacy Season 2, which premiered on Paramount Plus in March 2025. Step by step, he was building his own lane. No shortcuts, no gimmicks, just talent and effort. This was a young man moving smart, focused, and making his father proud at every turn. Then came the morning of February 3rd, 2026, and everything changed. Nathan Smith was reported missing after leaving his home in Milton, Georgia under concerning circumstances. Around 6 a.m., he left on foot without his phone, wallet, shoes, or keys. Authorities later shared that he may have been disoriented and possibly in need of assistance. They also indicated he may not have had personal belongings with him at the time. For many people, that detail alone raised serious concern.
Damn, he left the house with nothing, no shoes, no phone, no nothing. Like, shit, that don't sound too good, man. And prayers go out to Lil Jon and his family, man. That's wild work. But it's like work. You leave home with no shoes, no nothing. You just start walking. That's diabolical, right?
A 27-year-old man leaving his home in the early morning hours with nothing on him is not typical behavior.
Not at all, y'all. Not at all. We're going to have our phone at least. But you left with no shoes?
DJ Young Slade, the son of Lil Jon, has died at 27 years old. Lil Jon confirmed the news in a statement telling us he is extremely heartbroken.
A multi-agent search began immediately. Officers, search teams, and community members worked around the clock. One day passed, then another, then a third, still no answers. On February 6, 2026, at approximately 11:53 a.m., divers with the Cherokee County Fire Department recovered a body from a pond at Mayfield Park near Nathan's Milton residence. Authorities later confirmed it was Nathan Smith.
Oh, man. That just gave me chills, bro. Just they finding the nigga in the pond. Yeah, them drugs be rough, bro. Rough, Rooster. Yeah, they be mixing the shit out them drugs nowadays. It's crazy work, bro. That's why.
Matter of days, DJ Young Slade was gone at just 27 years old. Officials stated there was no immediate indication of foul play. At the same time, the Milton Police Department's Criminal Investigations Division confirmed the case would remain open and active. No additional public details have been released. No autopsy findings or toxicology reports have been shared as of now. What the public knows is this: a 27-year-old man left home one morning and was later found in a nearby pond days later. That's the official outline of events. But to
What's up, living humbly in the building?
You have to understand Lil Jon's journey.
Guy.
His rise in the music world wasn't smooth and quiet. It was competitive.
What's up, boy?
It was high pressure. It was built in an industry where success brings admiration, but also tension and rivalry. When you build something major, not everyone cheers you on.
All in all, TBT was a great experience because it was a place where I could go and be myself.
Lil Jon, born Jonathan H. Smith on January 17, 1971 in Atlanta, Georgia, grew up in Southwest Atlanta as the eldest of 5 children. His father was an aerospace engineer with military experience. He didn't grow up without structure. He came from a stable household and used that strong foundation to carve his own lane. At Frederick Douglass High School, he joined the marching band and began DJing at just 15 years old. He threw basement parties that quickly became local favorites. Even as a teenager, he understood how to move a crowd and create a vibe. After high school, he worked his way into Atlanta's growing music scene. Eventually, he secured a role as an A&R executive at Jermaine Dupri's So Def Recordings. From there, he climbed to executive vice president of A&R and executive produced the So Def Bass All-Stars compilation series. That climb wasn't random. It was built on hustle, timing, and sharp instincts.
How so?
Like just not taking care of his artists. He didn't take care of his artists.
Then in 1995, everything shifted in a major way. Lil Jon teamed up with Big Sam and Lil Bo to form Lil Jon and the East Side Boys, and that's when the crunk movement exploded into existence. The sound was loud, raw, and impossible to ignore. Their records didn't just play in the club, they took over the club. The energy was wild, the chants were contagious, and before long, the whole hip-hop scene felt the impact.
I don't like to dwell on any negativity. I like to keep everything positive, find the positivity out of a situation and take that and move on. But
by 2002, still signed to TVT Records, Kings of Crunk went multi-platinum. Then came Crunk Juice in 2004, and it hit big too. As a producer, Lil Jon was everywhere.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Mr. Center of the World, what up, boy? Royce in the building, what up, boy? Drizzy Drip, yes, Lord, yes, Lord, yes, Lord, my boy in the building. What's good, boy? Will in the wind, what's good, my boy? What's good? Make sure I hit the like button on the way in. Make sure I hit the like button on the way in, man. Make sure I hit the like button on the way in, man. Let me see something here. Man, that's sad about Lil Jon, man. That's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad, man. It was a lot of people that didn't like him start stepping up and apologize, saying, you know, we ain't fuck with him neither, but You know, we ain't had nothing to do with this bullshit. That's sad though, bro. It's so crazy, bro. Okay, let's bring up the next video, y'all. This is Tia Kemp chicks Bro-Rilla. Shout out to Bro-Rilla, aka Scarface. Yeah, 2,500 flat on the beat. Yeah, man. Lil Jon, rest in power, man. That's a sad case, man. It's a sad case. So let's get to the next topic, man. Let's you know, prayers go out to Lil Jon and the family, man, to the whole A and everybody that's, you know, that's grieving with him, man. You know, make sure you call your people and tell them you love them. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you call your people and tell them you love them. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. Let's go. Fair use for the juice.
It's Woods. It's Woods.
All y'all motherfuckers coming at me wrong about the Tia Kemp situation. Okay. I don't give a if y'all got $2,500 flat to pay me, I'm not going back and forth with that lady. I'm just not. She win. She won. I'm 15-1.
Why is it so stupid?
I got word that Bro-Rilla been attacking everybody out of here. But she said she don't want none of me.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Yes, Lord, I need that now. Bro. Let's go. Shout out to 9Mac TV. Let's go.
Listen, bro.
Not bro. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Not bro.
You better get up off my motherfucking niece glow. Okay.
Come on, man. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all can say what you want. I don't care. Lil Scarface did an epic thing. Now, releasing some of the family business, I can see that could have been kept. But now, after her just asking for 2,500, she done made, Lord knows, probably about 50, 60 racks now. They probably giving her 10 an interview. She got collab deals now. She doing promo deals now. She got interviews with Skinny Bone. Like, yeah, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure they're giving at least 5 racks an interview. You know, but Glorilla can control that too. She can control that. She can shut that shit down if she want to. That's a fact. I think Glorilla can shut it down if she want to, but Scarface really bucking. But the fact that you don't want it with Miss Tia Kemp, what you scared for? There you go.
Hey, leave her the f alone. All right? Okay? You leave her the f alone. I ain't gonna say it no more. Go get your $2,500 flat. Eat your spicy chicken sandwiches and them diggity dogs to feeding your ass. And leave her the f alone. Okay? Leave her alone now. You better leave her the f alone. Let me shoot your day in the life vlog soon. Known for not missing. Godspeed. Let me shoot your day in the life vlog soon.
Who is Tia Kemp? That's Rick Ross' baby mama, living humbly. That's Rick Ross' baby mama. Remember the one with the teeth? Yeah, that's Rick Ross' baby mama, bro. That's Rick Ross' baby mama, bro. She was the one with the new teeth everybody was talking about. Yo, that's her, bro. That's her. That is her, bro. Tia Kemp, Rick Ross' baby mama. Let's go.
You trying to say you wanna record me all day with what I'm doing or something? Huh? Team Bop. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all
Crazy word. Crazy word.
Somebody, wait a minute now. Yanti, can you please?
Hey, as y'all can see, man, y'all seen right there what Auntie had to say. Tia Kemp basically had something to say to Glorilla's sister. She said, leave her niece. She ducking the I really feel, man.
My sister.
Get back to the content. Let's go. Hey, it's crazy.
He's called me. Called my sister. Her ex really got her f***ed up, and tell her she's better than that. And she deserves the best. We both love you. Her name, Cory or Micca. So the ex playing on her top or something? Wait a minute. Hold up. And get activated real quick on the ass.
Not activated.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Not activated, Drip.
Gotta put on some of this one.
This motherfucker crazy.
It's me.
Because I know you and I love you.
Gosh. Listen, I don't know why you let your ex play. I love you too, though, niece. I gotta tell you that. But listen.
Jackie, don't do that.
Nah, I don't know why you let your ex play on your top like that, but you deserve better than that. And you need to text me his number so I can let him know I'm sending a big dog over there for you. A big old Saint Bernard. I'm talking about a husky. I'm sending a big husky over there for you. Tell us he could keep playing if he motherfucking wants to. You tell that bum go find him a bum because you ain't no bum you don't do no bum activities. Do you hear me, niece?
It's crazy work. She said, get off my line. She's about their situation.
Somebody should have got in my chest. Girl, you over there with them big shoot. I'm gonna go get your Mustang. You over there f***ing with goddamn orcas and turtles. You don't f*** with orcas and turtles. I'm gonna get you some with some hind muscles on it that could run and trot and jump and that thing long as your arm. I ain't lying. That what if somebody should have jacked me up and mother told me. Shit. That's what y'all need nowadays.
What?
Somebody to get up
Ain't no freaking way.
in your face
So go get you a horse? That's
and
wild.
tell your ass you over there with that puppy, you working 2 jobs. And it's another thing, ladies. If you married or you with a man, you better not be working all them extra hours.
Huh?
And he ain't. I don't care what you want. Y'all like to say, oh, I like my own money. I want to do this. Bitch, he bets to have 2 jobs. Okay? Them extra hours he working should be your money. Okay? Yeah. Don't you go out there and slave your life out about no. Do that trick with your tongue. I love you so much. That's your favorite line. I don't do what you just tell me to do. You can't ask me to do what I do that you love. What you gonna do for me that I love? Huh? 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 What? What are you gonna do for me that I love? See, that's the problem. Y'all wanna be the princesses. You want everything good done to you and for you. Well, do what you do with that hand. When you peeling off them sticky fucking blues.
This one crazy as hell.
That's that thing. Sling that thing across the room and she still get up like a wild.
Yeah, she needs some pain because she wilding, right? So that was like I say, bro really say she don't want no smoke. Hold on. She say she 15-1.
Let's go out of the stage real quick. Let's go and get straight to the content. Let's go.
Bruh, all y'all motherfuckers coming at me wrong about the Tia Kemp situation. Okay, I don't give a If y'all got $2,500 flat to pay me, I'm not going back and forth with that lady. I'm just not. She win. She won. I'm 15-1.
Boy, I tell you, boy, this is getting real, boy. Shout out to Bro-Rilla. She definitely getting the bag now. Let me see. Let me remove this one. Now, we edging up to the bullshit now. We edging to the bullshit. So now we got Tasha K and Micca. A little small clip that I found inside to the project of Atlanta and in Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? For the plug, for the clip. Let's see here.
Detroit to see him for business?
I went to Detroit, correct.
Okay, so that is, and then you guys went to a Detroit basketball game and sat courtside?
Correct.
Okay, and you did other things out together on a business trip, correct?
No.
So this is what's going on. Y'all know Micca's in the hot seat because of what's going on with ANTON Daniels and Cory Holcomb. She caught the straight and now she's in the hot seat, right? Yeah, she needs to sit her little musty looking ass down. I agree, Rooster, because this is too much. But clearly, see, this is my thing. If the man wife don't care, what does it matter? If the man wife don't care, what does it matter? I don't think Micca husband care. I don't think Micca husband care. I'm just saying, bro. We finna break this down in a different way than everybody else breaking it down, bro. We not finna go with the normal shit. We gonna find context clues and different little parts and different little shit that she done said, and we gonna bring this shit to justice, right? What's up, Shiesty Bomb in the building? What's going on, baby? Let's go. I'm probably not finna drop the link no time soon, though.
So from there,
we finna break this shit down. Or probably after this clip, probably. So we can get into it. Let's go.
went right back to the studio.
And his wife didn't mind you going along to the game?
No, I told you, his wife understands his business dealings, and she's there 90% of the time, if not 999% of the time. She's just usually off camera.
But she wasn't with you that day at the game?
No, she was not.
Your husband could take another woman to a basketball game?
Come on, man. Come on, man. Can your husband take another man to a basketball game, ladies and gentlemen? You can tell it's finna get ugly. It's finna get ugly, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What did I do with this shit? Okay, they probably clipped it up. They probably saved it. Okay. I got you. Let me see. Okay, baby. I got you. We're gonna work that out. Yeah, man. Shiesty say because now they're the content. Nah, I mean, see, the goal is the money, on. The goal is the money. Bro, you can just tell by the vibes. Let's just run it back again while I pull up this other video.
Did you go to Detroit to see him for business?
I went to Detroit, correct.
Okay, so that is, and then you guys went to a Detroit basketball game and sat courtside?
Correct.
Okay, and you did other things out together on a business trip, correct?
No. So from there, went right back to the studio.
And his wife didn't mind you going along to the game?
No, I told you his wife understands his business dealings, and she's there 90% of the time, if not 999% of the time. She's just usually off camera.
I think
But
she
she wasn't
lying,
with you
ladies
that
and
day at the
gentlemen.
game.
No, she was not.
Your husband could take another woman to a basketball game?
Hell no, he can't take another woman to a basketball game. Like, what are we doing here? So this is a situation where you got to see the motive on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Like, what does this represent? Like, what is the brand? Like, what is everything coming from this? Because, for sure, Kojak, appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to Best to Do It in the building. Kojak 313 the Great. Make sure y'all follow Kojak Gaming channel, man. Lit over there. So, this is the thing. Like, Micca is in her bag, right? But she got a husband. Now, if she didn't have a husband, this wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, Kojak. Tasha K gonna expose that ass, though. This was the only clip I found, though. Shout out to Lauren, to the projects of Atlanta and Los Angeles. You know what I'm saying? But, like, this is diabolical, bro. This is diabolical. And the next video, I just had to show y'all that clip because it's ugly work. Like, see, some people got open marriages to where they understand what's going on. Bro, do you know how many people that date celebrities that ain't got no money? Real shit. And they let them niggas do whatever. That's why I say Hollywood relationships, we can't compare to them. They're so different. They have a lot of boundaries that we don't have, if there's a boundary. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I be saying with that type of shit. Like, it ain't no good. It ain't no good at all, bro. So let's bring up, this is a review of Taz. We're going to shift it a little bit, and then we're going to get back to the big interview with Micca and Perspective. But this is also a good one also we're going to break down. Shout out to Taz the GOAT. Let me remove that one real quick, man. Yeah, bro. Hey, she on a tour too, Kojak. She on a tour now too. She on a tour, bro. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all. My ass done messed up my goddamn... Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. Let's see here. Okay. Thank you, Project. Man, I don't know how I messed that up. Let's see here. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. I gotta fix this in my title. Okay, good. I see what's going on with that. Okay, baby. Okay, hold on, y'all. 1 second. Let me check something real quick. Uh-oh, y'all. Ooh, it's finna go down. Okay, so thank y'all for patience for that. Let's go. Let me bring up Taz's video.
There's a lot of people out here don't like me, and I ain't gonna lie. I don't want no trouble, but if you bring it, you better have your shit-talking game together. I'm talking shit. I'm the world's great. My daughter said, I'll go to Tasha K. I said, why destroy you and Tasha K?
Okay, now I see why you called her a bitch. You can't, nigga. You threatened me talking about you would go to Tasha K on me. Yeah, at that point, you can suck my dick. Real talk. You never threatened me.
What's up, Miss Jill? What's going on with your baby?
Caught my video earlier. I ran a premiere earlier. And toward the end, it got corrupted. The files started to overlap. My voice was talking over Cory Holcomb's voice. And unfortunately, it's the part where I addressed this. And so I want to redo this part of the video. I just went on and took the video down. It's on Patreon already.
What's up, Black Beauty? How you doing, sweetie? What's happening with your baby?
My videos don't come out correctly, and it really is kind of messed up. It's like 4 different parts where I'm talking and then Cory Holcomb is talking over me. And so I don't like that, fam. So if you want to see that video, it's supporting Cory Holcomb in what he said about his daughter. Anton Daniels didn't go against that. And I think it's very important to note that he was willing to sign Cory Holcomb in going against his daughter, although he did, of course, play defense like he normally does, say, oh, that's not okay to say, but at the same time saying it's okay to say it. You know, it's crazy how you get away with all that.
Imagine if your son turned into Nas X and his mama was all for it. That's what Cory is dealing with. I get it. No, I understand. That's why I'm saying it's not completely one way to where I would disagree or agree with him. I'm just trying to parse it out to think about it.
Thank you, Miss Jill. I surely appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Let me listen to a little bit more because I don't want to judge too early. I want to get the whole perspective.
I try to show you love. Shit, you come out here, I did all this shit for her. She was still talking shit.
Oh, no.
So I'm just saying, it's like.
Yeah. I get it now. Now it's making sense. Because it's not like he was just completely absent. It's not like she don't know him. It's not like he didn't support her or financially support her or anything like that. Listen, if you still talking shit and I'm doing stuff for you, yeah, okay. All right, I get it now.
I'm not like everybody else. I don't need your acceptance.
Yeah, I feel
Somebody said to me, fuck it. My mama said to me today, Cory, later in life, you might need your daughter. I said, if I need that bitch, I'm done for.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, let me go and drop that link. I want to hear y'all conversation about this shit. If I need that B, I'm done for. That's what Cory Holcomb just said about his own daughter, his biological blood daughter. If I need that B, I'm done for. Cynical. Absolutely right, sweetie.
Oh shit!
It's a hell of a web to weave. I don't think it's dumb. I think it's super dumb. You mean he's dumb or what? This is crazy, bro. Hold on, let me bring it back a little bit.
Judge too early. I want to get the whole perspective.
I try to show you love. Shit, you come out here, I did all this shit for her. She was still talking
Rita
shit.
is dumb.
So I'm just saying,
Don't
it's
think
like,
Rita is. Oh yeah,
I get it now. Now it's making sense.
Yeah, I think she's very dumb, Miss Jill. But at the end of the day, that's the decision she want to make for her and her family. Who am I to judge that? You know what I'm saying? We know it's wrong. We know it's wrong, but it's dangerous. It's very, 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 very dangerous. But I think she is dumb. Anybody let that shit go on. But you know what, Miss Jill? I be sitting at my little desk and shit, like, you know, smoking my blunt. And I be in my brain like, what if it's really nothing between them? You know what I'm saying? Okay, I got what you're saying, Miss Jill. But I'm saying, and it's crazy. As soon as you say that, I say what I say, right? That's crazy, right? Like,
oh shit!
So that's what I'm saying. Like, what if there's nothing really going on, Miss Jill? It just looked that way for the aesthetic, but ain't nothing transpired though. What if that's really what's going on, Miss Jill? And we just out here racking the content up and she unbothered because she know what's going on. Now, Micca just said she could have lied and said she's there 99.9% of the time. I think you got to catch up, Miss Jill. I think you in the old parts, in the old part of the live already. Yeah, I think you got to catch up, Miss Jill. But I agree, but I'm glad you said what you said, though. Yeah, now, see, Kojak, that's why I say I'm going to give a different perspective today on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, some shit like, what if she didn't bring him up for a reason? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, Kojak, because we really don't know. The closest person I would think that would know probably would be, shit, you know the nigga a little bit. Or, y'all got history and shit. I don't know. Let's get to it, chat. Make sure y'all support the show. $ drip on the beat. firetrip@mail.com for the PayPal. Shout out to the top mods in the building. Shout out to my folks, man. Shout out to Vix. Just came through the door. What's good, Mike? Boy, good to see you. Let's go.
Because it's not like he was just completely absent. It's not like she don't know him. It's not like he didn't support her or financially support or anything like that. Listen, if you still talking shit and I'm doing stuff for you, yeah, okay. All right, I get it.
So Vex, I agree. Bruh, this boy Vex came in hot, man. I agree, Brody. Salute, Miss Jill. Hope you have a good day at work. Get you some rest, mama. Get you some rest and happy Valentine's Day and all that good shit. You know we love you over here, Miss Jill. Let's go, y'all. Shout out to Miss Jill.
I'm not like everybody else. I don't need your acceptance.
Yeah, I feel
Somebody said to me, fuck it. My mama said to me today, Cory, later in life, you might need your daughter. I said, if I need that bitch, I'm done for.
But this is the small context of this shit that I don't get, right? Craig laughing, Darlene laughing. Like what? Like what's going on here? Why are y'all not correcting this nigga? Like, you gonna call your wife a bitch? Kojak said that's when the pimp get played. Lord Jesus. We're gonna break this shit down. Yep, desperate. Yep. I agree. It only exposes how many petty people in the community. I agree, Brody. I agree.
That's a fact.
And see, this is where we differ at, right? Because I don't believe there's ever a time where you should abandon your daughter. And then even these horrible scenarios y'all come up with where it's like, okay, dog, I get it. Like, yeah, I wouldn't support that. Even those scenarios aren't for the internet if it's that bad. So again, like, I just cannot find a context where we would be supporting any father calling his daughter a bitch. And this is literally what you have Anton Daniels doing in this video. And so it's interesting that they would later end up falling out. And within their fallout, daughters become a very important part of that topic. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted this part to be heard again because a lot of it didn't get recorded. It was like 10 or 15 minutes of audio in that video that's talked over, and it's even parts in there where there's no audio. And so some of the processing errors that came out in that video, there's no way to go back and fix it, but I can certainly remake my point.
Don't get to fuck me over. I don't give a fuck. This is my time on this planet. I ain't finna be worried about your funky ass.
Vic say the people that was holding JP testicles should not be giving speeches. Ooh.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Yes, whoever the fuck you are. If you ain't no righteous motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if it's your child.
Shout out to everybody watching, man. Make sure you hit the like button, please.
Get the fuck away from me, especially when you grown.
I understand exactly what he's saying now. I feel it.
So, damn. So Anton Daniels agrees to this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's some good gas. Anton Daniels agrees to this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I feel him. I can feel it. Oh, I feel him. Nigga. The hell going on?
I was trying to be objective and just trying to throw a lifeline out to that, but I understand exactly what he's saying.
You,
I was trying to be objective and just trying to throw a lifeline out to that, but I understand exactly what he's saying.
So you saying that you feel the same way about your daughter, which is diabolical. You set up here and whine, baby Nick having a goddamn little big head ass nigga. Boy, you up here whining and trying to sue folks and shit, and then you get up here and say, I was trying to throw a lifeline, but I feel him. I totally understand. I can feel it. Nigga. See, I'm gonna say this, right? I'm so proud you niggas is arguing and shit, and like niggas like Taz is going back in the courts and finding shit like this, because I appreciate these niggas. I ain't lying. Keep pushing content, and I'ma review and react to y'all content every time. It is what it is. It's part of the game. Shout out to Taz, the GOAT. Interview coming soon. That's a fact. Interview Uncensored is going to be the name of the goddamn show. That interview is going to be called Uncensored with Taz, the GOAT. Stay tuned. Uncensored with Taz, and I'm gonna kill the thumbnail. Just wait, it's coming. Good business. 2026, we rocking. YouTube streets.
And see, I argue being objective is the problem. But because there's a culture around holding the black woman accountable, I do think there's room to mistreat your daughter. There's room to talk crazy about your daughter and act like it's not even important that you have a daughter. And so it's closer to a setup than anything, like in Alley-oop, where Cory Holcomb says it, Anton uses it, and then the men in the chat who feel it actually get their little boost off of it. And so this is really male-centered, anti-black women's accountability content. You know, the content that I keep saying floats black YouTube. Now, again, the daughter conversation, though, we got to be clear about that.
Jessica, you're wrong, baby. Jessica says, I'm gonna read the super chat shortly, says you got to be more mature and help her unlearn the BS. Look, by the time they get, this is the thing that women are not being accountable for, Jessica, because by the time that a child gets to a certain age, it's very difficult for them to unlearn something because they're not involuntarily taking it in no more. Everything that they doing, when you in your mid-20s, everything that you're doing now is a choice. Shit. Right? You're choosing whether or not you want to be receptive, whether or not you can unlearn it. And then that's the situation where somebody now got to bump their head. They got to hit their rock bottom before their heart is open to hearing something differently. You can't force somebody anymore to do it your way and then know that the lesson is going to stick with them as they get older. You can't do it that way no more. Now it's different because, see, my daughter at the age that she is, she don't have no choice but to do what the fuck I say. Now, she may not like it, right? She may be talking under her breath when she get in the room, but I know that it's going to be a completely different situation when she get older because she's learning the hard lessons, and that's the whole idea behind parenting, right? So, but when you get older, I can't force you to stay home. I can't force you to go to your room no more. I can't force you to do what it is that I want you to do, understanding that I'm doing what's best for you when you don't know shit. That's why it's so important for women to not weaponize their kids, to stay in the household at least when their kid is young and all of that stuff, and make the best decision that's in the kids' interest, not based off of how they feel. Because the kids are the ones, it's scripture. Kids are the ones that pays for the, you know what I'm saying, for the mistakes and the transgressions of their parents. And so it's different now. Now you got to do it differently. So I feel exactly what he's saying. You better get the fuck out of my face. It's over now.
Wow.
Yeah, I do think this weighs a little heavy in terms of the daughter conversation because he's speaking as if we can disown our daughters. And see, I'm against that type of talk. This is where, you know, you can't be the overly protective parent.
So I agree, but how can you say, as look, I ain't got no kids, right? I know you got kids, right? So, you know, this is just what I think. I think it's hard to not be an overbearing parent for like your first child. I think that's when you most super protective because you're learning, right? Or am I tripping? Talk to me. Pull up on me. Like, it's a lot of trial and error finna happen. So being overbearing, it can be easy, you know, for, you know what I'm saying? Especially for like a dad, right? That's like active, you know what I'm saying? If you got a daughter, that's your heart, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, oh, my camera went on. So it's kind of crazy, damn, not to be an overbearing parent, you know what I'm saying? Overbearing parent.
Of your 17-year-old, but then say at 27, it doesn't matter. You let them go to the 4 winds. I mean, I get it. You have the rebellious part. At times they may not listen, but those are the conversations that are not for the internet. You know what I'm saying? It's like what you're speaking to is the last case scenario, the worst case scenario. And I mean, y'all presenting it like it's an everyday option. You know what I'm saying? That should be a problem. And I don't think I was able to express that in my video because that part got corrupted.
I'm the world's great. My daughter said, I go to Tasha K. I said, boy, I destroy you and Tasha K.
Okay, now I see what.
Damn. The nigga daughter say, I'm gonna go to Tasha K. Like, what's like, let's break that down. Like, why is she trying to go to Tasha K on you, bro? Let's break that part down. Bro, that's the part that people just letting fly by. They so caught up on Cory Holcomb shit. This nigga said, if you go, what's up, ADS in the building? If you go to Tasha K, the aggression in his facial expression, you're through. That nigga said, I destroy you and Tasha K. Wow. Wow. What's up, ADS in the bit? Shout out to the chat, man. Can't nobody do it better than my chat, man. My chat be lit, man. What's good, everybody? What's good? Make sure y'all lock in like Flynn. Let's go.
Why you called her a bitch? You can't, nigga. You threatened me talking about you would go to Tasha K on me. Yeah, at that point, you can suck my dick.
Oh, wait, whoa, wait a minute. Did we?
Need some fire.
Did we just hear what we just heard, bro? Did we just hear what we just heard? Wait a minute, bro. Are we true?
Tasha K. I say, why destroy you and Tasha K?
Okay, now I see why you called her a bitch. You can't, nigga. You threatened me talking about you would go to Tasha K on me. Yeah, at that point, you can suck my dick.
Wow.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
At that point, ladies and gentlemen, this nigga just said, you can SMD. If my child say she going to Tasha K, oh no. What did he say? At that point, what did you say, sir? She can do what, sir? That's wild word. Like, that's diabolical. Snatch with a savage sandwich on top. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. So I'm saying, so we breaking, man, look, bro. We might be here long today. I don't know. Depends on how the support is. Hit the like button, though. Hit the like button. It's free. Share the stream, man. Shout out to Royce for sharing the stream campaign. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the gang. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you, my boy. Let's see.
Okay, now I see why you called her a bitch. At that point, you can suck my dick.
Now you see why you called her the B word. Bruh, this is getting ugly. Now I see why you called her the B word. Nasty. There you go.
Okay, now I see why you called her a bitch.
Crazy.
So again, it's just a few things that I needed to point out that didn't get understood in my video because I was being talked over and it's a few parts that got cut out. He's talking about his own daughter though. He would tell his own daughter to S his D.
Yes,
right?
Lord.
That's a problem. How do you even put that in a sentence when you're talking about your own kid, fam? Like, I get it. She do some dirtball stuff. You don't like it. But your response to your child is SMD? I mean, listen again, fam.
It's diabolical work, bro. That should never come out of your funk ass mouth when saying something about your kid, bro. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro. That's wild, bro.
Yo, check it out. If you're vibing with the Drip Show, hit that like button, drop a comment below, and make sure to subscribe for the latest episodes. Share this with your squad, spread the word, and let's keep the conversation going. Thanks for tuning in. Salute Drip Nation.
Why destroy you and Tasha K?
Okay, now I see why you called her a bitch. You can't, nigga. You threatened me talking about you would go to Tasha K on me. Yeah, at that point, you can suck my dick.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Live in real time of these Fooly Wayne ass niggas. If y'all take my word, I brought that to the internet. Fooly Wayne. If you Fooly Wham Bam, thank you ma'am ass niggas be on a panel saying stupid shit like this, bro. You need your shit pushed back, my nigga. Cap back blue on 4th grade. On 4th grade. Oh God. This is diabolical, bro. And these are niggas that y'all go support and show up for. A lot of you niggas bag chasers. Now, don't get it twisted. I know it's some of them niggas be over here. But I'm not disrespecting them as men. I'm talking about you niggas leader. And Cory Holcomb saying this dumb shit. Now, I know y'all follow this shit, but I know y'all can also say, well, Drip, we don't agree to this shit neither. Oh, that's cool. Understood. I know that. I know that. But let's go.
Okay, now I see why you called her a bitch. At that point, you can suck my dick.
And see, I could also argue that Anton even one-upped Cory's statement by saying the SMD part. Like, that wasn't called for. It's bad enough that Cory is calling her a B and talking about her bad behavior and this and that. But, like, when you come in and add the SMD to it, like I say, fam, as a father, I'm saying that should be challenged. It should not be okay for any father to ever use that type of terminology in a sentence about his own daughter. That's insane, and there's no way.
Diabolical work, bro. Diabolical work, bro. What's up, JG 1975 in the building? What's good, my good dog? What's good, bro? What's good?
To spin it to make it right. So again, I wanted to bring that back because I think it got missed for real.
I'm the world's great. My daughter said, I go to Tasha K. I say, boy, I destroy you and Tasha K.
Okay, now I see why you called her a bitch. You can't, nigga. You threatened me talking about you'll go to Tasha K on me. Yeah.
Now I see why he called her a B word, bro. Like, bro, what are we doing, bro? Like, when do we just stop being dumb? You feel me? When do we just stop being stupid, bro? Ignorant, bro. This shit don't make no freaking sense. What's up, Lauren, Alabama? I'm telling you, bro. This shit do not make no sense, bro. I destroy you and Tasha K. You calling her a B. Then you got this banana peel head ass nigga. Yeah, I feel it. Hell yeah, I see why you called her B. What? Like what? But I thought you was Christian first or some shit like that. You see how these niggas be goddamn pogo stick? I'm gonna start calling you niggas pogo sticks. You niggas jump on anything with a spring, man, and get to jumping. Jumping. Real shit. Pogo sticks. And he jumping. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, these niggas not solid, bro. These niggas not solid, bro. When them niggas put them jacket on me, bro, I took that bitch off and threw it back at them. On my mama, bro. That's why I come through jumper every time. Every time. And they say that's some real conditional love for you. Computer love. Hold on, man. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Computer love. Computer.
Yeah, at that point, you can suck my dick. Real talk.
It is crazy.
You never threaten me. The minute that you threaten me, yeah, I'm gonna call you a bitch at that point. The minute that you threaten me and you say that you're gonna go to Tasha K.
Bro, this is diabolical. That's not a real love for your child, bro. If she do some shit like that, you just immediately fire off with the B word, bro. Like, what type of parents? See, they gonna make me roll another blunt, bro. I was trying to stick with this one and this little piece of it, but like it is.
P.O.P. hold it down.
It's getting ugly, bro. Like, these parents are fucked up. Some of these parents is fucked up, bro. And the only way I'ma just ignore these fool ass niggas, well, I can't even ignore it because I was gonna say because they both do content and they know what time it is, right? But you can't even really stretch that one with a rubber band, you hear me? And they say, you know I've been searching for someone. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, you gonna have me play that whole Screwed and Chopped. I'm telling you. And shout out to Ken the Man. She did a remix on that hoe. She ate that hoe. Oh my God. I can be super. Yeah, she ate that hoe. Oh, man.
And tell my business, yeah, you can suck my dick on that part.
Crazy work.
See,
bro. Hey.
you gotta. That's why I'm trying to be objective, because once I get new information, I take a different assessment, and I look at it differently. You can't threaten me talking about you want to do the same thing that Will Smith's former assistant did, or Kevin Hart's former assistant did. Nah.
Say that again.
Because see, if you threatening saying that I'm gonna go and tell your business, how can I trust you? How can I have you around me? How can I feel comfortable with you being around here? Now you done jumped off the bridge, and so it's difficult for me to ever trust you again. Yeah, she been poisoned by her mother. Poisoned by her, and you see now you see why it's so important for y'all to be the women that y'all supposed to be, because y'all ruining lives.
Wow. See, this is the thing, right? I heard this somewhere, but you know, when you sit back and you really have a common sense that be sensing in common, you feel me? And you just think about some shit like, well, Drip, the nigga Anton say he met the chick at like 17. I think they got married at like 19, 20, some shit. You like 40 something, so that's like 20-year marriage. What is this nigga talking about anything dealing with relationships and finding a woman, bro? You ain't been allegedly you ain't supposed to been out there even thinking about none of this. You supposed to be married. You got your baby, you got your spot, you got your whips, you got your money, you got consistency going on. Bro, you supposed to cherish that shit and like make it the best with your family. Man, this nigga not out here hitting nothing. What he know about out there being outside, nigga? And you whole married. Now, yeah, when you do your little interviews, you go out. If you say 99.9% baby with you, then she with you. So I know you ain't doing no bullshit. Not in front of her face, allegedly. Who knows? But I think you super capping and rapping right now, bro. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. 22 years, man. Telling you, man. Kojak, you know, he gonna confirm. Shout out to the moderator research team. Yeah. Telling you, 22-year marriage, my people. My people.
I feel him though. I don't disagree with him one bit.
I feel him though. I don't disagree with him one bit. It's wild work. It's wild work, bro. I don't even know. I agree with him 100%. It's crazy. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. Yeah, that's crazy work, y'all. Crazy work. Oh, that's cool. Okay, let me see.
I feel him though. I don't disagree with him one bit. I feel him though. I don't disagree with him one bit.
I feel him.
I feel him. You're not gonna come over. I don't care if you my daughter. I don't care who you are. My mama, none of that. And threaten me talking about you gonna go over on Toxic K, telling all of my business.
Wow. And there you have it, folks. Live and direct of what y'all support. Support the show. Support your interests. It's your prerogative, you hear me? But don't be hollering and whining when you come somewhere else and hear the same fucking rhetoric. And now you want to toot your booty in the air and twerk. Nah. We ain't going. You niggas is hypocrites, bro. Real shit. You up here crying on the stream for some money probably too. See, but if I'm smart enough to know content, I know you getting watery-eyed and shit was super big for the show. You know what I'm saying? See, that's how I look at it, because I don't believe a lot of shit on YouTube, honestly, on the cool. And I done said that too many times. I don't. So if I'm thinking content creator, like I'm thinking, yeah, you better get your eyes watered. LA say, I don't know how to take that, LA. Looking at it. Let's see.
And you know, again, I need it to be understood that these public accountability sessions for black women only apply to every other woman, right? Any woman that's working to Anton's benefit, he not gonna say that. Any woman that he loves or supports, he not gonna say that. But he gonna try to hold every other woman accountable on the planet. And that's the problem I see. Some act like they don't notice that, and that isn't the, but no, that's the issue, fam. He literally thinks he can check every black woman, and then no one can say anything about the ones he supports.
Feel him though. I don't disagree with him one bit. I feel him. You're not gonna come over. I don't care if you my daughter. I don't care who you are. My mama, none of that, and threaten.
I feel him though. I don't disagree with him one bit.
I feel him. You're not gonna come over. I don't.
Bro, that's bro. We gotta start with why you so cruel with your daughter like that, bro. Like, I mean, I know it sound fucked up, but goddamn, like, can it be for a reason? Like, what did you do also? And I know it's gonna sound petty too, but nah, like, bro, like, if that see these youngsters these days, these teenagers, that's the way they release their social media platform. Man, let me tell you something. My partner, I ain't gonna say my partner, one of my classmates from school, that nigga had like kids early. He had 1 to 12th grade, right? So, you know, his kids grown now. Like all of them, I think the last one just graduated high school last year. You know what I'm saying? But they all went to the army and shit, right? But this nigga did a song and put it on Apple Music and end up like really like getting people calling him and shit, you know what I'm saying? And it was just him wanting to always say what he wanted to say to his daddy. Like literally, but he say as a kid, it was hard to get it out. So that social media outlet is king. That's what they doing. That's how they venting. That's how they, you know what I'm saying? That's how they releasing that shit.
I don't care if you my daughter. I don't care who you are. My mama, none of that, and threaten me talking about you gonna go over on Toxic K, telling all of my business. Nah, I'm straight.
Yeah, so like I said, I didn't get to establish that in the last video because of the way it corrupted at the end. And so I felt it necessary to come back and fix that part, because when I heard it, I didn't hear this shown for what it is. Anton Daniels literally co-signed Cory Holcomb, calling his daughter the B word.
The B word, brother. Come on, bro. The B word, brother. Come on.
Then went a step further and said he'd tell his daughter to suck his.
Suck his thing. Yo, that's crazy.
I just wanted to show it, make sure everybody saw it, because I know I didn't hear myself say it. I know people didn't ask, hey, what was that? Did he just say? So now it's clear. Now you know. Good looking out, coming to the video. Thanks for.
Man, bro. Like, why is this even coming out of your mouth, bro? Like, what are we doing, fellas? You can suck yo, what? It's your child, bro. No matter what it is, bro, that's still your baby, dog. It's still your child, bro. This is insane and it's not supposed to be going on. It's not accepted, bro. This is not acceptable, bro. Somebody need to hold this nigga accountable for this bullshit. And clearly this is an old clip, and that's cool too. But at the end of the day, bro, but you know, like I always say, what is holding me accountable on the internet gonna do? Nothing, nigga. Cause I'm 9.9 times out of 10, I'm not even, nigga, you not even gonna have me in a position where you think you even finna try to hold me accountable for anything. Cause I wouldn't give a fuck. Real shit. I wouldn't give two fucks. What you talking about? Cause it don't matter to me. Nigga, I hit the X and you're done. Like what? That's all I gotta do is tap the X and you're through. I ain't gotta get involved with all that bullshit. Appreciate you, JD. Appreciate you, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button, man. Support the show, $ drip on the beat, firetrip@mail.com for the PayPal. I think that's the end of that one. Let me bring it back a little bit for those who just got here.
A lot of it didn't get recorded. It was like 10 or 15 minutes of audio in that video that's talked over. And it's even parts in there where there's no audio. And so some of the processing errors that came out in that video, there's no way to go back and fix it, but I can certainly remake my point.
Don't get to fuck me over. I don't give a fuck. This is my time on this planet. I ain't finna be worried about your funky ass, whoever the fuck you are. If you ain't no righteous motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if it's your child or whoever it is.
Same way, yep.
Get the fuck away from me, especially when you grown.
I understand exactly what he's saying now. I feel it. I was trying to be objective and just trying to throw a lifeline out to that, but I understand exactly what he's saying. But I understand exactly what he's saying.
Oh,
but I understand exactly what he's saying.
That's wild.
I was trying to be objective and just trying to throw a lifeline out to that, but I understand exactly what he's saying.
And see, I argue being objective is the problem. But because there's a culture around holding the black woman accountable, I do think there's room to mistreat your daughter. There's room to talk crazy about your daughter and act like it's not even important that you have a daughter. And so it's closer to a setup than anything, like in Alley-Oop, where Cory Holcomb says it, Anton uses it, and then the men in the chat who feel it actually get their little boost off of it. And so this is really male-centered, anti-black women's accountability content. You know, the content that I keep saying floats black YouTube. Now, again, the daughter conversation, though, we got to be clear about that.
Jessica, you're wrong, baby. Jessica says, I'm gonna read the super chat shortly, says you got to be more mature and help her unlearn the BS. Look, by the time they get, this is the thing that women are not being accountable for, Jessica, because by the time that a child gets to a certain age, it's very difficult for them to unlearn something because they're not involuntarily taking it in no more. Everything that they doing, when you in your mid-20s, everything that you're doing now is a choice, right? You're choosing whether or not you want to be receptive, whether or not you can unlearn it. And then that's the situation where somebody now got to bump their head. They got to hit their rock bottom before their heart is open to hearing something differently. You can't force somebody anymore to do it your way and then know that the lesson is going to stick with them as they get older.
Ooh. Diabolical work, bro. What's up, Coach Rook in the building? Coach Rook in the building. What's good? What's good? So, you know, we already pretty much went through this video, the whole video. Them niggas is out of line. They both agree to call their daughters the B word. They both, Anton said he would tell his daughter the SMD, crazy work. That's diabolical too. But yeah, these niggas got to go. You know what I'm saying? We got to move forward. Topics. So, you know, we about an hour and 25 minutes in. I dropped a link. You know what I'm saying? We finna pull up the big interview with Perspective. And, you know, we're going to break it down, man. The way I want to break it down is a little different, though. Because, like, it's always three sides of a story, and we only getting two. Really one. Because, well, now Anton said it's true. He say everything good. His wife know what time it is. So, I mean, it really don't make no sense, but let's get to it. Let's break it down and see.
Anton Daniels is accused of having a side chick. Micca says she's no side chick and is sitting down with me for a one-on-one interview to clear up the rumors.
Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex? Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Both sides, but
in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. So which point was this?
This is the second time.
Oh goodness, the second time?
I am a conservative. I am a Trump supporter.
We finna get into it, man. They finna start it up, man. Let me wet my whistle. And let's go.
What is it that he's done that I and others have benefited from?
Donald Trump has a track record of actually doing things for the people.
I think that was a colorful response, but you didn't answer.
A very colorful response.
That's my question.
Answer your actual question.
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering your question.
Oh, okay.
Everybody has a perspective.
Just make sure y'all go follow out. Everybody has a follow. Everybody has a perspective, man. Shout out to them for the content with the interview with Micca. Yes, Lord. Link will be in the description.
What's yours?
Micca, thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Thank you for accepting the invitation. The reason why I really wanted to talk with you is obviously the whole incident between Anton Daniels and Cory Holcomb was propagated all over the internet, and your picture came up a lot. And we're going to get into everything that was said about that. But for full transparency, I think the public should know that I used to be your executive producer for a show that I walked away from.
So they kind of know each other. See what I'm saying? Pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention. There's going to be some loopholes. There's going to be some bullshit spewed. We got to pay attention, right? Pay attention. Why? So they already know each other. So it ain't like they don't know each other. So come on now. I'm telling you, I'm going all the way opposite of everything. Pay attention. Let's go.
But I know you're still a part of it, and I wish you well. More importantly, I wanted to... What, Micca?
So wait, what show could he possibly be talking about? Did he produce Anton's show? Wow. Did he produce Anton's show? Pay attention. I'm telling y'all, we finna break this shit down. Pay attention.
No, I do. It was a great show. I had my time there, and I really wish everybody well who's still there. But again, because I have a personal relationship with you and your husband, I know you guys outside of the work that I've done with you. When I saw this information, I thought it was important for me to have a sit-down conversation. At first, I thought, should I even delve into what feels messy? But I think there's a deeper message. And I had several people who sent me the content in my DMs and said, isn't this your girl? Isn't this the young lady that was on a show you used to produce? I said, sure. And I thought about it. And then I made a decision we should talk. So thank you kindly for accepting it. Many people know about you, but some people don't. And I think this is the opportunity to let people know who you are. So I know you from a conservative perspective. Yes. I know that you also have your own show.
Pay attention.
And you do much around politics, and you're obviously an aficionado of President Trump. So let's begin to tell people about who you are, and more specifically, your role as a conservative.
Okay, well, if you guys don't know, my name is Pop Culture Micca, or just Micca. All right, I am a conservative. I am a Trump supporter, voter, whatever you want to call it. That's what I am. However, my conservative views are not based on Donald Trump. My entire family has always been conservative. We've always had just those types of values. And then when it comes to me being an adult, just having the, the luxury of smaller government, or wanting smaller government,
Yep.
wanting, not to be taxed for every little thing, and just understanding how government actually works. It wasn't a thought for me to not be, liberal.
Yeah, do you feel that mainstream media accurately represents conservative Black women?
No, absolutely not.
My mic was muted. What y'all think about that? Conservative Black women. Y'all support that?
I don't think it represents conservative, values or people good at all, but especially not anybody of color.
So what's the difference between a person, and I feel like I know this because I'm conservative as well. I am just not a Republican. But what's the difference? Sort of elucidate or explain to the public what's the difference in the
conservative
individual
Democrat.
who's a conservative that isn't a Republican and hold those values, and then one who is a conservative and also happens to be a Republican.
Okay, well, there is a difference. However, I'm what's called a Trump Republican or MAGA Republican, right? So I tend to, because I'm a conservative, I vote Republican, but I am registered as a non-affiliate because my whole thought process is, you want to make sure you listen to both sides, but in this day and age, liberalism has gone just far to the left. So there's no way I would, be able to vote for that. But I want to make sure that I'm not just voting, Republican just because it's a party that.
Y'all, out of all that yapping she just did, what did y'all get from that? That cap be real, man. Pay attention. See, people don't understand when you go do interviews with experienced interviewers, that shit is gonna bite you in your ass because you gonna expose yourself. You didn't say nothing just now. Yeah.
I normally agree with. I vote that way because that's where my values lie. But if somebody is, a part of that party, you have to also still press them. You can't just capitulate because you're a part of that party. So that's why I tend to stay non-affiliate. But most of my values and every time I've voted, it's been Republican.
Speaking of President Trump, I know that there was the White House took down a racist video today. By the time this show airs, it would have been much conversation about it. But the racist video was of the Obamas. Their heads were placed on an ape, if you will. What's your take on that? It seems that
Coach Ruck say word salad. I agree, brother. I agree.
Mainstream media reported that the president manages his own Twitter account, and about midnight or 12 a.m. sometimes is when the video was posted. A video meme, and it appears to be very racist. What say you?
Well, everything that Donald Trump does is racist in the mainstream media's eyes. But when you get into it, the video was, I want to say maybe a couple seconds long, but the video has all of the Democrats in it. All of them. They only focus.
I figured you were gonna say that bullshit. I figured that
because, of course, of the the trope of black people being monkeys or apes or whatever. Would I have personally done it? No, because I know how it will be taken and look and things like that. And I know that the mainstream media doesn't allow for nuance. I know it doesn't allow for certain variations. And I would know that they won't play the entire thing, and that would be the focus. So I wouldn't have done it, but I do understand the video in its context. It's like he's the He's the Lion King. He's the king of the jungle. It's just it.
Wow. Wow. Ma'am, did you just say he's the Lion King, the king of the jungle? No, idiot. They were the monkeys. You can't get no racist than that. You can't get more racist than that, bro. You can't. You can't get more racist than that, bro. What up, boy?
What it do, baby?
What up, True? What's going on, my boy?
Too much.
How your day going?
I'll let you for a hot one. Hey, it's been raining out here, so I've been resting up a little bit.
Oh, okay. It rained yesterday. We had a tornado watch for about 5 hours around this motherfucker. It was cool. Kind of brought in some cool weather.
Yeah, that's see y'all down in the Big T, so weather's still at least a little decent all year round.
Right.
Out here, man, it's raining and then it start getting cold and ugly. Nah.
So I'm sure you've been on some shows that's showing this. I'm kind of trying to go around in a different way of breaking it down, but what say you about Micca being conservative?
The way she described it, I guess the incident. I have to be honest. That's kind of the way I saw it. And the thing about when you don't have an agenda or emotional attachment to certain things, you can see all the variables at play. Now, if let's say, let's deal with this first thing. Is Trump a racist? Per the actual definition, not our definition, not the people's definition, what the actual word means.
Well, if you get like technicality, no.
Right. Well, actually, let's before we say that, let's deal with that. I will say, per the definition, yes.
Well, he does have power too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't really think about that part. So, yeah, you're right. Yeah.
So, being a racist, it simply means that will I put my race above another inside of a situation where it matters? Let's say I have a white person hanging off a cliff.
Yep.
And a black person hanging off a cliff.
Yep.
Equal in weight, same race, same height, same weight. All factors the same except for they're white or black.
Right.
Which person are you going to let go? Yeah, just be honest.
Come on, I'm letting the other side go.
Right. So that right there in itself, that's what it means to be, to be racist. It means that you're going to put whatever side you're on, like we do it with most of our family. We will put our family, right or wrong, over other people. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's what it literally simply means. Now, if you talk about the societal meaning, which means like a group being hateful towards each other.
Yeah.
His track record, not what the media. I'm talking about his track record prior to being a president and everything. It doesn't show that. And even when he has been in office, it does not show that he has been in favor of white people over our people. It does not show that. I would need to see that because I haven't seen no evidence of that. The second thing, and I'm gonna see what you say about this. Would you say the mainstream media, CBS, NBC, all these news shows, are they in favor of Trump or are they against him? Per the history of since he's been in a presidential candidate and before.
I don't think they for Trump. Right. It's a lot of them on there that be going against him on a lot of shit. And like catching them shit that the people don't see, they just, whatever.
Right. So imagine you have an entity, and like we say, what's our famous line? The internet is not defeated, right? It's undefeated, right?
Undefeated, yo.
Oh, right. So that's our media, the internet.
Mm-hmm.
YouTube, social media, and everything. So imagine that plus the airwaves, the radio shows, the networking. All these people, they don't like him at all.
Mm-hmm.
None of them.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right. That's what I said. I'm like, nah.
They went to hell and back to try to make sure that man didn't get in office. They tried as hard as they could to make sure that man did not get back in that seat, bro. And I watched it systematically, everything that they tried to do, even in reference to these Epstein files and other people that he was associated with and everything. But they won't tell you that he led a siege that found, I forgot how many, I gotta look it up. FBI siege that found over, I forgot how many missing black women and children. See, they don't tell you that part.
Right.
They not telling you the reason why we found out about Epstein and Pizzagate and all these other different type of things. That came from him exposing that stuff in office. Going at Hillary Clinton and making sure all these other things started being a light shine on because he's been in that back area. So you know how we get close, keep your friends closer and your enemies closer to play the long game. How am I going to find out where the real evil is if I'm not amongst them?
Well, I mean, it's ways you can, but I feel where you're coming from on that. You'll have an outside source or, a private investor. I mean, that's just extreme, but yeah. Nah, but there's ways to do it. But I understand what you're saying too. Like, it's best to learn for yourself or, figure it out for yourself. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like standing right next to the motherfucker. Shit.
Because it's one thing to send somebody else to do your job versus what's the best thing for you to do your job.
Yeah, go by yourself.
And get behind enemy lines. I'm gonna hide right in plain sight. I'm gonna figure out everything you guys doing in here, all this different type of stuff. And then when I get to that seat of power, I'm gonna expose all of y'all. And that's what he did. That literally, since he's been in office, this is what has transpired. All this stuff started coming up. We ain't know none of this stuff was going on. We had speculation, but we didn't know.
Bro, let's keep it a bean. A lot of us didn't even know who Jeff Epstein was, bro.
Correct.
Let's just keep it a buck, bro. A lot of these niggas didn't know until
we wasn't worried about none of that, bro.
No.
Yeah, we wasn't worried. Thank you for being honest, bro. Yeah. Nobody knew about Jeffrey Epstein. Nobody knew about when they come around. Oh, I've been knew about this. You a lie.
Yeah,
I have never seen you post not one thing about this man, talk about this man, speculate about this man, none of it.
I still ain't covered nothing about it because I feel like that shit gonna be dangerous. But I don't really know too much about it from what I didn't hear from everybody else, and I definitely can't go off that shit. So I just been just getting my little research on. But yeah, let me get back to that. That's crazy.
Good.
You're already hit with the racist trope, even if it's not true, which is, I can understand that because I'm hit with something and it's not true. The perception, you don't want to put out more.
It implies the trope. It implies
right. It implies that that's what you were going for, even if it wasn't.
Correct.
So I wouldn't have done it. But again, anything Donald Trump does is going to be under a microscope.
And let me get your take on what Tim Scott, the only black Republican in the Senate, this is what he said, I quote, praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. The president should remove it.
Well,
Do you
again,
espouse that thinking?
I don't think it's the most racist thing I've ever seen, or the most racist thing out of this White House. But I don't appropriate to keep up.
Let's call a thing. Is Donald Trump, President Trump, a racist to you as a conservative Republican, Afro-Latino woman? Is President Trump a racist to you?
No.
Okay. By evidence of what that he isn't?
By evidence of his track record.
And expound what the track record is.
So Donald Trump, it has a track.
What's up, Coach Ferg? Like, bruh, why she finna explain and say nothing? This is gonna be a lot of circle talking. It's just, bro, it exposed her, bro. Like, she gotta stop going on these interviews because it's not gonna look good for you. You ain't saying nothing, baby. Just keep your peace and just keep getting your check. But, you know, we know they paying you for these interviews. Well, I don't know, because y'all know each other. That's what I don't like about it. The fact that y'all know each other for some time. Ain't got a relationship. Crazy work. So this can be rigged too. That's what I'm saying. You got to pay attention to what he's doing and what she's saying. Nasty work.
Track record of actually doing a lot of things for the people, meaning everybody, versus just talking about it, versus just grandstanding and actually not doing anything but using a group of people to do something. Like when he says he's going to hire the best, and if it's a black person, it is because that person is the best, not because I just want to have a figurehead that's just black. Or
LA said Megan Kelly wanted to break the store, but they wouldn't let her. Nasty work.
That's just Latino. That person is actually a qualified person.
Is Patel Cash a figurehead? Because I think he's the only person of color in the Trump administration. It appears that the bulk of the Trump administration is predominantly white.
No. So the other person would be the HUD secretary. He's also black.
Yeah, who's invisible.
No, he's not invisible.
We don't hear about him.
Well, the mainstream media doesn't promote it. That's not my problem. That's not Trump's problem. That's the mainstream media's problem. Because the mainstream media also doesn't promote the fact that Joe Biden is a racist. And so is Kamala.
Yeah. Now, when you mentioned earlier, and then we'll sort of pivot from Trump, that Trump does something for all people.
You say what, true? Nah, LA, he is giving to her.
And that right there is a documented fact.
What? What you say?
That Biden is an open.
Oh, yeah.
That ain't even speculation.
Nah, that's true.
Like that ain't conjecture, that ain't speculation, that ain't a maybe, or no. He has actually came out and said some of the most horrific things towards black people. He has contributed to locking a lot of black people up, and so has Kamala.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I said we gotta sometimes remove our bias. If you say, hey, I don't like Trump, that's fine. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But to say that to label somebody something based off of your bias, for me, you wouldn't want nobody to do that to you.
No, that's
you
true.
want them to deal with you per your actions, your behavior, what you present, regardless. You don't like me? Okay, cool. But don't call me something that I have never done nor have never participated in. Just because you don't like me. Might not, and I'll give you this too, Drip. Can a white person not like a black person without being racist?
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. They can very well say, hey, you know what? From and this is why I say words mean something. I can stereotype you, and that means I don't dislike your race. I can dislike black men that come from the hood, that curse, that sell drugs, that wear hoodies and stuff like that, which is a stereotype. You see what I'm saying?
Right, for sure.
I can dislike that factor, but a person that wear like this guy up here, suit, clean cut, you know, probably got good smelling cologne on, all this type of stuff. I can like that type of black person. You see what I'm saying? That's not a racist.
Right.
So that's why I said words like it means something, Brody. But go ahead.
No, I definitely agree.
Yes.
Give me an example of what all people, including Black Americans and people of color, Black and brown, have benefited from. What is it that he's done for all people that I and others have benefited from?
Well, I would say let's start with immigration, because let's be clear, the money that gets allocated to immigrants, especially in places like Chicago, can actually go to Black communities, can actually go to Latino communities that are actually here legally, right? When you allocate funds to a group of people that...
Bro, she ain't said shit, bro. She ain't said shit, bro. She just... You're allocating funds to a group. Who is a group of people? Who is the group of people? This is crazy. Tell you, pay attention, bro. This woman is up here just freestyling. She don't know shit. She don't know shit, bro. She just freestyling it, bro. She ain't said nothing. He killing her with the political questions. He killing her. This is not good for you because you like, bro, you're not saying nothing political. Oh, what's that? Oh, shit.
That are not paying taxes, that don't contribute to the community, and you're not putting them in these white liberal communities. You're putting them...
If Hunter say, I don't support Democrats or Republicans, they both ain't shit. No, shit.
In Black communities, you're putting them in communities that are already in despair. When you send ICE there, which, you know, if you ever seen an episode of...
She still ain't said shit. Now she went from allocating funds to now if you see ICE there, pay attention, y'all. This woman ain't as smart as y'all think she is, bro. Probably dumb as a doorknob. Just watch how I'm telling you, money will make you look like you got a scholarship.
Oh yeah, that hey Drip, you definitely ain't off about that. As far as you talking about intelligence,
come on,
yeah, no, it's not even there. The simple fact that she's even in the situation that she's in right now,
right.
So she has very limited intelligence.
Like,
she's just a looker. That's all. She's just a looker.
Yeah, she a looker, man. God damn. A looker. Shit.
My show, The Red Cup, I've had Chicago Flips Red on. And Chicago Flips Red are all Black women, and they are Republican. And they talk about the high taxes that the Democrats are putting on the Black liberals there, instead of actually doing fiscally safe policies. All of these things affect Black communities, but they don't.
Bro, now you went from ICE, now you didn't went to the Black community. Baby, he is not looking. You still ain't said nothing. Like, what are we doing?
Put that in the forefront. They only put, Donald Trump just wants to get the Latino community out of there, but there are already Black and brown people there. And
what? Enough. See, this is why I say, y'all, we gotta pay attention. We gotta really pay attention, y'all. We gotta pay attention, bro. Do y'all hear this? Nothing. This motherfucker ain't said nothing about what he's asked her. And she's steady going about it. Something totally different now. What we gonna do? Gotta wet the whistle.
By having Donald Trump sending people like ICE, you take those people out and the resources go back to the people that they were actually meant for, not these illegals that don't have any place here. It's not our job to take care of them. They can go back to wherever they came from, because if it was us in Mexico or any other place around the world, because they come from all over the world, not just Mexico, nobody would care. They would send us back home.
I think that was a colorful response, but you didn't answer my...
Look, you didn't even answer the fucking question. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Come on, man. Pay attention, y'all. See, everybody else just trying to get the whole point that she ain't a side chick. Now, we going off her intelligence. And she married. that nigga probably told her, go get that money from that Shrek looking ass nigga. Real shit.
I'm glad you on it, G. Wolves see how wolves move, shorty.
Bro, I said at the beginning of the show, bro, I'm not going to dissect this the way everybody else is doing. Micca is on a world tour of destruction. So we finna watch and see where her brain at. Maybe she is an airhead. Maybe Anton do got the presser on her. If she dumb as a doorknob but ain't got no understanding, it's a lot of women that's out here that's pretty and don't even know. Oh my mama, bro. They pretty and don't even know they pretty, bro. They ain't been nowhere.
No, I don't think that's her problem.
Nah,
Like she-
no. I know that. I'm just saying, but you know, some of these women, you know, truth, they've been caged all their lives. Like, you know what I'm saying? And they met a nigga inside the cage too, type shit, and they still in the cage, both of them type shit. So, but and they bad to the bone, but just don't have no get up or no. I mean, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, I was about to say no. That this is one of them women that been like she's been out there. I'm not saying she been squatting with her body or anything, but I'm saying she's been in high places. Certain places where you had to have high caliber invites and everything. You see what I'm saying? So she's well known. Like she's actually somebody. When we're talking about in those type of circles.
Yeah, but I'm not saying no. I was saying it's a lot of women that's like pretty like her that don't even know they're pretty. Not saying her. That wasn't even shots to her. I was just doing a sidebar. Just a general. Yeah, just a general. Yeah. I know she's been in some places and smiled at some faces and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but she's clearly and this will kind of like, what do y'all consider if y'all believe this woman is intelligent? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like,
man, that hurts.
I'm confused. What shows you that she's intelligent? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because if she wasn't,
who told you she was intelligent?
Yeah, if she wasn't a looker, would you still be saying she's intelligent? I just want to know.
Look, if she a looker, then I ain't even getting that far to know she intelligent. It don't even matter.
Thank you for your honesty, and that's what most people are doing.
Oh shit!
That's what most people are doing. Man.
Shit, I'm trying to tell you, that's what's going on. Like, if she going, he going. I'm telling you, some of these like interviews, I'm gonna call them. When you go try to talk to a chick, I'm gonna call it the interview. Some of these interviews, man, like these niggas crashing the first time they open their mouth. A lot of these niggas don't even know how to hold an interview. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is sad because them be the ones all upset and butthurt by shit. But bro, you don't even know how to address and finesse. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how to do none of that shit. So, nigga, you out here looking stupid, goofy, nigga. But it's niggas out here that really on that type of timing and know how to you know what I'm talking about, like finesse, address and finesse. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, now living humbly, that too. That's what I said. That's what I just said. Ain't about it. Shit, nigga. What if she a looker? We going. I just said that. Yeah.
Question. Because I want to be able to make sure.
No, that is direct because the funds allocated, those are black people.
But what I'm asking is,
he just told her, you can't even answer my question, man. Come on, dog. He finna eat. That boy got the blue on with the gold, man. That boy he ain't come to play today.
You anecdotally identify something that President Trump did for all people that myself and other black and brown people have benefited from or has leveraged us as a community. I'm just asking for an example.
But I just gave one.
Okay.
Which is immigration. Because again, you have places like Chicago. And the reason why I harp on Chicago is because Chicago has the highest, one, if not in the country, the highest deaths among Black youth, Black people in general. They take out Shot Spotter. They take out all of these things.
So when you
that are
say
there to
immigration specifically, what?
because
with
immigration is because when they put these immigrants into these Black and brown communities, and preferably Black communities, they take away housing that's for Black people. They take away maybe social services that are for Black people. That directly affects them. You have
But how does that benefit me and other Black and brown people?
Those are Black people.
But you said it takes
If
away the immigrants. So you're saying that immigrants,
because my tax dollars are going towards them.
So let me make sure I understand you. The
that
immigrants that are in this country, you're saying
yes,
that the immigrants.
Yeah, this ain't looking good for you, man. Like I'm telling y'all, just pay attention to what she's saying in her responses and like just her whole demeanor, bro. We finna break Micca down, bro. We finna see who Micca really is, bro. Straight up, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. We finna break it down and give our opinion on who we think Micca really is. Is she really for the streets or is she really for the goddamn government? We finna find out. We know she for Anton. We know that. Let's find out who her husband. Yeah, let's break it down and kind of get a synopsis on how and
Hold up, so
on what really going on. Go ahead.
Hold up, Drip. Let me ask you this, so because I want to just see how you see this.
What?
Do you believe that she lied about her situation with AD? I got to see how you.
Yes.
You think she lied?
Yeah.
Okay, so that'd probably be the only disagreement that we had today.
So you think she's telling the truth?
That she didn't involve herself with him in that manner?
Yeah.
Yeah. In
what?
Wait.
When you say involve yourselves in that, see, you got to clarify your questions.
Yeah, sexually.
Okay. See, I'm just thinking about the whole lifestyle. Like, I don't know if he hit her or not, but he definitely was trying to like her and take pride and show off and shit.
His agenda, he.
But I ain't gonna say he hit her because I don't know.
Yeah. That see, the thing is, once again, have we seen the midget around other beautiful women, right?
What the fuck is
and
that?
he's the midget. I'm talking about Anton, man. I just don't
okay.
names.
Okay, guys. I'm like, who the fuck is the midget? Okay, my bad. True.
We've seen him around other beautiful women. We've seen him also talking this manner to insinuate that if he's around beautiful women, that he's getting to it.
Right.
And it has been a reoccurring theme that what I have seen is majority of the niggas on here, yo, they do what we learn at an early age you don't do. You don't lie on your sack, bro, but niggas on here be lying on that sack, G.
Bro, that shit don't even mean nothing, no line, bro. That shit don't even mean nothing, no line, bro. Miss Joyce, I think she just got caught up. Real shit, and so
niggas ain't getting to it like how people say. It been so many that would insinuate they did something that they didn't do anything, and then it's so crazy on here. No, I don't believe that. He Mount Rushmore that man. No, I don't. That man done lay down enough piss along this trail that I don't smell a wolf, bro. I just don't smell one.
Let's see.
Here are taking housing opportunities away from Black and brown people.
Absolutely.
This country is made up of immigrants.
No.
All the
this
immigrants.
country, no, we're all not.
Exception.
My family is indigenous. We're all not.
Okay, so we know she ain't political, right? So we can kind of bypass that part. You know what I'm saying? Let me see.
In the fiscally conservative shows he used to have.
Yeah, and what was it that caught your attention?
And I think the George Bush era, like the Millionaire Morning Show, That's actually what I did watch. I didn't know Anton's other shows until we started working together.
Sure.
But the Millionaire Morning Show, it has, like I said, it has different components of news, financial information, politics,
Sure.
and a little bit of pop culture, which is my lane.
Yeah, and even with that being your lane, how did the lanes collide?
So I don't watch this nigga show, right? The Millionaire Show. I don't watch that shit, right? I don't watch none of that shit. But they got a pop culture part on there? Okay. I ain't think so, man.
If you will, meaning that at some point, either you reach out, you email, you DM, you say, hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about. How was that establishment?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
And you know, he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you
Anton reached out to you, somebody sent him her page. He reached out to her and asked she want to do it. I don't know, man. I think that's a lot. I think that's a lot too. I don't put it past them, y'all. I don't put it past them. I'm just saying, I don't put it past them. I might treat this as a pre-record.
say he reached out to you. So if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how
it just happens that, well, I watch a lot of people.
Sure.
On
He doesn't know, like, you contradicting yourself on what you just said, little baby. But let's keep going with your interview that you finna set yourself up for failure. For failure.
But it just happened that he emailed me. I have my email up on my Instagram.
Lies. The stuttering Stanley of the world, Craig. Let's go.
I have it up on my
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking.
YouTube.
How did he know? How did he establish connection with you to know to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work, and so he wanted to work with me. So he.
What work? You talking about some dope? You talking about your music career? You talking about some shit that you did like on the show, some podcast work? What? Some modeling work? What you did? I'm trying to find out what you did.
No.
Okay, so someone sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Mm-hmm. Somebody sent him my content,
Yep.
and he decided to look me up. He got my email. Send me email.
And if you can be transparent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm
Okay.
watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So, you was a fan. She was a fan. She was a fan. You a fan, you a fan, you a fan. Because I've been watching Anton Daniels. I mean, but that's cool. That's okay. That's okay. You can watch Anton Daniels. Let's go.
Would be interested in doing an interview. I said, sure.
A lot of them do.
Okay. And the interview, just about, does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which
Sure.
is how he found me in the first
Yeah.
place, then he'll bring them on. Or if he finds them intriguing.
Yeah. And
see, you see how she just lied? She said that somebody goddamn I forgot what the fuck she just said. Damn, hold on, let me bring it back some. I think I brought it back too far. Let's see.
yeah. And even with that being your lane, how did the lanes collided, if you will? Meaning that at some point, either you reach out, you email, you DM, you say, hey, this is great work you're doing. It's something that I'm interested in knowing more about. How was that establishment?
So Anton reached out to me.
Sure.
And you know, he asked.
Well, let me ask you this, just for clarity for the public. When you say he reached out to you, so if you're a consumer of his work, how does he know to reach out to you?
He doesn't know to reach out to me.
So how
it just happens that, I watch a lot of people.
Sure.
Online, but it just happened that he emailed me. I have my email up on my on my Instagram.
Probably
I have
tried
it
to
up
shoot
on
his
my,
shot.
Yeah, but that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, that's
How-
what I'm saying, bro. You gotta look at it like from 3-4 sides of the world, Craig. Like these niggas, they know each other. They both can be lying.
How did he know? How did he establish connection with you to know to email you?
Well, from what he told me, somebody sent him my work, and so he wanted to work with me, so he emailed me.
Okay, so someone sent him your information, and then he decided to reach out to you.
Somebody sent him my content,
Yep.
and he decided to look me up. He got my email, sent me email.
And if you can be transparent, what did he say in the email, or what did he say that established your interest to move to the next step?
Well, when I got the email, I already knew who Anton Daniels was because I'm
Okay.
watching Anton Daniels.
Yeah.
So he asked if I would be interested in doing an interview. I said, sure.
Okay. And the interview, does he normally invite guests to come on?
All the time.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Anton has like one-on-ones with pretty much anybody. If his audience finds somebody intriguing, which
Sure.
is how he found me in the first
Yeah.
place, then he'll bring them on, or if he finds them intriguing.
Yeah. And then you establish this sort of cordial friendship, if you will. It's a friendship at that point because you weren't working.
No, so once I did after I did the interview did really, really well.
Okay.
Especially
And what was the
for
interview about?
everything. Anton asked me stuff from relationships, like my thoughts on relationships, because Anton does relationship panels and all of these
Sure.
things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will.
Nope.
It was just, I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
What's a cake bake?
A cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if
Not a
you
cake
will,
bake.
for reaching out to a specific person, sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your
Come on now, cake bake. Checkmate, cake bake.
attention, and I have you a part of my space, if you will.
Well, I've never heard of that, but I mean,
That's why
there could be
perspective-
people that can, but I can tell you right now, Anton was always like
Miss Joyce say he called it. Come on now.
straight on forward, professional. Like there was really
Now watch this, y'all. Let me just go and just bust the bubble real quick, right? Now y'all know she's on an NDA, right? So who believe in this bullshit? She's on a NDA. Who is believing this bullshit? Baking cakes, Laura, in Alabama. Yes, indeed.
not questioning his
no,
character.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying like there's
Yeah.
nothing really that would fit into what you were, what you're describing. Yeah.
So to you, based on my definition of cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and especially, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space.
Sure.
Some podcasters are, particular, you and I would be amongst the top, because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on the show?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but that doesn't stop them from reaching out.
And where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit. So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
And did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
So you stayed in a hotel Actually, let me pose that as a question. Did you stay in the hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in the hotel.
She's on an NDA, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention.
And you stayed alone in the hotel.
Correct.
Okay, just because these are questions that have come in, so I just want to bring some
Stayed
clarity.
alone in the hotel is
do you
diabolical.
believe the public and other people started paying attention to y'all friendship?
I think probably when I started to actually be a regular.
Okay, so give us that timeline from when he flew you out, you participated as a guest, you're done with the show, you fly back home. At what point from that last time up until you became a regular were you in communication with him?
So,
like months?
So after I did the first interview,
Sure.
Probably maybe a couple of weeks after the interview aired and Anton could actually see how it was doing, I got a really good response from his audience. And so his audience decided, to people that don't know Anton, Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that.
Come on, y'all.
Which is
on that NDA.
Co-host. A chat is like Anton is a
advocate of, you were saying
of
he's a
listening
big
to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it, and he'll try to implement that in the show. So Anton watched how everybody pretty much loved the interview. They're
hype yourself up, go hype yourself up.
This part about it. Oh, I think we think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And so
people actually said you were pretty because you are.
Yes.
You're beautiful.
Thank
but
you.
We used to work together, woman.
Yes,
so I know this
yes.
stuff. But I just want to make sure that I'm really captivating the responses that the public wants. So people were saying, based on what he shared with you, that people said you were beautiful, you were smart.
Well, no, it's not based on what he was sharing with me. It's based on what's still on the page.
I see.
Yeah. So you can see that in the comment section, and of course, when it aired, you can see it in the chat.
Sure.
So you see all of these different things, and you're like, okay, well, if this is something that people are interested in, then I should explore more on it.
Okay.
And so Anton decided that he was going to.
Man, that nigga fell in love with Micca that night on the interview, man. He fell in love with her, y'all. You had to see that boy, all 32 new teeth. All 32 brand new teeth he paid for right for the interview, man. Miss Joy said she cooking dinner. What you cooking, Miss Joy? Let's get to it.
To revamp one of his channels that he canceled, called Fight Club or something like that. And he decided to make it like a nightly talk show.
Okay.
And when I guess he went on one of his live streams and as the the bag chasers, as they're called, what they thought, and a lot of them would bring Micca. And so
you were heavily requested,
yes.
your
yes.
appearance.
Yes, and you can, and I tell people this all the time, with Anton, 99% of the things that he does is on camera.
Yeah.
So you can go back and just look at the comments.
Yeah. I'm just curious, does he also recruit males?
Yes.
So right now, the team is made up, if you will. So let me make sure I understand this. The show, are you hired by him currently on a show?
It's called Room 9 now, but at the time it's called After Hours.
So it's called Room 9. It was called After Hours. And how many regular guests or co-hosts rather are on there?
I want to say 5 or 6 now. So when it started, it was just me and Quentin.
Okay.
A gentleman named Quentin.
Sure.
And then it grew.
Okay. And now it's made up of male-female ratio, which
correct.
is, what's the male-female ratio?
So 1, 2, 3, so maybe 4 females, 3 males.
4 females, 3 males. Okay, yeah. Are you a paid employee?
Correct. Well,
Yeah.
I'm contracted.
Contracted.
Correct.
Yeah, and do you have to fly out every time?
No, most of it is virtually. Only when we're actually like doing something, some like a bunch of content where we have to go there.
Yeah. What sealed the deal for you in working with Anton, or at least felt comfortable to say, I want to stay on as a contractor, and I really like what.
So he contracted Micca, okay. That's real.
What he has. What sealed that deal? So you become a guest and then you go back home and then you decided to accept the offer, if you will. But what sealed it for you?
What sealed it is I had already started in my podcasting process, and while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic.
Sure.
And I got to see what goes on behind the scenes in podcasting and what actually, how I can actually get to these numbers and, just things that a lot of people charge for.
Yep.
A lot of people sometimes, especially in Black and brown communities, don't want to tell, like it's some type of secret, or somebody's going to steal their job. And so I was able, to benefit from being able to see this firsthand.
Gatekeeping, man.
That was something, and he was very open about showing me this or that and third, because it wasn't a sense of, oh, this is a threat if I tell you this, or you're going to tell other people and I'm not going to be able to make money.
Sure. So right now, your role as a co-host is virtual.
Correct.
How often do you fly, or what would be the need to fly to Detroit?
Only if we're doing other content. So like we did content one time for, a couple times, but in the beginning, the first time was for my channel.
Sure.
So I needed to do a one-on-one interview. So I got to do that plus our after hours.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Does Anton have you on an NDA? I've read that somewhere. A non-disclosure agreement for people who don't know.
Yeah, they always said it because some people pay attention to.
But does he have you on one?
No, I'm not on NDA.
So you're not on NDA?
No, I'm not on NDA. But he.
Y'all believe that? Pay attention. Can y'all see if she on the NDA? Pay attention. I told you I was playing a total opposite on everything. Plus, I'm gonna use this as a pre-recorded, so we ain't gonna be too much long. We're gonna probably do the rest of this tape, or part 2 probably.
He does give out NDAs to a lot of people, if not
staff.
So why you ain't on one? Allegedly, see what I'm saying? Pay attention, y'all. Pay attention, y'all.
You mean staff?
Anybody that he works with, so they don't have to be staff. If he just maybe interviewed you or whatever.
But were you ever on the NDA?
No.
So what's the exception? Why are you an exception?
I don't think I'm an exception because I don't ask, who's on an NDA. So I don't know.
Come on, man.
But you know that other people
I have
are.
seen him.
Come on, man. She lying, bro, in broad daylight. Gang.
He said in broad daylight.
and ooh-wee, in broad daylight. Shit. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm.
Put people on NDA. But as far as staff go, I don't ask. It's almost like at your job, you don't go, well, what's your salary?
Oh,
what's your salary?
Oh no, they do.
They definitely do. That's how a lot of the mess start. Or somebody been there longer than you, but you getting the same pay. Now why you niggas need to shut up? Oh God. Stay out the way.
You know you're not supposed to.
They wouldn't ask me.
You know,
but,
with HR,
yeah.
you're not supposed to.
But y'all will date y'all co-workers and find out. You feel me? Y'all know I ain't lying.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, I've never inquired to, the other hosts if they have it or not, because I really don't care.
Now, are you paid per episode?
No, I'm paid per month. Just
per
like,
month?
Yeah, like YouTube.
Wow. How much does he pay you?
It depends.
This nigga good, because it almost made himself feel comfortable to what she wanted. Can I see this?
Yeah, that's because they actually have a personal relationship. They know each other.
Right, that too.
Yeah, but if somebody asks me how much coins I'm bringing in, man, yeah, we're gonna have a problem.
Yeah,
that ain't nothing. That ain't nobody business.
Yeah, I'm gonna respectfully just. I'm not gonna tell you that information. I'm just not gonna tell you the information. Now let's move forward, or I can get the fuck up.
It depends. It depends because we bring in a lot of super chats, which is extra money that.
Oh, so she get a piece of the YouTube chick. Okay. So it's off based off super chats and shit, and membership.
Oh yeah.
I thought, you know what I'm saying, she might have just had a number that she getting paid. You know what I'm saying? But okay. All right.
Old boy tried to live that that conservative lifestyle where you got your wife at home, but you got a baddie on your arm type of situation. You pay that baddie to be around, like an escort. You feel what I'm saying?
Lord.
So yeah, that's the type of moves he was trying to make. And old boy played himself. You dig?
Played himself, bro. He led with the bag. Come on.
The audience gets.
Because I'm sure he paid her for that first interview.
And that's the way he makes the money for the show?
No.
He picked that down.
YouTube has.
Yeah. What's up, player?
What up? I think I need to reset my camera.
What's going on?
I don't see me. Do you see me?
Nuh-uh.
Oh, yeah. What up?
What's happening with you, baby?
I'm just getting settled. Figured I'd check in to see how y'all young folks doing.
Cooler.
I would ask what y'all talking about, but I see Miss Thickums on the screen here.
You think she thick?
Yeah, she thicker than a snapper.
Yo, Nick is a mess, yo.
I saw, y'all ain't ever seen her whole body? Yeah.
No, she definitely righteous.
She look like if she missed a good 20 days at the gym, it's a wrap. But she looks good though. She just gotta keep it up for the rest of her life.
Yeah, but you said a good 20. That's a lot.
I'm saying 21 days is all it takes for your body to get used to.
Nah, I'm saying that's still a long time for her to reset. I'm just saying I'm thinking you finna say 2 sandwiches away. This nigga said.
Oh no, I was being realistic a little bit.
Oh, okay.
I think it's 21 days at the time it take to reset or change your habit.
Oh, okay. I was just trying to confirm.
I'm gonna call you Sneak Meat. She over here checking out the thicks.
Yeah, she definitely. Yeah.
I ain't checking her out like that. I'm just saying.
I know you ain't. I'm playing, yo. I'm playing.
I ain't playing. Fuck that. Stand on business. You checking it out.
Nigga. No, I'm not checking her out.
I told you stop all that capping shit, man. Fuck them. That what you doing? That what you doing, man. Fuck them.
Stop it.
Our girls are attracted to girls. I'm trying to tell you that shit. I ain't lying though. All of them, guys. I'm telling you, they going to the club, they smacking on each other's ass, they hugging.
That's
all kind of
women. Yeah, but it's we can appreciate beauty on a non-perverted level.
Man, get the fuck. What? Man, y'all been in the man. You know what?
Shut your mouth.
Yeah. Let me just shut the fuck up, cause let me press play. Cause you violent.
What up, Coach Jack?
In the building.
He has sponsorship.
See, even Kojak said they do drip. Look, Royce say sisterly love. Nah, them hoe. Well, let me not say hoe. Them women ain't
I'm
no
just
sisters.
saying, as a woman that's been flat chested all my life, like, yeah, I'm gonna notice when somebody got some big old jugs. Like,
You gonna grab them.
Probably to see if it's real.
Thank you. Come on, man.
I'd be curious. No, but I'm saying, like, I'd be curious. Like, is that all you? Did you get some enhancements?
It don't matter. The fact that you grab them is gonna be the night. Fuck you talking about? Talk your shit. I'm trying to say.
Okay. But I'm saying it's scientific purposes. It ain't sexual.
Miss Joy.
Hey, Drip.
Hey, come on up and tell these folks what the fuck going on, please.
I'm glad Tanika came up here because I was like, a woman need to come up here and say something.
Lord,
that's right, Miss Joy. What's going on, Miss Joy? How you been?
Hey, Truth. How are you, man? Hey, Tanika.
I am well. I am well.
I got an echo.
Always a blessing to see you and hear
Is
from
that
you.
me, Drip?
I don't know.
Because I'm down in my kitchen.
I thought I heard somebody else talking. I didn't realize it was the echo though. Like it sounded like a different voice. So that's
it's good now. It's good now.
It's good.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Is it me?
Well, I was trying to come up just to agree that she definitely is a thick one for sure.
Yeah. She so let me ask y'all this, because y'all got the eye of the tiger, right? So is it hers or is it paid for?
That's hers. That's hers.
Yeah, that's hers.
And then she thick all the way down to her kneecaps.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, she did thick.
Yeah, that's usually how you could tell if it's homegrown.
Now whether she got a tummy tuck or not, I don't know that part.
Yeah, but that's huge though. Her shit, because
she might have did that.
That's what I'm saying. Like Anton paid for that tummy tuck. I think so, because on that video she called herself working out. You could tell when a nigga can't work out, just the form just be off. You know what I'm saying? She trying to run fast on the bike, look like she about to bust her ass, right? It's like a little clip of like her daily thing, and I ain't gonna lie, her shit. What y'all say, snatch?
Yeah, it is possible. I have seen some people that were just naturally thick and their stomach wasn't big, but if it's flat, like nah.
Yeah, she got
a little pudge though.
Snatch.
You see?
Yeah, you gotta have a
pudge.
little pudge. You can't have all them arms and all them thighs and no stomach. Like
yeah, she got a little pudge. Look down there. She got a little pudge. It ain't all like muscled up. she got a little fat back on her tummy.
That nigga say look
she might be dealing with that old Ozempic.
I'm through.
I forgot about that old Ozempic.
That nigga say look down there, boy.
Down there.
Ooh,
down there. Look down
God damn. That's wild. Okay, let's see. Somebody was just back there, Sneak.
Nah, that was Miss Joy. She dropped. Probably gonna come back up.
Oh, okay. He said, Coach J say bigger than a fupa. Lord Jesus.
Things like that. So all of that is factored in, plus anything that
she could also know how to dress to where it's not so noticeable too.
That too, yeah.
Because I feel like that's how it is with me. Like, yeah, I got a belly, but you're not gonna notice it.
Right. I got you. That's understood. Bless you.
The audience gives as well.
Sure. So how much does he pay you? We were just talking about that.
Who is this remix Lil Romeo? Who is this guy?
This nigga look like one of the Tony Tone members. Fuck you talking about?
No, like for a second he looked like Lil Romeo, like Master P cousin or something. Like Master D.
That nigga look like that shit sprayed on. I ain't gonna hold you.
With them elf ears. Like I thought that was the attachment, and I realized like,
that's why I'm not and people want to know why. Cause see, that's what happened to me.
Was somebody playing your ass?
No, I showed somebody a picture and they said it has to be. You can't have decent hair and everything like that. You can't have that no more. If you have it, then it got to be either printed on or something, or a wig or something you did to yourself. I said, you know what? This is why. Don't ask me no damn more.
Man, that nigga, that shit sprayed right before the show. Come on, man.
It look like he got on something like a lip tint. Why is
Yeah,
his lip so?
that nigga got foundation on, some more foundation on some more foundation.
Oh, he definitely
And
got makeup on.
Yeah,
he
he
thick.
has makeup on for sure.
Yeah, he
He
got
thick
makeup
with
on.
it too.
for
He
sure.
thick ass makeup too. With that nigga, that nigga throat hurt. God damn. That nigga throat hurt. That motherfucker tight to the bitch. That motherfucker tight to the bitch. And they said the same about her arms. Lord Jesus. So she got the loose arms. Okay.
She got the big mama arms, them mac and cheese,
mama,
potato salad.
big mama,
Yeah.
Country,
You got them,
whole
you know how
country
to
grown.
cook, don't you? Arms. Yeah, them collard
Not
green
arms. Wait a minute. Did you call her arms? That's wild.
Yep,
I
the
said
arms.
I said collard green arms.
That nigga got his Sunday best on. Goddamn.
I don't know. It's just I
with
think
your
it's
Mardi
the
Gras
yellow shirt
suit.
that making him look a little more yellow.
I mean, it's definitely a Pop Tart for him. Definitely.
You threw.
Okay.
You threw.
The range, unless you want to specifically say how much.
I'm not gonna give a specific
Because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my.
Or
that's
you want to protect him?
That's
So
my
then how
business.
much?
That's my business mind sense because there are
Yeah.
other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, elemental.
Whose girlfriend is this? Oh, okay. Y'all already peeped that. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it, right?
Yeah, like
he shoot the jumper.
messy as fuck, and I only heard him talk for a good 10 seconds. Like, jeez.
He shoot the jumper, Snick.
Gosh.
He shoot the jumper.
I can almost taste this. Like, it's just so
Damn.
loud.
This?
Like,
That's crazy.
it's so loud. You know, walked in the midst of something and get caught in your throat. Like, what is that? Like some Lysol spray or some shit. Like, hell no.
Hold on. Do that shit again. Say it again. What you said?
Hey, shut up.
The range doesn't pinpoint. The range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what? I don't know. You said $2,
1,000
$200.
to 35.
2,000
to 35.
to 3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay, for your role.
I'm only on that show. So there are some people that are on 5 days a week. There are some people that are on 1 day a week. And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay. So Thursdays and Fridays.
That was some shade right there. Like,
yeah.
Answered or entertained that question anyway, because you giving that range was still too much.
Yeah. I don't think she's telling the truth about that either.
Week too, like, girl.
I don't think she's telling the truth. What's up, Smitty? I don't think she's
Oh no, I
telling the truth.
believe. Hey, that man paid to play, dog.
What else? Oh, don't do that. What else?
He pays to play. I'm telling you.
How you doing today, sir?
I don't think that's enough.
Much respect. I hope my phone is working okay right now. I hope
Yes, sir.
All right, good. Then I digress. My mic is muted.
Mic check. My mic working? Okay, yeah. Now I'm mute.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm gonna tap in a little bit. I'm rolling the J right now.
Okay, so True, do you feel like? Oh, well, I think you already answered by her commenting on that range. Like, he messy as hell for even asking her that. Like, why is that even relevant?
I think that's Micca.
That man in Gossip Girl mode all the way. He in Gossip Girl mode.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's like, why he need to know that? Can you tell me how much you making? That's how I would have rebutted that question.
You want to know what it is, Shanika? Real quick. I do agree with something I heard earlier. Like, the dude is literally on point asking everything everybody else wants to know. That really does the best interviews are the ones where you feel like the interviewer was in your head. Like, I was wondering that. Yep, I would have asked the same thing, so on and so forth. So I think he nailed it when it comes to everything everybody wants to know. I think he nailed it.
I agree.
I get that. I just don't think he's established enough to be hitting that hard. Like if you already on Wendy,
like a hater.
What I'm saying is, I feel like if you I feel like if you are on Wendy Williams level, I feel like you have a little more credence to talk a little bit.
Bruh, she ain't nobody, Shanika.
Listen, what I'm saying, I'm just saying, you know her name if I say it. So
Come
that's
on,
a level. That's a level. You gotta give her some respect.
I'm just saying, though.
Okay,
go ahead.
What you mean?
Shanika, you listen. The fact is this. First of all, people like Kobe, LeBron, and a few other names. We can go to entertainment. There are people who came out the gate on the ground, smoking, running, gunning. Okay, so that's not nothing new that somebody just came out the woodworks and they overnight became a sensation.
Yep.
That's something far fetched to believe.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Guns play.
I wasn't.
Plus, they know each other, Shanika.
Let a nigga finish a goddamn sentence.
They know each other, Shanika.
I was about to tell her that, bro. Yeah, they actually know each other personally.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm
so that's why she kind of been a little bit more lenient here than other places, because they actually have a personal relationship. They work together and they actually friends.
Yeah, he was her boss.
Yeah.
Okay, then that definitely adds a layer of nuance that alters my theme. But I was just saying that you have to be
you
careful
still on point.
First come out, because you don't want to put out an energy that other people are not going to want to fuck with. Because if I was a celebrity and I saw him hitting her with all these personal, you know what I'm saying, questions and shit like that, no, I'm not doing no interview with you. Hell no.
Oh yeah, that's a dub. You're right.
Right. So that's how I'm saying you got to be careful when you're not already established, but they have a rapport and they know each other.
Yeah.
That is true, Shanika, but we have to remember most interviews, like for example, I'm doing one tonight. I already know the questions. Already know what's going to be asked, what's going to be talked about. So there really are no. So unless we can confirm that 100% he wound up going off, I can guarantee you everything that was going to be talked about, the questions and everything, she already knew what time it was. I don't think she went into that and got ambushed. I don't think that was an ambush. That was all coordinated. And they know, like everybody viewing this right now, they knew that's what it was going to hit on. Like this ain't no, like that's the business side of it that I see. Not even like playing games with people, emotions and mind and stuff, but like just, that's just business, man. That's just, they knew that. They put any, like how Truth and Drip said, they already knew each other to land it. They already know each other. It ain't nothing for, hey, so look, we're gonna make this a little spicy. We're gonna make it beefy. Not saying we're gonna fake and it's gonna be a play. It's not a play. It's a real interview, but I'm not gonna hold back. That's very much so something that I would find to be plausible in a circumstance like this. That's all I'm saying, Shanika. So before you get to thinking that like she just, you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, he's just attacking her. I believe a lot of this is honestly coordinated more so than an ambush. But I digress. My mic is muted.
I am familiar with some interviewers giving you questions beforehand so that they can be approved and things like that. And I've been on the other side too, so I get that. I don't always assume that that's the case in every interview, but I would hope that that is the case with them since they know each other and have a personal rapport. So I can get what you're saying. I can see that. I'm gonna hit play a little more of this.
I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Yes.
You make a good amount of money just for 30.
Somebody could tell me what shade of lipstick he wearing, please, because I need that in my life right now. Thank you very much.
Thursdays and Fridays.
Correct.
Yeah. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of what's been out there.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married.
Correct.
Correct.
Oh,
have you met Anton's wife?
So she is married, because I thought somebody was saying that she wasn't.
You know why people are conflicted about that, Neat? Because look what she got on her hand that she doesn't have on her hand often.
Oh, so you said well, see, I never paid attention to the ring. I know what you're talking about. I never I'm one of them. I didn't look at the hand. You know, I'm not
Who
one of
called that shit out? Somebody called
I
that shit out earlier,
I
and I
pay,
ain't even catch it.
I pay attention to everything, bro. I'm observant as hell.
Oh, that was
And
sin. That was sin. She said that
go to
awkward
the
moment when your wife decides to wear a ring in public after all this time. I saw that comment and I was
right.
like, it didn't click for me.
Go to the
Get it.
picture that her. Go to the picture that her and AD have at the Pistons game.
Yeah, I mean, shit, that motherfucker was. They was. I mean, now, yeah, they look booed up, but you gotta know them flow seats close to each other too. But I digress.
No, I'm talking about the
So
ring
is
work,
that,
Jordan. I'm talking about the
but I mean,
ring.
I'm just
I'm talking
saying,
about
like,
no ring.
is that a thing?
now
Like,
the reason
like,
why
you
What?
wear a wedding ring every day?
Yeah, shit, hell yeah. I wear my
Yes,
wedding
you
ring.
supposed to wear that. You supposed to either wear the
Oh, you said
band.
you wear
She
yours every
ain't
day,
gotta
bro?
wear the diamonds.
Yeah,
She supposed to at
yeah.
least wear that wedding band every day.
And
I,
then
I
I
want to
know
say
people. Hold on, real quick. I know people that actually buy like little, little small, little bands because their ring be just over the top, and that they want to be safe type shit, so they go get little bands
Facts.
and shit that they can
Right.
do.
Fact.
no, I just wanted to add into like for example, my father, who's in the hospital right now. I definitely got my prayers for my dad. Yeah, my dad.
Prayers for your pops, man.
Yeah, nah. He fell down the steps. He's in the hospital. They're keeping him over.
Oh,
Nah, it's all right. It's okay. It's okay. It's his kidneys. But anyway, my pops, as a chef, I asked him one time, I said, Dad, how come I always see your ring on the dresser and take it to work and stuff? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm talking about as a kid, like maybe 12, 13 years old, long story short. He said, because some people, depending on our occupation, we don't want to mess the ring up. He said one time he was washing his hands, because he's a chef. He always has to keep washing his hands. He got to change in food, raw meat, all kinds of stuff. That stuff gets all in the grains of the ring and stuff. So
right.
so he wouldn't wear it because of his occupation, and he just wanted to preserve it. So all I'm saying is, unless she has some kind of hands get messy occupation,
Your microphone is horrible, bro. Oh,
He was saying that he really don't wear the
Hey,
ring because he got an occupation that puts a lot of dirt and debris and food and stuff in the ring. And so he like, if you got a job where your ring gonna get dirty, then that's when it makes sense to not wear it. I had an office job. My manager did not wear his wedding ring, and he said he did that on purpose because when he wears the wedding ring, he gets way more women throwing the pee at him.
that's that is true. Hey, I just want to ask you guys a question. Well, first of all, today is a special day. Today is a kid. He's no longer well, he's not a kid now, but a kid that I helped raise up and everything. He was deleted 2 weeks ago.
Aw.
Today is his actual birthday, and also today is actually Michael Jordan's birthday.
shout out to Jordan. Shout out to the little homie.
And also, I just found out, and then we can segue right back. This nigga Michael Jordan won the Daytona 500. Yo.
Yeah, he got Bud. What's his name? Bud, the first black
I'm done.
NASCAR. Yeah, hell yeah. What you talking about?
This nigga gonna own everything.
I feel like you, Dr. Quantum. Like, that's that shit that be pissing me the fuck off about us. Like, God damn.
What?
Just what I said about my old boss. And then Ferg came up and even agreed. He said, facts, rings bring the cakes. And Dr. Quantum said, that's the sad truth about women that I never understand how motherfuckers love going after other people's fucking husband. Because I promise you.
Do you want to know why, Shanika? Let me tell you exactly why.
But hold on, Smitty. Hold on. No. You good. I'm finna ask you a question. How now this is what be confusing me. Now don't take it no type of way, but how are you finna tell me why a woman would do something?
You talking to me?
No. I was
just gonna say.
Absolutely. Because Smitty is one of the guys who actually I have so many like women cousins, of course, dating life and just being in my neighborhood and even
I kind of picked up on that.
Nah, hold on. No. I'm telling you dead ass. I'm literally about to tell you what my cousin told me. She's a woman. I'm repeating what I've heard. So what I hear is that they will do that also because sometimes they don't even want your man. They just want to know, they're really competing with that chick. And they want to know, if you can snag him, can I get him too? And if I can get any indication that I can pull his ass just like you pulled him, then I know I'm good. Because I'm actually comparing myself to you more than I want to steal your man. This is what I've heard from a woman. I listen to what they say.
But that don't mean that's everybody, bro. But hold on, Shanika, do you combat anything Smitty said? Like, what you think about what he said?
I agree that that is the case for some situations, but I don't think that that's always the case. I think that a lot of times when a woman sees a married man, more so than the competition aspect of it, I think that they're just attracted to what that ring represents. This is a man that is stable. Yeah. This is a man that's willing to commit. This is a man that is willing to, you know what I'm saying, like commit out loud or publicly because he's wearing this ring to let you know he locked out. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think that they see certain things in that man that is attractive to them to where they don't care that he's already married and they're willing to take a chance to see if they can have it. But I'm not gonna disagree with what Smitty said because sometimes it is just the ego thing. When you see a man in a relationship, like, yeah, I take your man. Like, that's in every rap song, you know, that any woman come out with. Like, yeah, I take your man. Like, I do think that that's it. But I think it's more so, you know, just what it represents, like I said. But I don't date married men. So, you know, again, that's from my conversations, you know, with my peers and what I've got.
I just wanted to make it clear and land it that I never was saying I'm never one that's a totality of something.
Right.
Unless you say humans need oxygen to breathe. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I was speaking, you know, there are a lot of times where that woman does not want your man. She just really is competing with your chick to see, can I get, she's attracted to you as a man and she sees, yes, you're stable and everything else. Can I still pull one of them? And sometimes they'll play them games and they'll literally come after your man and they don't even want him. And dudes, it's a lot of guys who done really messed up an awesome situation just because that chick was playing with them, that she was competing with your girl, nigga, not you.
I understand what you're saying, and I know that you didn't mean that to imply every woman. I'm just saying I don't think that that's the majority of cases. That's all I was saying. I do think it happens a lot.
That's some extra shit, though.
Expected action.
That's some extra shit. Like men that are married, they usually exhibit certain qualities that other women find attractive. But am I going to be simply attracted to the fact that you got locked down and another woman wants you? Sure, that could be the case. But yeah, just from my experiences, most of them just like the idea. Like I want to replace you more so than compete with you type shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I would think they would want
especially if that's doing his damn thing too, and he taking care of his wife and loving on her the way that most women want to be loved on. Hell yeah.
My bad, living humbly. Shout out to my boy Living Humbly for the cash. I appreciate you, my boy. I just looked down at my phone, man. Appreciate you, my guy. Let's go.
Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Drip Nation, salute. Milwaukee game, my guy. Always humbly living. Drip Nation, salute. Living humbly, never stunting. Stacking money, always hunting. Milwaukee in my veins. Never change, stay the same.
Guys, make sure y'all match that energy, hit that like button, hit the cash app, $ drip on the beat. Make sure y'all share the stream because there's still some more people looking for us. Tell us, here we go.
What's up, Tyranny? Hit the link.
Tell her, here we go. But yeah, I wouldn't have thought that I wouldn't have thought that Micca was married though. Like, I'm not going, nah. I don't know. That shit get kind of crazy because it's like, I understand professional aspirations and things like that, but I don't feel comfortable with taking trips with another gentleman.
Yeah. Score side at the game, like, why y'all there? Oh, I'm just showing a good time. Hell no. I'm just going, huh?
My man, that's for to show me a good time, not you.
Yeah. Right, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's very, when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
Absolutely not. That's diabolical. He should have been the first one to meet him. And you
I
going
told
out
y'all.
with him? What are we doing?
I told y'all we gonna break this bitch down a little different today. We gonna see who really the problem. Yeah, Micca, he started hitting her with the political. She couldn't even follow through. She couldn't even follow through. Come on, man. He was like, but you didn't answer my question. Come on, man. Come on, man. And now you over here lying. Then you said you wasn't on the NDA. We don't believe you. We don't believe you. Oh, that shit good. Goddamn.
Has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or by in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
no, so I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met your husband?
they don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth.
Yeah. So, but you said he did not meet your husband in person.
I'm finna sound like a whole fucking mammy right now, but if you trying to get to me, you gonna have to get to me through my husband. What is you talking about?
Come on.
Yeah.
How does it make you a mammy though?
Because some people feel like, you know what I'm saying? Just like, and I feel it should be the other way around. Like if I have some business to do with you, Truth, I'm gonna make sure that I have a conversation with your wife first and foremost, out of respect.
Exactly.
But some people, because remember when we watched the video about the lady that was at the grocery store and the girls walked up to her husband before they even acknowledged her, was like, "Can you get this off the shelf for me?" And people felt like she was out of pocket for saying that, and they were calling her all kind of everything. And I'm like, I agree with her. Don't walk up to my nigga and then walk right past me and go straight to him and start talking to him, asking him to do shit for you or whatever. Like, nah, that's
Nick. That's the thing. This whole ordeal, I don't play them type of games. I would not dare, even if I was given permission with whatever woman I'm with, I would not dare involve myself with another woman being married on top of that, and without my woman present.
That
it's not happening. Right, I'm not doing it. It's not happening.
He's gonna be right there in the audience with me at Cory's show. What you talking about?
That's the fact. It ain't even. It's not happening. I'm talking about on my end. So daggone well, ain't no other man being around my woman. Yeah, you clearly lost it. It ain't no dollar amount out here for that to happen. And that's why I said I can't be brought, and nothing that's with me can be brought.
Kojak say my wife's business dealings are my wife's business dealings. Straight like that.
He said it's his business dealings.
Yeah, it's his business. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he said my wife's business dealings are my business dealings. That's what I said.
Yeah, I said wife. Are you good?
It says my wife.
Yeah,
no, you said it twice.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
my
bad.
That's how I was like,
okay.
Yeah. In other words, wherever she go, I'm there. Whatever she doing, I'm there. And vice versa. Wherever I go, I'm not going to take another woman somewhere and and my wife right there, and I'm not taking her, bro.
Bro, we not even finna all three be together. No fucking way. What are y'all talking about, bro? Like somebody gonna get hurt.
Right. That's what it doesn't make any sense.
Oh, why was that, bro? We are all not finna be together. No way. No way, no how.
Yeah. Exactly. It doesn't make sense, bro.
We are not finna be in the same communication line in real time. Hell no. It's time to go. All three of us? Well, let me just go and hang myself right now. It don't make sense for him. So yeah. It don't make no sense for him to do that. But clearly she's seeing straight through that shit. Like his wife probably like, man, you know, I got a kid. This nigga making goddamn $200,000-300,000 a month. Let me stay in line. Like, and he probably lying to her thinking that it's nothing. I don't know, man. I think bro really weak, even past the money, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I think he just good for being on the scene with somebody like that. Like,
We
you know,
know
for his aesthetic type shit. You know what I'm saying?
we know that, Drip. You are
Just-
100% accurate.
Okay.
It's clear to see. It's clear to see, G.
Okay.
It's clear to see. You're 100% accurate.
I just
Hey,
wanna-
Meek, I need you to stay on Drip to make sure he get out that in your through merch. I need one of those.
Oh
And I
no,
want
it's a
my
lot of
shit-
shit finna happen 2026, so I ain't finna hug. It's a lot of shit.
I
I'm
need-
just waiting on my little party that Shanika gonna throw me when them hoes give me my invitation in about 2
Yeah,
days.
stay on him, Meek, because I need that shirt. And I want mine embroidered on the back like the bonsai plant from motherfucking Karate Kid.
That boy, the tree on the nah for real. Yeah. That was wild. I didn't know. I forgot. I had forgot. See, bro, my sister got that tree like her whole side. I ain't gonna lie, but my sister looks. She kind of rough, but bro, she got that tree on her whole side around to like halfway her stomach. Like that's that bonsai plant, bro. She
Yeah.
bodied that hoe, bro. It was a nigga on side of him, side of her getting his ribs done, and you know her shit stretched across her side to both back and ribs. Nigga, that boy over there
That
squirming
shit
and
was
worming.
fire.
Sis just sit there and body that hoe. I'm like, yeah, you a demon. Something wrong with you for real. I'm gonna tell mama on you. Oh God. I like, nigga, you ate that
Yep, it
motherfucker.
is that.
Didn't
I'm gonna tell
move.
mama. I'm telling
Yeah.
mama straight on you for doing this.
Cause nigga, you didn't move.
You
Like,
ain't
what's wrong with you?
you ain't squirm or nothing. You ain't flinch. Nah,
Didn't
you
move,
got to go.
Yeah,
and you're
something
through.
Through. Mm-hmm.
No,
Is that to imply that he met him virtually?
no,
So he's never met your husband?
no.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just
He hit her with the sure. You dirty dog. You gonna sit here and lie to me? I thought we was friends. I thought we was friends. You know what I'm saying? You see how you lied to me on live shit. Even Kojak said lies. Come on, man. We know what time it is, bro.
Liar.
Hands on fire. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm.
I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there, and so
What, yo? What does that even mean?
Yeah. She said she's never had to do anything where her husband had to be there. So getting flued out to a nigga in a different
Right.
state, they'll have nothing to do. You courtside with another nigga, y'all looking like a Beauty and the Beast, goddamn, on the side, on courtside flow and shit. But he ain't got to be there.
Yeah,
Y'all got
what?
y'all got the goddamn new girlfriend poses and shit on pictures and shit. He's showing all the new teeth. What? Come on. He's showing all the new teeth, and y'all done got blinded by the goddamn dominoes. I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, I told y'all before we started this, pay attention, bro. Pay attention to what she's saying and her nuances and how she moving. She said absolutely not. Now, Shanika, when a woman say absolutely not, what does that pretty much mean? I mean, because you can confirm.
Yeah.
Like, hell motherfucking, like, is it like a hell yeah or just yeah? You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. Just make it that extra gangster.
At the exclamation point.
So what I'm saying? So it's like, what are we doing? What the fuck are we doing, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see.
if he's there, like
Yeah.
if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But if
Yeah,
it
but when
was-
we first met and worked
Look, listen, ladies and gentlemen. When we worked together, my husband has came here. Yeah, because he kept it a buck. He your supervisor. He was the executive producer of the show. You probably didn't even have no dealings with him. But y'all introduce your husband to him. Cool, that's fine. But you introduce your husband to him, why you ain't do it to Anton? I want to hear the lie.
Yeah,
But we were in person as well.
Your husband came.
Yeah, but we were here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was.
Wow, man, this is tragic, bro. And y'all want a nigga to go out there and get married in 6 months. See, when you on a motive like this, bro, ain't no love. It ain't even no feelings involved in a shit like this. Cause if it's open like that, he out there busting them down too. I ain't lying. Sneak, if it's open, you don't think he busting them down too? You don't think he out there?
Come on, now when she took her trip, he took his too.
Come on, man. What's up, Miss Bella in the building? Miss Bella.
Bella.
I'm telling you, that nigga went on one too. That's a fact. Well, allegedly. You know what I'm saying?
Allegedly, yeah.
Allegedly, because I don't know what the nigga did. But at the end of the day, bro, when you just can move and groove like that, bro, it's some other motives going on. It's deeper than what we think it is, for sure. Because she definitely just lied about her payment. You know, Anton probably told her what to say before the interview, of course. I'm sure of that. I'm sure they had a pep talk before the interview. I'm sure they had practice and training and shit before the interview. Come on, y'all. That's a fact. That's a whole fact, I think, allegedly.
As soon as he emailed her the questions, she emailed him to Anton. What you talking about?
Did what you say. Did what
that.
you Yeah. See what I'm saying? We breaking it down a little different. Soon as she got the questions, and he even kind of gave it away on purpose. I emailed you the questions. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you even say that? That just makes it look so fake. That a nigga had a whole time to make up a lie. You know what I'm saying? Why you can't just ask him straight up, but just keep him in the realm that you said that you got boundaries on? But you emailed her the questions. I think that is just so fraudulent and foolery. Or am I tripping?
I mean, I don't see anything wrong with emailing the questions because that's what they do as professionals. They should be, letting you know what they're going to talk about ahead of time so that they don't catch you off guard with something that you don't feel comfortable with addressing. And so
what's wrong with your camera, bro?
I don't know. That's why I said I'm going to have to reset it. I just didn't want to drop and come back up.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do it though. But yeah, I think that, so him emailing her the questions ain't the flag. It's just her answers that's the flags for me. Like, you knew these questions ahead of time, and this is what the best you could prepare as a response.
Man,
where's your PR team?
She had Anton is the fucking PR team.
They need somebody else. But these answers are ass.
Man, he probably answered them for her. He probably gave her the answers. Why wouldn't he? It's about him. Just to not put his business all the way out there, but just put it kind of like on a balance. I mean, why wouldn't you do that? See what I'm saying? That's why I say we got to pay attention and really listen to what these folks are saying and the nuances and the whole shifting of the body and just, bruh, it's aggression
Don't
with some
give
of this
the
shit.
dweeb too much credit.
I'm not giving this nigga no credit. I'm not giving him no credit now. I'm just saying, let's really dissect everything. Like, it ain't no slander, no shit. And kudos to both of them on the interview. I'm just saying, it's a lot of, extra shit with this interview. They actually have a relationship. They worked together before. Like, a lot of shit. He emailed her the questions. She, you know what I'm saying? She had to confirm them. What do you mean? You don't think Anton seen them questions?
Nah, bro. You ever okay, so these are the type No, I said no.
Oh, okay.
What I believe is what you said earlier. I believe this was a whole play, and I believe that her and her husband are on a more of a money grab type of situation.
Come on, bro. I said that earlier.
Yeah,
That's why I say
that's what,
I'm going
no,
against
that's what I said.
everything. Yeah. That's why I said earlier I'm
Yeah.
going against everything to just kind of make it in a different perspective. Like, well, wait a minute now. Like the husband got to know something. He see the motherfucking pictures too. He know what the fuck going on.
Cause see, if just imagine, okay, we already see, you know, that's why I call her the quote unquote looker. You send that out there to extrapolate funds from goofies like old boy.
Oh,
That's what you do. That's what you do. And according to what she just stated, it worked.
Nah, that's for sure. That's for sure.
According to what it stated, it worked.
That's
it
for
ran its
sure,
course,
yeah.
and she's saying I'm out of it now because hey, it's going too far. We ain't going to the point where the whole internet is calling me excuse my French, your bitch. I'm not nobody's bitch, and I'm damn sure not yours. But now we have a problem because people are calling me saying that I'm your bitch, I'm your side bitch. And now we ain't going there, so I'm out. I can go collect some dollars from somewhere else.
No, I feel
you know, thank you for those checks and everything for my little couple of days that I put in a week. Only put in two days a week, you know, about 4 hours, and I got $2,000 and 3,500 for 8 days out the month. Hey, that'll work. That'll work along with the other stuff that you had me, you know, flying out, giving me extra change here and there and everything. Yeah, cool.
Plus, bro, she got her own YouTube chick.
Yeah, and she got her own YouTube. And the visibility with him, even though this is, you know, a kind of toxicity, it blew her up more. Yep. So it all worked out in her favor. You can see on his end, this nigga looking a little like a sad little puppy dog like Droopy.
Damn. Diabolical. Not Droopy. Hold on, let's see.
Was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and not if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So
wow. Shanika, do you hear this shit, man? So he's capable of even fucking with her. He can't even be around her, Shanika. That's why I think she got some work done. Because if you married this super lame ass nigga on the other side, if he's that, and you handling him like that, you ain't used to look like that neither, type shit. I swear to God. For real, bro. I'm telling you, bro. She got her cheeks, lips, everything. Slanted eyes, bitch. I'm just saying, like, it just seems so phony, Shanika. It seems phony. It seems so phony, man. What you think?
That's wild though. Like
like she ducking her husband. What you think?
It's got me looking at the husband some kind of way. Like, bro, where were you? What were your tentacles?
Yeah, you feel me? Where was your antennas?
Yeah, like that's either he lame as fuck, like you just said, or like what you said, he in on it and they trying to capitalize.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think it's both. Honestly, I think it's both.
What?
I think he ain't got no choice in it.
You can't be lame and to capitalize. Oh, you're saying that he's so lame that she's forcing that on him.
Born in the 80s, crack baby.
What's up, Ferg?
So yeah, I believe this, Neat. So let's say we're seeing a reoccurring theme that guys are getting to a point where they're getting money and they're able to acquire decent women where they look good, right? These niggas is daggone dweebs. So what they're going to do is they're going to go by whatever the hell their woman is moving and saying, hey, I'm going to get this bag. I'm going to do whatever I got to do. And you can ride this wave with me. He's not going to pass up that because a lot of guys like this is as good as I'm going to get, and I'm not going to get anything, you know, better than this. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
so I believe it's twofold.
I would think any nigga that's hustling gonna always want more. I don't think he gonna be too stagnant. But I've seen some be stagnant, so I feel you on that. I don't know. I mean,
if he had that type of cachet where it was more in his favor, bro, he would be on her page. Number one.
Yeah, he have a nonchalant attitude if he had leverage.
Right. And then also he would make it known like this stuff with it's just certain ways when if we're talking about, and I don't like talking about this, but let's deal with it. Pimp culture, right?
Oh, shit.
When you're dealing with that type of culture where a guy has supreme leverage over a woman, that's not what, like, you can tell that's not what this is.
Yeah, Anton ain't pimping her mother. She
No,
pimping
I'm
this
not talking
nigga,
about
brother.
Anton. I'm talking about her husband.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, my bad, her husband. Yeah, I'm tripping.
You get what I'm saying now? So I'm saying he's in on it, but I think he's in on it to the point where he doesn't have a choice. She's going to do it regardless.
Yeah, possibly.
Because this is who she is. You feel what I'm saying?
Or that because he ain't got no leverage, seem like, and then like she ain't got to tell him, like, he's not over her business. So she low key just told you, I don't keep it around my business. Come on, man.
Right.
She
There you go.
said it no more blunt than that, bro. Like this nigga don't know my business. But if
There
you bring it back, like 20 seconds, she said that's my business right before she explained about her husband. Ain't that some shit? You know what I'm saying? So like, I don't know. Like that's why men, we gotta always be involved in shit, bro. I don't give a fuck if you tired or not. Get your black ass up and be involved, bro. Because if not, man, after so many times, you know, we would hope for the best, but it's just gonna be a problem, bro. You're gonna hear your daughters like, Daddy, this dude talking to mama. Shit. And you through. I'm trying to tell you. Look, Miss Bella, Miss Bella, I'm going against everything she say. I said that right before. I said, what if we don't know if she lying or not? What if we know this is not really what it is? And Anton answered the questions for her. That's what I'm saying. I said this earlier. Like, I'm not believing none of this shit she's saying because it's not confident. It's not confident, Miss Bella, at all. It's not. She's stuttering. She using hand gestures and shit. She doing a karate chop. It's a bunch of little weird shit she just really just like don't do when she on her show.
I'm giving that leprechaun a little bit too much credit, buddy.
Who is the leprechaun?
You keep wanting me to say that man name.
I don't know who the hell you talking about.
AD?
Yes.
Oh,
okay.
Well, wait. How are we giving him credit though? Like, fuck him. Because we know he ain't nothing but a lick.
Yeah, he's not. But that's what I was saying, Drew. He's not. He doesn't know. He's not in on this.
No. I didn't say. Oh, you saying like he not doing nothing? He not like smashing shit? You talking about that?
Yeah.
Somebody got an echo.
True sound like you talking from a distance.
Ferg.
Coach Ferg, what you got to say?
Man, this is hard.
What's
y'all
up, big neck ass nigga?
I don't know why y'all rapping and capping, man.
Ferg.
Man,
I'm rapping and capping too, Ferg.
Drip, let me tell you something. One thing I know about light-skinned women, niggas be losing their mind. All this shit they be talking when they be up in that face, they gon' pay like they weigh, they gon' do
That's
all
what I
that.
said. I said that.
I'm
I
just
said them
saying
niggas going.
Yeah, and they go going. But the fact that if she is married, because that dude look like a cluster ring, but if she's married, then oh boy gets what he gets. Because
that's what I'm saying.
How you not know where your wife? She's moving around and you don't have no recollection of what she's doing or what she doing.
And he not part of the business, Ferg.
See what I'm saying? But he's willing to forego his manhood for this light-skinned chick.
Well, I'm trying to figure out where I'm capping and rapping for. We agreeing on everything. We saying the same thing. Because that nigga is out of there.
Every time, Drip, he come up here and say that, and he just said exactly what we said.
But I don't know if you said it, nigga. Shit, you can't be like me, man. Get out the game, man. You can come holler.
Crack, baby.
Come holler at me when you get out the game. When you get that light skinned woman you like, yeah, come holler at me. But until then, no.
Hey, Ferg, I have never not had a nice looking woman.
Okay. Listen, I take your word. That's all I can do is take your word for it. That's all we can do.
Oh, everybody know that.
Everybody maybe in your neighborhood, may know it, but that's true. But again, you 45 and over niggas, this is y'all legacy. This is how y'all move. Y'all allow the women to do what they. This is who's that? Travis Hunter, a little older. Same thing. What we talking about right now? This is Shannon.
45.
This is Shannon Sharp, a little older. Same thing. Light skin privilege.
Ain't nobody up here your age, Ferg. 60 and over. Ain't nobody.
Hold up. You 60?
You 60? Ain't nobody up. No, I'm not 60.
I'm not 60 either.
I'm not your age.
Hold up. I'm not 60 either.
Oh, wow. Oh, what you for from it?
But you better be glad that I'm at the game, because then you be up there crying about me. Oh, light skin nigga.
Get on his ass, bro. Get on his ass, bro.
I'm just thankful. Be thankful that you still got an opportunity to snag you one before you get too damn old yourself.
Hey, Ferg. Hey, listen. You talking to a whole wolf, Sean.
Yeah, okay, a wolf.
I recognize other wolves.
When you get back from getting flued out, come holler at me.
Yeah.
Come holler at me when you get back from getting flued out. But yeah, it's just crazy. But she's
I ain't no bitch. I don't get flued out.
Oh well, shit. Then you ain't pimping then. Okay, but okay. This is just.
I'm from the old guard.
No, you ain't from the old guard. You ain't from the old guard. Man. You ain't from the old guard. You from the new tight jeans wearing slew footed guard. You from that guard. You from the guard that wear little baby t-shirts and tight jeans. That's the guard you from.
Not little baby
I don't wear tight jeans either, Shorty.
Okay.
Not can't fit in there.
Okay. From the no calf tribe. It's funny how she's trying to be direct but being indirect. Yeah, and it's unfortunate. And I did want to comment on this, right? And I was just talking to my wife about this. If you have a friend, a female friend, and she's your friend, and you meet a woman, then the first thing you want to do, once you and that woman get close, your friend, I'm going to make sure my wife and the friend build their own relationship. I'm going to step out of the way.
Or you got to stop the capping, right?
I'm going to step out of the way.
Hold on.
I got plenty of female friends I work with.
Or you got to stop the cap, right? Because that's not really what's going on. We know for them women and us as men know that this ain't one of them friends, Ferg.
Why not? What makes her what makes her different than most other pretty women? What makes her different?
Ferg.
She light skinned.
I'm saying the friend, Ferg.
She light skinned, that's the problem.
Listen to me. If that's my friend, hold on, y'all. If that's my friend, Ferg, then it's more than what you just saying, like I'm just meeting. If that's my friend and I know we didn't almost got, you know what I'm talking about, got it on a few times, but we kept it P. Like, I know I can't bring her to my wife.
Hold up, but shouldn't she know your wife before you get married?
No, I'm saying, no. I'm saying, even if she knew of my wife, but me bringing to her to meet her would be a no-go.
But if she's your friend, that's your friend.
But I know better than that. I ain't stupid. I know she been hot off and said some stupid shit that's gonna make it a weekly conversation. Ferg, you gotta listen to me. You gotta know when you got a friend like that, you know what I'm saying, she cool as fuck, y'all always chill, the best conversations. But you can't, I mean, she knows she can't rock with you because you got somebody already. But y'all not almost, you know what I'm saying, but y'all done kissed and everything, but ain't went to the whole.
Man, ain't nobody kissing your friend, man.
I'm just saying, you know which friends to bring to your woman. So we can't make it.
So what you're saying is a woman friend zone you, and now because if she's my friend, then she's my friend.
It's not a friend zone when you could have banged her all corn style.
But did
that's
you?
Not a friend.
But
no, But I'm saying, but still, the sense of the urge and the attraction is still
urge,
there.
you can't control. But if she's your friend,
okay, well, let's take out the
look,
urge, but the attraction is still there, Ferg.
I mean, listen, okay, let's say she's an attractive woman, right?
Come on.
But if she's your friend, the urge shouldn't be there just because
I said
she's your
take the
friend.
urge out, Ferg. But we almost have, okay, so Ferg, I'm just trying to be balanced.
Talking about attraction.
But think about it. Most dudes ain't gonna be friends with a woman that she ain't attractive. What y'all talking about?
That's not true. I had a few ugly homegirls that love me like they brother, and I fuck with them. On God.
But did you sleep with them though?
Nah, I just said I come on, Ferg.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. So you got a female friend, and you meet a woman that you like. Would she meet your friends?
That one right there probably would, yeah. Like I would know which ones to bring to her, Ferg. And as men, we know that. We ain't finna go do no super dumbass shit.
Shout out to the light skins, man. We winning. We winning.
Yeah, we winning.
Nah, don't be getting over here light skin now.
I'm just saying, Ferg, like that's a solid piece of game I just gave though. For real, for real. Like I know better to bring certain women to my wife. Like she wouldn't know about, like she would know of her just out of respect, but she wouldn't meet her. No.
But
if she would be wanting to meet her, it's a problem. You gotta move on.
Hey, listen, man. That's what y'all do, man. That's why y'all have problems.
No, it's not why we have problems. That's why when they say tell me what it is up front, that's why we tell a funky ass what it is up front. You from a different generation than me.
No, the
we
women
move different. No,
but
they
the women
not
the same.
Ferg.
So
No,
let me
they
ask you this.
not,
Yeah.
Ferg.
So let me ask you this. So you
Ferg,
ain't gonna let
these
this
women
woman
these days, Ferg, are going way more than they used to go.
So again, she's your friend. Regardless of you looking at her, she's sexy, she attractive, like, yeah.
Ferg, that's just human shit though.
No, listen, you can have a thought all day, but you never went there. Y'all friends. She done had 2 or 3 men, you done had a couple of women. Now you met this one that you ready to lock in with, right?
Right.
Okay, so you mean to tell me she can't meet this woman? So are you going out with her? Are you hooking up with her on happy hour on Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday?
No, Ferg. Why would I be doing that? No. She just a good ass friend that might call my phone.
Okay,
So
hold up. Because see, yesterday you said you don't want a woman calling your phone like that.
No,
so how many times can your friend call your phone?
wait. You trying to play with me, right? So
no. I'm trying to get a better understanding of this friend.
The facetious, no, you're not, because just because I said I don't want to hold the phone all day. That's what I said. I also said she could call me times in between. I call her all day long, like 4 or 5 times. So how is that dealing with anything you just said? Because she can't call.
Hold up, because now you listen. Now you adding the friends' phone calls. And
No,
how many times?
Ferg, you adding the
You
friends'
just said she can call you.
Ferg, listen to me.
How many times can your friend call you throughout the day?
I know. I said that might be one of the numbers that call my phone. So by me saying that, if my phone is right there, like how they say, have your phone up, if she sees Shanika name across, like, you know what I'm saying, she ain't gonna wild lie. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that would be one that I would let meet. But if it's one of them ones that's super cool with me, but we don't talk a lot, she probably wouldn't know them. Like, I'm not offering.
But okay, you got this friend. Then you meet your woman of your life, right? Now you going out with your lady, and your friend pop up.
Okay.
Hey, Drip, how you doing? You gonna act like you don't know her?
No, I'm like, how you doing? Fuck you mean?
And you ain't gonna introduce her to your lady?
If my lady is right there, there's no other choice but to introduce her first, or she gonna look at me crazy. I ain't stupid.
Who is she?
My motherfucking woman.
No, your woman asked, who is that?
I'm gonna tell her my friend or somebody that I know from school.
Why come I ain't never met her?
Motherfucker, because you ain't never met her.
Shit, okay.
Nah, first, I'm gonna be real with that shit. I ain't finna sit here and be like, well, and then give a whole no sir free bar because you ain't met her. I know her from school. I just told you that school was 15 years ago.
Okay.
So she just popped up and said, hey, Drip, you heard how she said it.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, hey.
Again, so y'all meet and greet at that moment. 2 days later, again, she's your friend of 15 years. She called you, right? Do you talk to
her? As a friend, yeah.
Okay, boom. Next day,
maybe like a good minute or two. Hey, what's going on? Oh, it was good to see you. Conversation.
Okay. Next day, she calls you again. Y'all have a little time. You got a little time to have a little conversation, right? Boom, boom, boom. When you get home from work, your phone's laying on the counter. All of a sudden, this same woman that is your friend that your girl met 2 days ago, she sees that name and number.
You can't do that.
How you explain that?
She gonna ask me what she want, and I'm gonna answer the phone in her face and be like, "Shit, let's find out."
So I say, why wouldn't you allow the two women to sort of build that connection?
First of all,
you step back.
A friend of mine, that don't mean that they got the access to me like that. The ones that do, my wife will know. That's just point blank period. Stop trying to move my
I ain't talking about associates. I'm just talking about people that you would consider a friend.
Nah, okay. Well, people that I consider a friend, that don't mean that, man, friends can be people you ain't talked to in 10 years. Come on, Ferg, don't do that. You know that friends can be somebody you ain't talked to in 10 years. And you see them like, oh shit, like she said, hey, Drip, what? I'm like, hey, what's going? Damn, what's good? I ain't seen you in a minute. Baby, this so and so, I went to school with her. Shit. Cool, smooth, out the way. See the dog bark? You know what I'm saying?
How long you been? But I'm just saying,
cooking on the bitch. Yeah, get out, go.
I wouldn't recommend if anybody.
Going on, man, that nigga full of shit, man.
If you got a friend that's a female,
that nigga know I'm cooking, man. Come on, man.
No, because you create conflict.
No, I ain't creating shit.
You create doubt in your woman's head if you got a female friend that you sort of separate.
Did you hear what I said? I said I know her from school.
Okay.
I went to school with her. I'm like, yeah, I ain't seen her in 15 years. What can she say?
But
if I got a nagging ass woman like that, then I ain't gonna be with her no way. I ain't gonna understand.
But any woman would question that.
It'll be the same way on my end. I would have to respect that if it was just a random nigga just, hey, what's going on, girl? How you doing? And she introduced me to this nigga.
I understand that. But we talking the phone call 2 days later. You see that this dude done call her. You ain't gonna say nothing?
If I'm the man, I'm gonna say, why is this nigga calling? Or either who is this? Because I might not remember that nigga name, or I might, but I'm gonna say, who is this calling your phone? Like,
her friend.
I ain't saying nah. Like,
friend.
No. That's why I say you can still be friends in 10 to 15 years. But if I introduce you as, oh, this is a friend from school, I ain't seen you in a minute. I'm gonna confirm everything to keep my man's first. I didn't went through this shit before. You can ask 90 more ways of how to do this shit. I'm gonna tell you the same way.
But in that moment, yes, introduction.
Yes, in that moment, I'm gonna tell you everything.
But that's what I'm saying. In that moment, you see her for the first time in 15 years. Y'all have a conversation, right? Yes. Then, if she calls you, that means it's been more than 15 years that you still got the number.
If she called me so like now we can't. Now, Shanika, how long
I've
have you had your phone number?
I've had my phone number for a decade because I intentionally keep the same phone number.
Come on, Ferg.
In case somebody needs to hit me up that may not be able to contact me.
You from the 70s.
I want her to change her phone number every year, and that should be pissing me off because it's like, damn, I'm trying to reach you, and you done change your fucking number, and I can't find you. You know,
it's people that keep their number 20 years, bro.
Okay. Listen. So
she just randomly called my number, and it's the same.
No, let me. Okay, Shanika, you out with your guy, a guy that you've been knowing since high school. Y'all see each other, y'all greet, boom, 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 right? Then 2 days later, that same guy calls you. Right?
Okay.
You may not be with your man, you may be with your man. Y'all have a conversation.
Your background. Oh, that's
now your man, who is it?
Who y'all told you to start the bullshit?
I'll tell you shut the fuck up. Like, because first of all, like, if he does call, like, that initial conversation is gonna be the last conversation. Like, hey, it was good chopping up. We pretty much caught up when I saw you. It's no.
Oh, that's it, Ferg.
First, I haven't talked to you in 20 years. What the fuck I need to talk to you now for?
Come on, now. Ain't nothing.
But again, that's
ain't no but again, Ferg. Why that can't be the end of it, Ferg?
No, okay.
Get a fight.
In that situation, she gotta go. In that situation, I can understand. But in reality, most of us see the same people every few months in our city.
Ferg, so what? let that nigga see me. I'm still moving out the way. I mean, I could be cordial.
Man, listen, I'm gonna say it like listen, this is what I tell young dudes, right? If you're an attractive dude, you gonna have female friends. And if they your friend, you want to get out the way. You let the women have that communication. You get out the way.
Yeah, but we know which ones to let them have communication with. First, we ain't finna introduce everybody.
But everybody ain't your friend.
But what
if
if they are?
People you know?
I ain't saying everybody, but what if you got like 8 women best friends? You niggas shit gonna be looking at you.
You ain't got no 8 women best friends,
You
man.
don't know what the fuck I got.
Not saying, listen, not saying you. Not saying you, Drew.
I'm just playing devil's advocate for it.
Most dudes ain't got no 8 women best friends, man.
I'm not talking about me. I was just bullshit. I'm saying I'm playing devil's advocate though.
Okay.
So answer the question. I'm saying like you trying to break everything down like a pie with me to just make me feel. This nigga don't like niggas.
But you gotta break it down because.
But it's all about boundaries, Ferg. At the end of the day, you gotta always set and maintain those respectful boundaries. Those boundaries out of respect for your partner. And so if I'm out with you and then some random dude that I ain't seen in 2 years come up, first of all, he gonna get the handshake or the side church hug.
Yeah, the side, yeah.
Just to make sure that there's no body language that's communicating anything other than this is just my friend. I'm introducing him to you and making sure that he know that you my man. And he should not have any access to me like that. And if he does try to access me, it's gonna be denied.
But Shanika, that's not your friend. I'm talking about somebody you've been knowing before you met your man. Y'all hung out together. Y'all went to the happy hour together. He kissed you. Not saying
I have
you.
friends
Listen.
I have friends that I've known for over 30 years, and they know me well enough to know once I get a nigga, you out of here, buddy, because I find that disrespectful, and they know me well enough to know how I feel about life and relationships, and you know what I'm saying, because this is my friend, right? So they know me on a personal level, and they know on rock like that. So they just already gonna know to keep it at a hey, and they're not even gonna waste their time calling me.
No, okay. So if that's your friend, right? Let's just say because we talking reality. I'm not saying y'all. We talking most likely to happen. People know people before they meet their significant others or whatever.
Of course.
Right? And if that's your friend, then it's open to say, hey, this is my new man. Blah blah blah. Cool. However, it's still your friend. Hey man, this is my friend from 6th grade. We used to eat boogers together in the closet.
Okay.
But that's it. We friends. So only thing I'm saying is you let them men work it out as far as they go. You get out the way.
What is there to work out? It's a quick hello, good to see you. It's been a long time. You know, hey, good seeing you. All right, bye.
But they still know what I'm saying is they're gonna see each other at the same club that we all go to. They gonna run into each other. Hey, what's up, man? I know you sneakers. Yeah, boom, boom, boom. Man, you never know. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying because when you start try to keep it compartmentalized, you run into problems.
No, once you and I leave that restaurant, that's when I'm gonna have a conversation like, yeah, that was my whole boy Kevin. I know him for 30 years, blah, blah, blah. It ain't like that. Like, I'm gonna give you, out of respect for you, I'm gonna give you the gist of our relationship so you can understand. Like, yeah, nah, it wasn't nothing like that. Completely platonic, blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to already let you know what's up. So if you do run into him at the Dollar Tree randomly on a Thursday, you just go do a quick little head nod, if even that. Because like I said, my friends, they already know what's up. Like, all you getting is a quick hello. What y'all got to talk about? You trying to be his friend for what?
I mean, how many best friends that do you have?
I mean, I was in a couple of organizations. I'm not going to label them as best friends, but I have quite a few people that I know, like double digits, that I know on a very personal level as a result of us just being around each other a lot. So yeah, I have male friends that are completely platonic that I've known for 26 plus years. You know, because we was in the band together, we was in ROTC together, we was in the Army together, we was in the whatever the association is, you know, we got to know each other. I do have those, but they also, like I said, they know me well enough to know, like, hey, I don't play that disrespect shit because I don't disrespect them in their relationships. I cussed one of my homeboys out because he was trying to cheat on his wife around me, and I'm like, "No, you're not doing that shit in front of me." So they already know you know what I'm saying? They already know how to govern themselves accordingly, or you're clearly not my friend.
Yes, and most people are not moving that way, is my point. That's why I didn't want to keep it on y'all, because in reality, most people are moving shiesty, and that's why they have these issues within their relationship, because they try to compartmentalize friends.
I
If you
get
my
what you're
friend,
saying.
so that's all I'm saying.
I didn't mean to interject, but I get what you're saying, right? If this is somebody that I'm going to be hanging around on a consistent basis, or you may hear me talking to on like if they're going to be in my life, you know, more than just this one time that you interact with them, then yeah, I could understand them having a conversation because this is my boss. I work with him and he my best friend, so I'm going to see him every day, and you going to see him, you know, at the work events or at the whatever. Like if it's a situation where we're gonna be around each other consistently, okay, yeah, let's talk this out and make sure we all on the same page. Or y'all talk that out. But nah, if it's just a one-off, hell no.
Okay, well,
You don't even need to know his name.
I'm not scared of I'm just saying, if that's your friend and you get married, right?
Yeah.
Then your friend don't get invited to the barbecues that you have, the cookouts, and the get-togethers. If that's your friend, because if you ain't have sex or nothing, then ain't nothing to hide.
No. It's not that I have anything to hide. That's just like when you best friends in college, and then y'all graduate, and your best friends, they get married and start having children, the relationship dynamic changes. And so now that we're friends, like, okay, am I never gonna, like, you know what I'm saying? It just depends on the situation, but most of the time, no. My shift is to my family now. That's my focus. Fuck that friendship. Like that was a season. I'm still your friend, but that season of us hanging together all the time, nah, we're not doing that. If I have a random birthday party or some shit and I invite all my old friends, okay, that's different. But that's still gonna be a one-off. It's not gonna be something that we're gonna be consistently doing every 3 months or no shit like that. Like, nah. But yeah, if I have a birthday party, okay, but barbecues, nah, you don't need to be at my family barbecue for what?
He know your mama, he know your auntie, he know your family. I mean,
so
hey. Oh, well, listen.
That's my mama and my auntie. That ain't his mama. What the fuck he need to continue a relationship with her for? He got her phone number? Nah, he just know her face and know her name because we grew up together or some shit like that. But they don't have no best friend relationship where my mama loved him too and all that other shit. Hell no, we're not doing that. That's just me.
I like to see the number of people because that's where a lot of people get in trouble. They try to hide these friends because a man will have a friend like that too, and they say it's a friend, and then they going in the other room when they call on the phone.
Yeah, hell no, I don't play them games. And see, you have to understand that I grew up around niggas that wasn't shit, so I've seen that. I got a homeboy that got a quote unquote best friend that he been dicking down for the longest, and she has met every single one of his girlfriends as his quote unquote best friend. So trust me, I get it. That's why I don't even entertain my friends on any level out of respect for my nigga. So he know, nah, this ain't that. And that's not because I think that he insecure or you know what I'm saying. He ain't none of that. It's just me preventing the problem before it even starts. That nigga is not that important to me. My friend is not that important to me. My husband is more important to me than my friend, so he can kick rocks.
I'm not saying that they ain't more important, but
I'm not friends
are
making
friends.
my own separate statement as to why it's easy for me to cut ties with a friend because they're just that, a friend.
Well, we'll see how those things work out over the next 4 years.
Yeah, I've been in relationships and had friends, and they know, like, yeah, Shanika done disappeared. Yeah, she must be booed up. And is. What the fuck I look like calling and talking to you on the phone for hours? Like, hey, how you do? Like, nah, that's out of pocket. Because he definitely not going to be doing that. My nigga not doing that. No.
So people that you've been knowing all your life, you get married, you cut them off.
And and the same way when they get married, I stop. I got a homeboy right now. I wanted him to make something for me, right? And I ended up giving another friend my contact, I mean, not my contact information, but the information, I use the third party to give that information to him out of respect for his wife. Because I'm like, I don't even want you to have my number in your phone to be calling me and texting me. Nah, I'll see you at homecoming.
But that's what I'm saying, because if y'all friends, right, and this is the point I was trying to make. Y'all friends, right, and he has a woman. My thing is for him, if y'all friends, right, he allows y'all to develop a friendship if Papa step out the way. I'm not saying you gotta go through him to contact her. You can call her and say, hey, this is, hey, Shanika girl, hey, listen, I was hoping that if, Mike, he does videos. I was hoping he can do a video for me. Is it okay? Yeah, girl, okay, cool. Boom. Now you in around them in their presence, not where you doing everything sneaky, because people misinterpret things. And then you trying to explain on the back end that you've been talking to this person for 4 months instead of just saying, hey, y'all talk it out. You let me know what's going on. I'm just saying it's a different time. Hey, people do different shit. And everybody out here backdooring and sneaky linking and all that. So
Ferg, if you got friends, that are women, that's cool for you. I'm just saying for me in my house, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not sitting here saying that if somebody does not agree with me and my perspective, that they're wrong. So I want to make sure I put that out there. That this is just what applies to me, because I've been in situations where shit has gone left. Mm-hmm. And I'm just not even trying to put myself in those positions. That's why I don't drink around men. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Or any type of environment where I'm not with my man, I'm not getting drunk. I'm not going to be in no situation where it's just me and another man in a room by ourselves. I'm not going out of town with another nigga. I don't care if he's my boss. I'm not sitting on the phone talking with nobody, because then I know what I'm thinking, but I don't know what he's thinking. And that's the problem that I have with those types of situations. Because I could just be, perfectly innocent. This is my dog. I done known him for 30 plus years or whatever. But what if he's had a crush on me this whole 30 years and just ain't never said nothing? You know what I'm saying? I don't know that. He ain't never showed me no signs, or if he did, I didn't notice it because I didn't give a fuck about him like that enough to pay attention. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want no issues at all. And so I make sure that that's what you see. Like, nah, hell nah. And so that's why I say my friends, they know how I am in a relationship. Nah.
I get it. I get it. And
you don't have to be my friend just because you my friend. For what?
No, I'm just saying it again, it is a different time, and a lot of people seem to do a lot of shiesty shit behind your back. I totally get that.
My pastor, who is your age,
pastors,
him and his wife had 2 friends that they hung out with. They were married, so it's 2 married couples. My pastor is single, and his wife is married to the other man.
Yeah.
So I don't care about no age, no generation. Like, this shit been going on since men had penises.
But pastors are the same. A pastor and a pimp are the same thing.
I was just saying, I shouldn't even mention the fact that he was a pastor. I'm just saying, ever since men had penises, niggas have been doing sideways shit.
Yeah, but that okay. I guess in regards to a woman, that's why I say, you know what I'm saying, I would want, like, I got a friend that I've been knowing, I don't know, but I made sure that, like, listen, I'm great. This is the woman I'm gonna be with. So here, you establish a relationship with her. Now I don't even talk to her. Her and my wife will talk. That I don't talk to her. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying, that because I didn't want to have no, I guess, inclination that we've even been together or seen together. They communicate. I'm out
for what though? For what? You don't even talk to her. What the fuck she talking to your wife for?
Because they share some of the same interests.
So you're just pretty much introducing your wife to an old friend so she can have a new friend?
Yeah.
Because it seems like you're just, hey, I'm giving you a friend. Here you go. I don't need you to give me no friends. I got my own. Fuck your friends. With all respect. With all due respect. Like, no, I'm good off Tracy. I'm sure she's a loving, nurturing, wonderful woman, but I already got my friend set. I'm straight off her. Like, you not hanging out with her, but I gotta be calling and talking to her on the phone. I just met her yesterday.
I mean, you're right. It's a different era. It is a different era. I get it. Y'all don't trust nobody. I get
It's not about trust. I'm saying, what's the purpose? You literally just said out your mouth that you don't even talk to this lady.
I mean,
you don't want it to come off across, some kind of way. So you're not hanging out with her. You're not sitting on the phone talking to her. So your friendship is just maybe a occasional, hey, how you doing or whatever. What's the point in me being her friend? What do I get from that other than because me being her friend is not going to erase whatever doubt I may have in my mind if I'm the type of person that's doubtful. You think introducing her to me is going to be like, oh, okay, well, I know you won't never fuck her because you introduced her to me. Is that what that's supposed to be?
No. But I'm like I said, it's a different time because I never wanted a woman, and again, not very many women.
Don't make me pull out an Etta James album. Don't let me pull out an Etta James album and show you that this shit has been going on.
Yes, it's been going on, but again, a lot of times those people knew.
It ain't no new thing. Stop trying to put that on.
I guess it was easy for me in that capacity because I've always been around women. I've always been around attractive women. My sisters were attractive, so I didn't look at it like, oh, I gotta keep them separate. Look, y'all work that shit out.
No, it's easier
because we see each other.
It's easier for you because you are attractive enough to where the women were like, you know what, I'll deal with it.
Well, maybe that's what it was.
That's really all that it is. Because what woman is gonna want to be friends with her nigga friends? Because at the back of our mind, we gonna always want to know, like, what's the real extent of y'all relationship? Have y'all ever done anything? Have you ever come close? Is it possible? Like, you could be the most secure person in the world, but you're still gonna at least think it. Like, so what kind of friends are y'all?
But that's what I'm saying.
And I gotta befriend you, and you sitting here being phony as hell in my face, trying to act like you my friend when you really want my nigga.
But that's what I'm saying. I get out the way. See, and again, it's a different time. So yes, it's just looking back like, okay, I would get out the way. I wasn't, and I'm not saying being buddy, but you see each other outside. We act like our cities are big. We only got a few clubs that we'll go to.
Are y'all having dinner together? Or are you talking about in passing? I just saw you at the grocery store.
Hell, they can
doing, and that was it.
Hell, they can have dinner together, not me.
Or what?
They might have kids together.
What am I having dinner for?
The kids can grow. You know, I don't know. I just look at it from a whole, I guess, networking aspect, not so much that I never really had nothing to hide.
That's fine to network, but I'm just saying, how is she benefiting me? When you're networking with people, it's because they bring value to your life. What value is she bringing to me other than the fact that she know you?
She could be an attorney. I mean, it's various things. And the reason why I asked that question because I've been told that I control women. I'm like, I ain't control no women. I've always allowed a woman to do what she wanted to do, as long as she didn't sleep with no greasy ass nigga. It was just certain things, so I just never looked at it as that big of a deal. If I know somebody, been knowing somebody, then I'm not gonna be, hauling off calling this person every day. But if they call me,
then what? I'm gonna just sit and talk to them on the phone for 2 hours?
No, I'm gonna be like, I'm with my wife. I'm with my other woman.
Okay, so you're not talking to them on the phone.
But then that's why I say that, so they can go call her.
Just move her out the way.
Call her to get to me, and she can ask me the question.
I just want to know what she need to get to you for.
She might need my expertise on something, but you can go through her to get to me. You don't have to call me.
Okay, I can understand that. If you have a product or service that she needs on a professional level, if she wants to reach out to your wife for that, okay, fine, hit me up. But other than that, it's like I'm not saying that you're wrong. Like I said, I just don't see the point. Why do I need a new friend? I have my friends that I know, because if you're a stranger to me, we're going to have to go through that whole, you know what I'm saying, getting to know each other, because I can't get to know her based off of what you telling me. I'm going to have to get to know her for myself, and, it's a whole process. And it's like, for what? I already got my friends that's locked in. The fuck I need you for?
Okay, I get it. I totally get it. I'm not trying to persuade either way. I'm just looking.
Yeah, I don't think you're trying to sway. I'm just trying to mind out the conversation, and that's why I like that you gave some examples or whatever. Like, okay, you a lawyer, we might need her one day, or something like that is cool. And so, we can be associates, but I don't know if I necessarily want to be friends with my niggas.
Okay. That's the right word. I guess, being a friend to me is personal. I wouldn't, I take that word out. But an associate, somebody that, hey, I was doing this, what do you think? Stuff like that. Not a friend that you're going to be going bowling with, but somebody that could give you advice.
I'm going to tell her, I'm going to tell your homegirl, call your other homegirl for advice, baby. You don't got no other friends.
Oh, shit.
I'm dead ass. Like, I don't, but I mean, like, I'm also, I have to, put that disclaimer, like, I'm not super friendly like that anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
So that's why I'm just like, what I need to be your friend for? Like, I don't trust you. I don't give a fuck if my husband trusts you. I don't.
I get it. You know what I'm saying? In that most perspective, most women would feel that way.
Yeah, and then you like, get her number so you can talk to her and be her friend. I'm gonna be looking at you sideways. Like, what the fuck? You trying to set up a threesome or something? Like, why you want me to be her friend so bad? Like, I'm gonna be looking at you crazy. Why do you want me to be this girlfriend?
Okay. Take the word friend, associate. Just somebody that they may have a valuable resource that could be valuable at some point. Not saying dismiss them. I get it. It's a different time.
For the friends of mine that do have legitimate businesses, I go through the legitimate business channels when I'm trying to do work with them. I don't call them on their personal line. Like when they married and got families and shit. No, I'm gonna call the business phone and place an order just like everybody else. Like I'm not one of those I need a family and friend discount type of people. If you got a company or whatever, I'm gonna pay you what you worth. You feel me? Just like everybody else, and I'm not gonna try and shortchange you just because I know you. So in those situations, I'm gonna call your personal assistant or your office or whatever, and I'm gonna deal with it that way instead of like, let me call Fur because I want him to come over here and fix my plumbing. Who been fixing your plumbing for the last 10 years because it ain't been my husband? All that nigga. Like that's me. Listen, I had to do better because when I got with my ex, because he ASC certified, he knew how to fix cars. That wasn't his primary job, but it was just something he knew how to do on the side.
A little hustle on the side.
But I got with him, his baby mama, because he had a child before me, she would come over there and still want to get her car fixed for free and all this other stuff. Like she still used to lean on him real heavy. Like, nah, man, you're gonna have to get the fuck up out of here because unless it got to do with this child, I'm not doing it.
Yeah.
And I know that may sound fucked up, but no, like if it got to do with the child, then we gonna help. But all this other stuff, because she used to come over for all kind of shit that don't have nothing to do with the child. Like, bruh, go on somewhere with that shit, because leave him out of it.
No,
You're not getting your new man, y'all arguing, and you want to call my nigga to come and pick you up? You got me fucked up.
No, that's another level to it, but just
it is.
I totally get it, and that's why I'm not saying you associate, not a friend, not somebody.
I was just sharing that so y'all could understand like how I am. Like I'm a little too, I might be a little disrespectful. Possibly.
No, but that's within the reason because most people, I believe, would do the same thing. When you come to baby moms and baby dads.
Move on. But if you're a friend, somebody that if you introduce me to somebody, be like, dang, I ain't talked to you in about 10 years. I'm gonna need for y'all to match that energy and talk to them again in another 10 years. Because we live in the same town, but when I run into you, I hadn't talked to you in years, but we live in the same town. So obviously we can dwell in the same town and not be in each other's face all day. That's all I'm saying.
I agree.
So keep that energy and don't call me again for another 10 years.
Okay.
Nah, I don't like playing them games at all. Like I said, I'm biased. I done had friends. I done have my homegirls, niggas trying to holler at me on the back. I done had my nigga homeboys trying to holler at me on the back end. Nah, I don't want your number. I don't want to be your friend. I don't even want you to know my name. And that's why we was having that conversation the other day. They were like, okay, so what happened if he go out to the club and then you want to have a friend number? No. Because I'm going to be asleep.
Hell no.
And I'm going to figure it out the next morning. I don't want his number.
At all.
At all. I don't give a fuck. I don't want his number. For what? I don't want him to have my number.
No, that's totally, like I said, that's totally understandable.
Drip Ferg said this is, this a new day and age, because he said he gonna move out the way and let the two girls become friends.
Mm-hmm. I ain't saying they gonna force it. I'm just going, like you said, if you want something, you don't have to call me. You can call me and say, come fix my car. Call her. And you take her word for it. You gonna let her say what she gonna say.
He sound like Game Guard Goldie. That's what you sound like. This nigga think he's slick.
No,
yellow
man,
gold wearing ass nigga. Ferg wear yellow gold, nigga.
I try to give it the option because many people used to say I control women. I know I control women. I'm not forcing nobody to do anything.
Hey, it's coming out. It's coming out, nigga. They say he used to control women. It's coming out.
How can I control women, man?
Nigga neck thick for a reason.
Well, they can hold on to it. At least they can hold on to it and get a little swing, Like calf slew for the dudes can't get your balance. I got good balance.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. That crutch hold me up better too.
You outside?
Am I outside? What you mean outside?
Like you moving around?
On that crutch, yeah.
No, I mean you driving right now. You just in the house.
No, I'm driving for sure.
Oh shit, where you going to get something to eat?
Nah, it's like the little therapy shit.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's crazy. What you do you keep ice on your knee while you be sitting on doing your live?
Yeah. Well, I should be elevated for it.
You should tell them get you one of them little stationary little feet bikes. Little.
I got one.
You use it?
Yeah. What you mean for? Man, you talking crazy.
No, I'm just saying. I ain't know.
Yeah. Like, and I got the one for the knee too. I got the one for the knee too.
He got good insurance. He don't got that hospital wheelchair. He got one of the.
He got that good Asian insurance. That's that good insurance.
Yeah. Boy got that Blue Cross Blue Shield.
He got that insurance. His mama hooked him up with, but then you gonna get some good shit.
Shit.
I feel like this video is a perfect example of why it's important for us to really I don't want to say set a standard, but we should have some common ground with regards to relationship dynamics and who knows who on what level. Because I think that's crazy that she's sitting here saying that, he never met my husband ever, never in person.
Right.
Nah, like what?
That's what I'm saying. They doing business together allegedly, and the husband don't get access to your friends. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the reason why it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners, and
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of it.
Pause.
Pause that.
Oh wow.
That's crazy. Drip, you my friend.
That's wow.
Go back to her picture. Shanika, go back to her. I want to see them little fat girl legs she got. Because she done had some work done. No, man. Legs, tail.
Damn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. She might have had a tummy tuck, maybe.
Because her arms are too big. Her arms are big.
Wait, what was that? What was that 38? Yeah, that's what I say. It just depends on, because
right there you go. You passed it.
Yeah, I'm going too fast.
Just right there where her legs was showing all them. Look at that.
Ah, jeez. That's me. Okay.
Arms one look bigger than the other, but hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, not one bigger than the other.
Yeah, right one look bigger than the left.
Y'all crazy as hell.
You can see it. Right there. Look at that. Those are little chunky legs right there.
Yeah, in the bottom, you could, that's what I was saying. She gotta stay in the gym, because the moment she don't, you already know what's up.
Oh man!
As soon as you drop a jit, you already know what's up.
The right leg is big. It looks like it's flattened almost because it's stretching the jeans out, and the left leg.
It looked like her calves are big too, like the
That
whole
ain't a calf. That's a whole leg. Oh man,
Well-
you can't even see her kneecaps. So yeah, she's thick.
Probably can't. She probably got cankles.
Oh,
Yeah, she probably do.
Just stop. Fucking cankles.
Are you up? Are you available today?
Oh well.
Mm-mm.
So
hold
on, that's what I'm understanding. So if we work together, even though we engage in conversation and I'm getting to know you, you getting to know me, and you know, we're creating opportunities for one another. The only thing that would make me your friend is if I hang out with you outside of work. Am I understanding that correctly? Is that what she's saying?
Man, I don't know what she was saying.
Yeah, let me back that up. Because she was like, nah, he just a business partner, not my friend. Damn.
That's what she said, though. She said, we are not friends.
That to imply that he met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually
He hit her with the short.
do anything where my husband was there, and so
She said he asked why she did. I mean, why Amy didn't meet her husband, and she was like, "It was no reason to." This is somebody that you're spending time with on a consistent basis.
No reason to. That's wild work.
You telling me there's no reason for him to know that man and for him to know your husband? Oh my. That's diabolical.
Super work.
That's what I was saying. She's
Like,
doing
what is
everything.
her husband, a wizard behind the fucking curtain or some shit? Why the fuck we can't know who the hell he is? It ain't necessary for you to know I got a husband, just know he exists. What?
Not the wizard.
You're going on trips with another man, and you telling me that this man ain't never had one face-to-face conversation with your nigga? Like, that's interesting.
That's what I'm saying. Her husband's a simp dude, happy to be with her, and she's taking advantage of him. But it's his fault. Because there's no way that my wife could be trying to do business with any nigga, I don't care who he is, and I don't meet him. And I don't have a conversation with him. That's what I'm saying. No way. You can
I feel like I have an opinion, but I don't know. I might be reaching. But I don't know. She just giving me vibes that she been big.
Yes.
And then when she got older, it started to kind of fall in the right places a little bit to where her proportions weren't gross, and men started looking at her differently. And then she might have got a tummy tuck and got even more attention. And that shit blew her ass the fuck up mentally. Like, it blew her ego up to where she found whatever nigga is okay with her going out of town with a nigga that he ain't never met.
That's all I'm saying.
He don't have no involvement in any of your business doings.
Come on, man. You go to another state with another man. It's crazy work.
Come on, man.
You go.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. You can't even go. Come on, man. Listen, if the hotel was downtown Houston, that's too goddamn far. It don't matter.
I'm telling you, Ferg.
But I believe what you said.
It's too much.
But
yeah, she just give me that, like, she got that new ego. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I just have a theory. Yeah, you can kind of, for me, I could tell when somebody been fine their whole life versus somebody that just got fine.
Yeah.
In the last 5-10 years, maybe, or something like that. Like, they act different with it. And I don't know, for some reason, she just giving me that vibe. Like, she is just straight, taking advantage.
She for the streets. She for the
I don't think she married.
I ain't saying
I don't think she married.
I'm not saying that she for the streets.
I don't think she married. That guy's her friend. He used to be her executive producer on her show, so she had a show.
That's why I say he calling bullshit for. Like, but you can see it in his nuances. He calling bullshit.
But yeah, she used to be. She's always had a pretty face.
Right.
She used to be a big girl because you can tell in a girl's arms. If a girl been skinny, it's in her arms, not. And then she got them old cankles, like you said, because you can see it in her jeans. Her jeans are wide at the calf muscle. That's unheard of.
She bottom heavy. Well, no, I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, she bottom heavy.
Nah, she got the big old arms too, though. Because I know some people that's bottom heavy, but they top, like, you know, they could get a size medium shirt and then they need a 2X in pants. Like, I know people like that. And that's why I said, like, she just got to stay in the gym because I've seen that. Like, I want to see what her mama look like.
Yeah. I
Little
don't
bit.
think she go to the gym.
Chicken leg Fred.
So if he's there, like
Yeah.
if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But if
Yeah,
it
but when
was-
we first met and worked
we
together,
were in person as well.
your husband came.
Yeah, but we
yes.
were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings,
The question is,
if
would
not
you
all,
let a
I
woman
usually-
take your nigga out?
But what she's saying don't make sense.
Hell no.
If I'm the center of attraction and I'm traveling, more than likely, most people put that in their budget. I'm bringing my family. They do that. If you're going to fly me out, I'm bringing my family.
For real, that's my
So-
security.
Yeah, so, and you talking about going out of state, being in a hotel. That
Another
makes
man.
no sense.
But another
That
man
makes
that you
no
say
sense.
ain't even your friend.
That
How
makes
you
no
gonna sit here and
sense.
say this man ain't your friend, but you going out of town with him? On dummy missions, because if it was all business, you would have had to see something in writing to confirm that you was gonna be a part of that show.
Exactly.
If it was really truly business, let's keep it a stack.
Have y'all gotten to the part where he say how much he pays, how much he makes from you?
Yeah, and that was some bullshit.
You doing all that for $2,500?
God, bye.
have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I like it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
We're business partners, and
So you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
that's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes,
Yeah,
correct.
yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not we were, me and you we're shooting here, and then we
We've
just
gone
get
places
something.
outside
We just
of
get
here.
something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, are you up? Are you available today? Or you want to go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Do you believe it was important at some point for you to introduce your husband to Anton?
Yeah. So
Because I'm sure his wife thought it was important to meet you.
I can't speak on what
No,
his
right,
wife thought.
correct.
But the one time that I would have is when we had an event here, but he had to work. So, I mean.
But have you made it a concerted effort to make it happen? We do what we want to do, when we want to do it, for whom we want to do it for. And if
Mhm.
something is really important to you and your family, either on your end as a wife, you absolutely make a concerted effort.
Come on, man. She danced around that the whole
Go
time.
ahead, Ferg.
No, she danced around it the whole time. They had an event in her hometown, and the husband still didn't meet him. He had to work. It makes no sense. If we not friends, we don't go out nowhere. Your ass is on the floor at the game, outside of work. What we talking about?
I'm like, what business event was that?
Come on, man. What we talking? You posing with a picture with a nigga's hands on your waistline, your cheek line. What are we talking about?
No.
Come on, man. And you was looking comfortable. You know those little side by side pictures y'all take with the phone? That's with your lady. It ain't with no friend. Oh my God.
They're doing it right in our face and think that we don't see it. That's what it is. Because the average American isn't very observant. And so you could do some shit right in their face and they won't even notice. And I know that for a fact because I used to do. Listen, let me hit play this.
For this man, or
Go ahead.
Anton, as a man, says, I want to meet your husband just because you're married, and I don't want any messaging or anything else to be misconstrued by him or the public. So it's fair.
He right with that one. That's on both of them though, because Anton as a man should have, been on that. Nah, let me meet your husband. At least
but he
once.
don't care.
You're not gonna meet them at least once if you got employees for.
But he don't care because he's already said, if a woman's in my hotel 3 a.m, then I'm putting my Johnson down her throat. He don't care. He's playing it because in reality, he's not that dude. So anytime I got a chance to be around a pretty woman, I'm gonna play it to the max. That's what I see. But hey, I could be wrong.
Sure.
That I introduce myself. Has that conversation happened?
No, that conversation has not happened, and I understand what you're saying. My thing again, my business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that. But it's not without my husband knowing. So everything that I do, every place that I go, everything that I'm going to be doing, my husband knows. And I have.
He know, but he don't know. Yeah, she going out of town with Anton. That's shallow. You don't even know who this man is, the relationship that you have with him, just how friendly y'all act around each other. Because that shit that I be looking at, I want to see how y'all engage with one another. Like I'm petty as hell. He really don't know. He has an idea, but he doesn't know what she really out there doing. Not saying she doing something fucked up, but I'm just saying like he on the outside. Yeah, I'm taking a business trip this weekend. Yeah, he know you taking a business trip, but does he really know what's going on now? Because he not there.
Have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing, things like that.
How did you reassure your husband this was strictly business? Like if my wife is flying to another state,
because of
at some point I'm going, or I need to meet this person in person. And it doesn't matter to me if he's single or married. It doesn't matter to me if he feels that he wants to meet me. I want my wife to be very committed and loyal to the idea of her business engagements I should be comfortable with as a husband. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
But my thing is, I think a lot of people sometimes misconstrue is this. You guys separate for some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business,
sure,
it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right? Because there have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to, and nobody would bat an eye if I'm talking to the director or if I'm going to meet, for a shoot for this or that. Your spouse is not always coming.
That's a lie. Cause I'm betting all these motherfucking lashes. Why you all up in Denzel's face, chilling with him in his trailer in between filming? You think the people not paying attention to you? They may not be saying shit about it because it's a different type of platform. You're online, so that's different from you going to do a photo shoot or blah, blah, blah. You're doing a podcast online. Absolutely, the people looking at you. Like, you know how many romances start on set? Okay, maybe I'm reaching. Ain't nobody batting the eye except for me. Cause why you got Spike Lee phone number in your phone? The hell he calling you for? He'll see you at work in the morning, just like everybody else. What actorial emergency? What photo shooting emergency going on where he needs your number? No, ma'am.
And so I think the notion that just because is this person, and I understand that people have their own thoughts and perceptions of people, but I think a lot of the times when it comes down to people who are in independent media, they think it's more of a personal level, and still it's business.
Yeah. But I think what people may feel befuddled.
And then, what up, Woody? And then you're absolutely going to treat everything different. Me working for a big ass corporation versus working at a mom and pop store is completely different. And you can't just sit here and gloss past that like it ain't nothing. Everybody don't have access to the CEO at every company that they work for. You got access to that nigga. Personal access. So of course it's gonna be viewed differently. We not fit to sit here and compare apples to oranges and just be like, yeah, they both fruit, so eat up.
Or confused by is at some point you put the business aside when rumors are brewing, when images are plastered all over social media.
Now you're talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your relationship, business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not.
Because
one, he can watch it. Like he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous?
I feel like she's skating around that answer. Why not just say yes? He has had moments where he's had some concerns and I've had to address it.
Because she lying and she if you know, she stated that she got a non-disclosure when it comes to his wife. He can't speak about her, and she has a non-disclosure, so she goes skate around it. And the logic that she gave is hideous. It's hideous. If he wants to know what I'm doing with my business, he can just ask. It's dumb as hell. There's no way I would recommend.
No like that. Like whatever you need to know, you got if you ask, because that sound like that's some Pookie shit right there. Like, damn, why you tell me you were married? You ain't asked. What? I should have asked you that.
Exactly.
And she never directly answered his question. She just skated around like, if he wanted to know, blah blah blah. And if he did have a concern, I would address it. Has he had a concern? That's what we want to know. Has there ever been a moment where he gave you the side eye? It sound like yeah, or I don't know. That answer was some bullshit.
Shanika, listen. Okay, now he already know her business before all this. Now all of a sudden you meet this little bald head, little funny looking dude. Now I get if you want to know, just ask. You can't be a part of it because remember they all this guy. I don't know if you saw at the very beginning. I think he said he was married and his wife and her husband and they all hung out together, right? So of course he's on to know, but now when you get to this particular part of the business, you can't ask questions. You can't see them. You can't talk to them. And how dangerous it is for women to be moving around, not knowing somebody. Come on, man. Epstein all day. What we talking about? But again, it's a whole lot of, allegedly. That's all it is. Everything is allegedly on YouTube. Just crazy.
Before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your relationship, business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch it.
My business relationship, I have not. You talking like it's more than one. I don't know. It's just that answer is just weird to me, like the way that she's choosing to phrase it, and it could just be like,
No, you saying exactly.
Like, yeah, my business relationship, no. Now the other shit, yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would you? He just clarified the business relationship because he didn't want to say the word friend. But why did you feel the need to come in and say my business relationship? No. As if there's another one.
Nigga.
I'm reaching. I know.
No, you're not reaching. You see right through the BS, and that's the thing. You see right through it, and it's sad that she gonna get that money out of it, and you know, I don't know, man.
She did an interview with Tasha K.
She gonna keep doing interviews. That's the process. That's the whole thing.
Get the coins, honey. I ain't even mad at you. Get them
But
coins. They're still paying the price for it because everybody looking at you like a side chick, whole cheetah, married. You know what I'm saying? So
it don't matter.
At least get something about it.
People sell their soul for a few dollars. They'll sell their soul for a few dollars. They'll sell their soul. It is what it is. How is she honoring her vows? I mean, I don't know, man. It's a whole bunch of mess with it. So that's why you're not off. That's why I know I talk crazy sometimes in the moment, but I just can only speak to the truth for what I see. Maybe I see it wrong, but some of this shit got to stop. So, but yeah.
A lot of it has to stop. That's
it
crazy.
Mess up the marriage. Come on, Shanika. We in business. We married. I'm supporting the show. I'm in the back. You in the back. And all of a sudden, I can't see a nigga, a little short nigga. And see, that's why I don't think she really married, because if he's looking at his wife, he know his wife is attractive. He know these niggas is on YouTube slobbing over. He knows that.
Right.
He know that. People can't, no, nigga, you see, it, like she said, if you want to see what's going on, and this is where the play come in. You see what's going on YouTube. There's people that go see my little ugly face 6 months from now. Like, that little ugly nigga, that little nigga talk crazy. Okay, cool. However, when they look at the reality of what she's doing and they doing, it's diabolical. It goes against marriage vows. How your husband don't know. So it just makes a whole lot of garbage. I hope y'all can figure that shit out. Because how old is she, Shanika? In her 30s?
I would presume, yeah.
Yeah, so this is where we are. I'm out the game. I'm glad I'm out that shit. But I hope y'all get it together. But
Sure.
About your relationship, business relationship with Anton.
My business relationship, absolutely not.
Has
because
there ever...
because one, he can watch it. Like, he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous? Like skeptical?
With what?
Yeah, has
With
he
what,
been
though?
with your flying out there, or depending on how long you stay, or just the mere fact that I never even met this person? Has he just had that sort of incredulity, if you will, about not meeting your male business partner?
So I think he would like to be, more involved with coming out there. But again, and you know what my husband does for a living.
Sure.
So it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible, because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get on an airplane and come and meet your husband out of respectability, then that's what a man does.
If that
So
was
it's feasible.
I was talking about feasible for if anytime I have to get up and go do something. And it's not just with
I know
Anton.
that, because your husband hasn't always been on the show when we were doing something, so I get that.
Correct. And
Yep.
so that's what I mean by it's not always feasible.
Okay, but you telling me he couldn't meet him once?
Come on, man. She sound
In all this time that y'all done been business partners, quote unquote, he couldn't find the time once to meet this man, even when that man was in your city? I could take an hour or two off of work. I could take the day off of work. That ain't gonna hurt me. What kind of job he got where he couldn't take a day off, or at least an hour? Well, let me come meet y'all on my lunch break. Let me come say hey. Shabba.
I think he the man I'm gonna mess with you, right? Because you a husband and you a manly man. I bet she married to a man like you. You can fly out and go meet dudes at the hotel. And here's the thing about Shanika. Could he see the show when they was in the hotel? I mean, not see the show, but could he see the after show while they was in the hotel?
The after show.
Yeah, could he see the after show? Because he can't see everything. You are 4 hours away on a flight. Come on, man. What we talking about?
Either man talking about he may be FBI. Listen, You telling me they don't get PTO?
Either man is FBI.
I would have called with every call. I need to call out today. Now we're not gonna say it act like whatever job he got, he can't take a half a day or a day off to meet this man that his wife is interacting with on a personal level consistently. Flying out of the country. I mean, not the country.
Out the country, because either man go out the country. He go out the country.
You telling me you're not gonna make time for one day to meet him once?
Come on, man. Either man, Shanika, the way either man be coming on pounds, he don't even speak. He just busts in the door, don't he? So you know he ain't gonna let his woman be going to no hotel out of the day. He gonna be in California. Either man would shot a jump shot on the floor. He'd have been at the Lakers game and shot it. The ball would have came over and he would have shot it. Shanika, look at her face. Tell me if that don't look like a lying face. It look like a pain. It look like you got to carry on the pain of it. It's crazy. Because they never look up. They're always looking to the side. Their eyes tell everything when you're looking around. You know, especially when you're getting asked questions, but it is what it is. She looks stressed out, and that's what it is. That a little slowness gray start coming out. Watch what I tell you. Give it by the end of the summer. It's going to be up.
Pull up that sleeve on her shoulder, but it's okay.
She don't know how because that arm is stuck.
Because the other sleeve is pulled up properly, so it's not an off-shoulder shirt.
She don't know how.
Pull that one up, because I don't know. It's fucking with me.
She's trying to make sure y'all see that ring, that cluster ring. I mean, I'm sorry.
Like, you should have been wearing that shit.
It's shining, though. It look good, though.
Child, with the way half of these niggas be added on YouTube, that shit could have came from Walmart. We don't even
know. For real.
Ass ring.
Shanika.
Off a sheet.
Listen.
Because I done bought some of them before. Not that exact one. I get colorful ones that don't look like wedding rings, but they sell them on there. You can get a wedding ring for $2.
Yes. And a man that will buy his woman a ring that size, because that's about a 4 carat, man, and he let this woman fly out. I don't want to hear no man talk about their high value no more. Not
she don't need the money that bad. If he could buy her that, and it's real.
That's what I'm saying.
So
he done bought that.
Come on, man. Nah.
But if it was to that point where he wanted to have, Anton do something or
it's so crazy because I'm not trying to I feel like she's meant to be smaller though. Look at her wrist.
Yeah.
She not that big.
Well.
If it was, I want to go,
sure,
that would have been fine.
Yeah.
But it's never I don't, how should I say it? I don't give a, I need to hide this or it's just,
Yes, you do, because you don't always have your ring on. Why you feel the need to hide that? Because even if you didn't wear that ring that you got on there, at least a band, something as a symbol. Let me leave her.
I really feel that because this is independent, that we are not looking at it as business because
what is independent?
Because this is so this is your business here.
Sure.
I can talk to you directly instead of having to talk to 1,001 people to get to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
With that, it's still a business, but I can talk directly to you. So I can talk directly to Anton. So being that I can talk directly to Anton, I think people get a sense of that, well, because you can do that, then now it's something more happening if you go meet with this person.
Yeah.
Yes.
Stop it, Shanika, please.
Yes. That's exactly what we're saying.
Stop it.
You have access to the CEO, ho. That don't happen everywhere else. So of course we're going to be looking at you a little different.
If she was ugly, well, I ain't gonna say she was ugly. If she wasn't attracted to Anton, he wouldn't even be given that time of day. Think about it. Anton get on here and criticize sisters all day long, regardless of what they look like. He talking about, right? If she wasn't attractive, that light skin, because them dark skin niggas be loving them light skin. She wouldn't be getting that time of day at all. What business is she doing though? Because she's talking vaguely. She's talking vaguely. You know, I don't know. It just, I'm a security guard too. To a wife, it just makes no sense.
How can he protect her?
Exactly. And she's voluntarily putting herself to be unprotected by another man.
But you know, women, I ain't mean to cut you off, but women, you know, it's a new day and age, like you said, so I will give you that. And now, you know, women approach traveling different, because that's just like, what up, Risco? That's just like, I wouldn't go out of the country by myself. I'm not going out of the country with 2 other girls. I'm going out of the country with some muscles. Because I feel like I need security with me. And so, yeah, I'm going to piss off the girl group because, yeah, we could go to Jamaica, but my nigga coming too. And he don't have to be in a room with us while we having our girl time, but he's coming. And he's going to be nearby to protect me and your dumb ass. And so for her to, you know, go out there and put herself in a position where you're in another state with the man that you claim ain't your friend, what's going to happen? And then he didn't even protect you in front of Cory. So that already lets you know what type of timing he on. He let Cory disrespect the fuck out of you in front of everybody.
Man,
so that lets you know if y'all get robbed, he gonna trip you so that he can run and get away. Like, that's the vibe that give me. Like, you know what I'm saying? If it's some danger and we running, you gonna trip me over. Save yourself. And this is who you feel safe with instead of your husband?
But she's not thinking about feeling safe. She's not. It's unfortunate. She's not thinking about feeling safe. She's trying to get that quick hustle because there's no way. And again, this must be a new age. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad I got some old school love and some values in me, because if you're a man and she look young, I like to know how old this dude is. Because if he's older, then yeah, he gonna be crying on YouTube in about 5 years, maybe less. But there's no way. I don't think Reese would not let her man know where she going. She just flying to the game. No, I don't think none of these sisters. I don't care how tough they claim. You got a good man that's supporting you, and you bypassing every. But I blame the man. He don't love himself. There's no way. He doesn't love himself. And she ain't been wearing this thing, but before all this Anton stuff really busted out, she wouldn't even wear her ring. So what you talking about out here? She think people are stupid. Hey, when people think it's a mess. You can't even go out of state. Matter of fact, you can't even stay overnight where some niggas at. What we talking about? Over your auntie. What we talking about? You can't even sit in a car with a nigga. What are we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what these games people be playing. They be playing dumbass games. Young lady, you ready to fuck it up for all the pretty girls. She ready to fuck it up for all of them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say they playing games and she just want a dumbass prize.
Man. And the dude didn't even demand that he meet Anton. Little punk ass nigga come behind my back trying to take my wife somewhere. Nigga, get the fuck out. Man,
But see, do her husband really even know Anton?
Man, but the drip, that's what that
No,
that's
he
after
never
the
even
fact.
met that man. You think he got his number?
Never. They ain't even never communicated.
Never met this man ever. You think he got his number?
You think
That's all you need to know right there. It's some type of disconnect right there, right?
She don't even want him. He ain't even known a part of what they doing together. He don't know what they doing
That's
together.
what I'm saying. Like, he don't even do nothing with the business. Somebody in the chat said, I think the Eater Man said he might be FBI.
Man, he could be. If so, then she's getting played. Anton get P did it, and it's gonna be ugly. It is what it is. Yeah,
you crazy for it.
Hey man, but he ain't really doing that. He just, he just critical. He more critical of y'all than I am. But I try to get some promise and help it out. But shit, I ain't gonna never discontinue my sisters and brothers.
He should have had his tentacles up and been asking her, what you going to California with him to go to this Cory show? Are you gonna be on the panel? What's the purpose of you being there? And if you're gonna be on the panel, do you have a contract or anything in writing to confirm that? because it's a business trip. Let me see what business you conducted. Yeah, Reese. Yeah, she did. She said a whole bunch of bullshit. In what part she said he could watch the lives and see where he can see them. Like he could watch the lives, bitch. He can't watch what happened when that camera turned off.
Man, what about the after party?
Yeah.
Where the party at?
Come on, now, stop it.
Versus looking at it still the same. Yeah, this is not a big corporation, but this is still business, and this is still a person that is going to be employing me, contracting me, whatever. That still has to happen. If I was flying to Disney has to pay for my room and board.
Yeah.
Disney has to do this, that, and the third. And so again, I think because it's a singular person that is easily accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion. Well, this must be for this instead of looking at it as business.
So
that's a lie.
She's just getting worse and worse.
You could work at Disney, or you tell me you going out of town with your boss. I'm still gonna be looking at you fucking sideways. What are you talking about?
Man, see, she comparing Anton to Disney, man. She's stupid. This girl is, I would like to see her report card one. Let me see a 10th grade report. Listen, Drew.
Bird, she claims to be political. The nigga asked her about 3 political questions when it first started. She ain't say nothing but a bunch of circling talking and ain't said nothing to the point. Then the nigga was like, but you ain't answer my question.
Exactly.
He was on her.
Drew, think about it. And this is the thing, with places like that are real business corporations, if they fly you out, guess who else they flying out? Your significant other. Your significant other go get the best of everything.
You married, for sure.
Man, man, come on, man, what we talking about? He can't know what we going over here. Look, and then she's saying in her old mouth, I got direct access to him.
Yeah.
So this nigga calling me, laying up with you 2 o'clock in the morning, because this nigga up thinking about you.
Come on,
and you get up and answer that phone, I'm gonna slap that motherfucker out the window.
But not only that, Coach, she's sitting here trying to rely heavily on the fact that it's not a large corporation, but just like she said, it's still a fucking business. You don't even have to have Anton number to keep it a stack. He just has a secretary, an assistant, an office manager, a coordinator. Like, you don't have to talk to him like that.
That's a fact.
That's not make it seem like it's a requirement.
She can get her little cousin who's a senior in high school to be the little secretary.
Yeah. Or they daughter.
Pay her too.
Or they daughter. Shit, she older than her.
How old is she? How old is she?
You know that Anton is not singularly doing everything on that platform.
No, this girl. How old is this girl in the interview?
Oh, she probably like almost 40, I think, like 30 something.
Oh yeah, they're about the same age. But yeah, let's just say if she had a niece or nephew, somebody that she can be training to get that money from that nigga, then it's more.
That's what I'm saying. Like if you don't, but see, first, that's why I was saying in the beginning, I wanted to review it different than everybody else, because everybody else is like, yes, she cheated, Like, but let's dive a little more deep into it to see why she really had motive. Like, why her husband really not seen, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because she telling on herself the more and more she talks. She also said earlier, her and Anton was in a hotel late at night together.
Yeah, that's already been known for the last month, Drew.
Mm-hmm.
See, that's already been known. Down that she's answering it, she's vague in everything.
Mm-hmm.
See, she's trying to talk around what people have been reviewing for the last month.
Yep.
See, and she's still protecting him, but again, he's smart when he get them to sign that old paperwork. They let you know they willing to sell their soul.
But first, she said she ain't on one, but I don't believe her.
But she said she couldn't even talk about his wife.
She said, when he asked her earlier, she said she not on one.
Well, okay, well, she's still getting paid then.
No, she not on the NDA, but she definitely contracted for sure. But she told that nigga on here that she wasn't on the NDA. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, Chicago Rilla said Anton ain't beat.
What's up, Rilla? What's up, my guy? My bad. I ain't
say deep. What is
that? Reese has too. She pulled up, I think. Popped out.
Yeah, you pulled up.
He ain't beat.
He ain't beat. He trying, though. He damn sure trying. And she's a prime candidate with her. My husband, he at home.
He can't see. He can't see where I'm going. He can ask me. Come on, man. Sure, man. Come on, man. That's what I say. And it's always it's crazy, man. And she talking like people supposed to make sense of this shit. Like, yeah, y'all believe that? You just put your ring on after being out with another nigga hugging your booty cheeks. Come on,
man.
They at the basketball game and shit. Like, what?
Drip, you know how many niggas right now wish they could take their wife to the game. Can't afford it.
Man. Courtside seats are expensive, like 3-4 bands a piece, like 5 bands a piece.
Yes.
Well, it might be more than that depending on the game. It could be
yes, depending on the game for sure.
Yeah. So that means he dropped bags. So
yes,
the reason
at
why
least 15
like that.
At least 15, 20. At least, because you know they're going out to eat.
For seats, no bullshit.
They going out to eat. They gonna eat at the good hotels, man.
They
Yeah,
the limo, the Uber, the black truck service.
So true.
You taking shopping.
But if that's your wife's friend, she can go, Drew.
Shit, you lying to me.
No, that's what y'all make. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, it's over.
He has never met this man a day in his life. Like, what? Come on.
So wait, y'all. Let's break it down. So who can we hold accountable for this? Not Anton.
Both of them.
Accountable.
Her and Anton and the husband.
All three of them is in the mix. All three of them is in the mix.
Because Anton, as a businessman, he should be like, hey, and then as a man,
but we don't know if he is or not, though. But we don't know if he is or not.
Well, he's a good businessman when it comes to the black folk. See, but he also know how he criticizes black folk, but he know how to get what he want out of black folk. That's for sure. Because white man would never do no business with him like that, knowingly that if he's moved around with other women like that, man, they won't do that. Not no boss white man. You show up with another woman and we supposed to be, man, they'll be like, dismiss. We can't do business. But for nigga shit.
Saying for like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like,
man, he's got another man's wife around on the. Think about it. Houston is pretty big, right?
Yeah.
He got your woman, nigga, over in LA, nigga. You ain't never been to LA, nigga. How you go? Nigga had your woman in LA under the sun. She looked like she had a good tan too from LA because it's sunny out there all year round.
You ain't shit.
What are we talking about?
I'm ready to fight now, sir. I'm ready to fight.
That's what I'm
saying. Take that nigga to LA before I take that nigga to LA. I think
niggas taking honeymoons to LA, Drew.
I'm ready to fight now.
That's what I'm saying. Man, you take honeymoons to California. Like, what we out here doing? Is that how y'all moving today?
Nah,
is that how the men's and the women's is moving?
I'm trying to go out the country on a honeymoon. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man, I don't care, man. You go to South Beach, you go to LA. You let another nigga take your woman. You weak as hell.
Nah, that's a goddamn show. Another thing, take a woman to a courtside game and you ain't never took her to one, that's nasty work.
I hope that she ain't married, though. I just hope she ain't married, man. I just hope it come out she ain't married. Because I ought to do a dude like that, and when he snap out of it, he can snap on one of them, man. That's the reality.
Yup. Or both of them.
First, the nigga gonna snap out of it.
Yeah, he gonna snap out of it. And when he do, he gonna be a monster in them streets, especially if he's a good-looking young dude, too. Shit. He ain't gonna give a damn about none of them chicks. And she gonna be done messing him up. But he bought it on himself, because a nigga called my wife's phone, nigga, who is that?
Nah, that's for sure.
Shit. Hey, nigga, let me talk to him. It ain't,
I'm on ass.
And yeah, I just never. I don't know, man. If my girlfriends used to take to me phone calls from a nigga, I used to let them know, like, we ain't gonna work out. You know, it's just, I don't know, man.
And for like, I ain't like my nigga don't answer my shit. You know what I'm saying? If you want me to answer it for you, if you want me to answer it for you in front of you, that's cool. I don't mind, you know, because I try to keep everything open. But don't be riding this whole picking up my phone. Don't do that, because that's disrespectful. Because I wouldn't do you like that.
Yeah, the only woman never been able to answer my phone is my wife.
Right.
I ain't never let no, and I wasn't answering no woman's phone. Like, hear your phone. I only want to see it.
Right. And my wife barely gonna answer because she already know, like, man, for shit, by your phone ring.
Yeah, I ain't never went through one. I wasn't that type of dude, man. Just go through women's shit. Who's that? Who's
Hell
that?
no. Hell no. For me neither.
I used to act like, I don't know, man. Women, sometimes women are they beautiful, lovely, and sometimes just I don't know. They just be lost in the sauce. They be lost in the sauce, man. I ain't never had too many be a headache, but they be lost in the sauce, and sometimes being lost in that sauce slow their ass down. But this woman right here, she's representing the sister again. She's light skinned and he's dark skinned. These dark skinned niggas be crashing out over the light skin. I hope her husband ain't the same complexion as Anton.
Lord Jesus.
But he probably is a little dark skinned dude. I like to see him. I'd be glad when he come out the drip. I'd be glad when he snap out of it so he can come on YouTube.
He gonna come on YouTube first. Oh,
yeah, he gonna come on YouTube and tell his little life story. He gonna embellish that shit. But he gonna have to say, man, you know what? I was a simp, and you know it happened.
Nah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? Because he taking a hit, and he the innocent one. Well, I ain't gonna say he's innocent, but we still don't know who he is.
Nah, for sure. Shanika, how you feel about this shit? Huh? Shanika, you there? Yeah, I don't know. That's I just don't think it'll be the same energy on the other side for her. What you think?
What you mean, the same energy?
Like, I think the women might be more lenient.
Probably so, man. It's a lot of women have that same little mindset, little girl mindset. It's a lot of them. They grew up together.
Why they gotta have a little girl mindset?
Because when you grow into a grown person, sometime as a man, you start taking accountability for everything you do, and some shit you'll just stop doing. Some stuff you'll just stop doing, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you start taking accountability, and then when you see it, be like, man, don't do that. You telling people don't do that. It ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Right.
A lot of times women, they sort of, she's doing her best, and no. But again, I can't blame her always. I'm gonna blame the man too, because as a man, who raised you as a man? Now, who gave you your manhood? Because I look at it from both sides in a sense, because I grew up with my daddy. My daddy wasn't the nicest person, but he was fair.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? My mama got in that ass. You know what I'm saying? My mama used to get all of us together, and my daddy, you know what I'm saying? He just had a different type of. He was different.
Right.
But and I say in that capacity. So it's me growing up, dating, having sisters. Man, I had 6 women in the house from the time I can remember. And coming outside, meeting girls, and girls didn't like me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. To see dudes do that, he married, Drip. They ain't in no relationships.
Right.
They probably sleep in the same bed together and everything.
Right.
He over probably. I'm just saying, if this is this guy, he's not a confident guy. He ain't been raised by a father. But it's just unfortunate though, because now she's even could be a beautiful woman, but her whole action is making her ugly as hell.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it in her face, because I don't know, it's just more to it. I think the lie's gonna roll. Everybody gonna make money off of it, because everybody reviewing it today. Everybody on YouTube got a piece of this reel going.
What's your thing?
That's what it do.
That is a fact, because definitely saw about 10, 15 videos easy in a 2-second scroll across my feed. But yeah, like I know she's gonna make her off for it, but it's like, at what cost? You out here wilding. Publicly. Like the people that know that, imagine her husband's, if she is, assuming that she is actually married, her husband's cousin or sister, or you know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga, you see her online caught up in this bullshit. Like, what? That's your wife? Are you kidding me? If that was my son and he was married to her, oh my God. Oh, absolutely not.
Cause Drip, I know it couldn't be you and your mama, nigga. Your mom would kick the door in, boy. What you talking about?
All the way in, Ferg.
She'd have kicked that motherfucker in right now.
The door all the way in, Ferg. I ain't bullshitting.
Oh no, man. This be blessed. You got people to protect you, man. Cause these people out here just
yeah. It be real.
Let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what?
No.
Oh my. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it play.
No.
This shit is pissing me off, dog. Like, dead ass.
Calm down.
Couldn't even let her finish
bro.
that
What you mean by
sentence.
flirting with me as what?
Look,
what the hell type question is that, Ferg?
Look, when black people start using their hands, look
at the response. What do you
when
mean
they
by
start
flirting
using
me as
it.
what, bitch?
Ooh, boy.
Drip, when they start using it, look, first thing she did was throw her hands up like, what you mean? Don't, I'm gonna give you the other answer, not the definition answer, but
now you want to do all the sign language. Like, when did this turn into that? Like, you got all this hand movement going on. What's all that?
What up, Raspberry?
I mean, them legs,
that's
man.
Crazy.
That's a bad picture of them legs, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, like she got that old auntie bill, Ferg.
I mean, that little leg look a little too fat because the pants is stretching to the side.
Oh, yeah. You talking about the right one?
Yeah, the right leg, yes.
Ferg. She might have high blood pressure.
Man, I don't think that's a real leg or something, man.
Oh my God. Get out.
Okay.
I'm serious. It don't even sit right. Man, I don't know. I had to see her standing up for sure.
Drip got to get out too, because you low key instigating it too. Like you encouraging it.
But Sneaker, you don't see the creases in that leg, in that pants leg.
Not have a fake leg. It's just one leg is like relaxed, sitting up at a 90-degree angle. So the leg.
Y'all crazy.
You see how you taking up for?
For real, she thinking she. Leave her alone, okay? She already had the foot with the thick ass thighs. Like, don't do that to her. She finally got fine, got that tummy tuck. Hey, look, she in here.
Yeah, she
let her live. Long as she stay in that gym, let her live. She don't gotta put on no fake leg.
She got them cankles. That's so.
They do look like some wide leg jeans, but
no, Shanika, they got creases. Look at when your pants stretch, they get them little lines in it. The other leg ain't like it.
Cause she got it bent.
Both of them are bent.
No.
Okay. I'm just saying, one of them leg look a little too fat. It look a little too, and that's the shin. That ain't the thigh. That's the shin. It looks the same size as the thigh.
Somebody dropped Ferg for $1. Oh God! Somebody dropped that nigga.
Y'all can see what I see, man. I hope y'all can see what I see.
I cannot. Then y'all wonder why these women's going under the knives and trying to take Ozempic and all this shit. See this right here. Because of you, Ferg. It's your fault.
No, man. Listen, man. We can talk about each other, man. That's how I grew up, man. We just be real about it. Shit.
She just, she thick.
No, she a little slow. She a little slow, but she cute. She a little slow, but she cute.
Oh Lord.
Because her arm looks short and true.
She do look like a Tyrannosaurus Rex right now. I ain't even gonna hold you.
No, Jill, look at her. Okay, look at her right side of her body. Don't it look bigger than her left side of her body? That's why that shirt keep falling out.
Man, put the band up so we can get the fuck up out of there. Ferg crazy. We finna get so.
Y'all see what I see. Y'all see what I see. Y'all can't tell me, and I got on glasses. Y'all see what I see. But
it's just the way her arm is positioned.
She ain't moved from that position. Why she ain't moved from that position? Because she don't want y'all to see that short arm.
Into you. I'm not.
Damn.
Okay.
Let me hear the rest of this bullshit she about to say. Because is it flirting like a dry flirt or like a you know, like touching me flirting, or like what kind of flirting is there? I thought it was just one kind. I didn't realize it was, you know, levels to flirting, like a light flirt and the heavy flirt, maybe, like, and then the disrespectful flirt, I guess. Okay.
The heavy flirt is when you know, when you're doing your thing. You know, it's
When
like
I started
touching.
grabbing stuff without your permission, is that heavy flirting or is that
Nah, that's heavy flirt.
Okay. What up, Johnson? Child.
What up, Johnson?
Jack, just child.
Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking,
because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah, okay. I got you. But the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton would do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things. So that's why I asked, which one are you talking about?
Okay, so with her being married, and she's saying we just doing this for content, does that make it okay?
Come on, Shanika. That's what I'm saying. Like, she been contradicting herself the whole time. She better chill going through these interviews before she get her feelings hurt.
He only flirted with me in front of the camera. That's it.
So she need a new PR team.
Because it's like, on one hand, I get what she's saying. It's banter, right? Because we banter. Right. But at the same time, and I even banter with other people. You know, I know I've said some mildly disrespectful things to some people that may have been married. It's just banter. So I get that. I don't mean anything behind it. Just words. But then on the other hand, I'm single and I don't care. But you got to set that boundary to be like, nah, don't talk to me like that. Because there's certain people that I would not flirt with just because of the way that they carry themselves. Prime example, Cory Love. I would never make no type of innuendo against them. You know, that just as the first person that came to my mind. Because, you know what I'm saying? Because how they carry themselves, I would talk to them and treat them a certain type of way. Not saying that the people that I do, you know, engage in banter with, that I don't respect them, but I'm just saying that they set the boundaries and the tones for how far I can go. If that makes sense. And so I just said all that to say, like, she's still allowing the environment to where he feels comfortable with flirting with her in front of that camera. And is that disrespectful to the marriage? Or should we give her grace for that because it's just banter?
Man, ain't no grace. Ain't no grace, bit.
Oh. Bert? Oh, you might have stepped away for a second. Because that's what it seemed like she's saying. Like, y'all, it's not that deep. In real life, in person, while he's sitting in front of me, he not gonna flirt with me. But, you know, on the show, in the virtual world, because she did mention that, you know, we're virtual. He's not sitting next to me. He flirts with me a lot.
He said multiple things, but you married though.
I don't think her husband watching the show.
Nah, that don't make sense.
He's
watching the show, but she said something critical, right? Because that's sort of the play of the business.
Yep.
You on the show, you flirt, but here's the thing, right? That's just like being at work and you flirting with a nigga.
Come on.
It's what we talked about. And listen, and even at work, if you working with a dude, if y'all hook up, y'all go hook up at a bar, something to eat, or a hotel. Because you live in the same city. You work with them, YouTube, I can fly you out to Hawaii if you want to go. We going on some business. I know it's conference we got to go to. But again, oh man, it's crazy. Yeah, it don't make no sense to me. Ain't no way. You a husband, you ain't watching your woman on a show. I'm getting flued out by one of the most popular guys on YouTube. Come on, man. I don't think it is a man. I don't know. I don't know no man in his 30s or 40s in that era of man who will fight a polar bear in the snow with no clothes on, letting another nigga fly his woman out. No way.
That was a little extreme for her.
Yes, it's extreme because that's how extreme it be.
I pictured that man you was talking about too. Like I visualized it. Like, damn.
Yes, but how can you even say you a man and a husband if a nigga flying your woman out? I mean, what are we talking about?
But she said, just like if I worked for Disney, they'd pay for me to fly out. They, pay to fly me out.
Hey, Disney would only fly her out for the handicaps.
I hate you so much right now.
Let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying
Not people, what you considered as a flirt.
Hey, what?
I would say.
Now he done flirted with her multiple times. But now she can't think of one.
Because she lying. She looking up into the sky. She looking up to the right and just, why do you ask me that question? You see how tense she got her hands?
Folded. Yeah, now your hands folded.
Yeah, she didn't get tense.
No,
Is she trying to think of a good lie?
No more ASL, no more sign language, because she was communicating verbally, and she was, communicating for the people that do sign language. Hey, you can still see what she was saying.
Now she over stuck. She over frozen. I don't know.
Mm-mm.
She in Wonderland right now. She like, look how she looking away like, where the stars at?
What line for the tell? No, I'm just kidding.
Probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because
so it's our fault.
Yes. I know it's my fault.
Okay.
Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment. And they go, the cameras cut off, and they don't really hate each other. They talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
It's all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you the difference. And that's why I wanted to make that distinction. Because if I just said, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said no. He has done it for content while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
who doesn't
content,
understand?
Meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how?
It's getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
You know what she fault is getting it.
I told you she falling in that trap. She better stop doing this tour.
Anton is the most notorious people to get a reaction to people on the panel and in the chat. So what's she talking about? She know the play. She lying about everything.
But not only that, like if you feel uncomfortable with something, why would you stay in that environment and allow it to happen?
She know exactly what the play is. Online, he's saying this online. Okay, cool. And he probably said to all the women online. Do he say to everybody, all the women online, just certain one? Because
Well,
nobody else get a chance to
all
talk.
of the women. She said some of the other women, I think. I
Right.
don't think
So those are probably the ones he's paying. And they probably if that's part of the mantra of it, cool. Because I never really get to see another dude talk. They just be sitting there. They can't even talk to the women. And then he'll just throw some old crazy stuff out there randomly and see how they respond to it. Then he'll talk them down off of it like, no, see, but that's the bullshit. And because dudes like that know who to have in those spaces, other men. Because ain't no nigga, and again, I apologize, ain't no grown man that's married. Well, again, times have changed, Sneaker and Drip. I might be outdated because if y'all niggas at this age is letting niggas fly your woman out, take her camping for 2 days, wherever he take her, and they together by themselves, and you ain't nowhere, or well, if you agree to it in any capacity, then you need to go back and be reborn again because you did not reach the level of manhood.
What you mean, Ferg? It's a work trip.
Man, okay. If Disney's flying you out, or who Meta, Facebook, they gonna fly the family out. We married, goddamn it. We first class. I go somewhere, my wife's sitting first class. So all this type of shit, no way. No way. Ain't no way. Who's that in the chat? Where Reese at? Ain't no way. Miss Joe ain't gonna let nobody fly her man out to California. And she in Vegas. Who don't want to go to Vegas? Yeah, but you can't go, baby, because I'm going with Daddy Anton. We doing business. What y'all doing? Business. You don't know what business is? Come on. We just said at all. Exactly. What are we talking about? We don't never agree, but salute to the sister.
Yeah, that's wild. Like I tried, Micca. I tried. Not really, but.
How did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putted. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on a show? Even because
go ahead.
Well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here, I'm doing a show, and if I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, boy, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but
totally different.
He may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that. Period. Like, oh, well, let's go for.
But he's called you beautiful.
Yes.
And gorgeous.
Yes.
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 On the show.
Yes.
And to you, that's not a problem. Because it's happened more than once.
Correct.
And I'm not trying to make it a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me answer your question. So yes, he said beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. but there's not like, well, I want to take you to the whatever, or let's do
the basketball game.
It's just,
well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. You guys were at a game when you said he wanted to take me somewhere.
Oh yes.
George.
You think, hey, Coach Ferg, you think everybody falling in line because Anton, you know, a paymaster?
Possibly, because she's definitely not telling the truth right now.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Not at all. And it seems as though that everyone around him mimics the same behavior, whether male or female.
Mm-hmm. That's because they signed them documents he got them to sign, so they can't really talk directly upon what he's doing.
Well, I think too, it has something to do with definitely some type of gain on their end. Everybody looking for something, I believe.
Yeah, I think she said she make between $200 and $3,500 a month, depending on.
I would love to see those receipts.
That's what she said, though. You know what I'm saying?
I heard what she said. I wonder if anybody else making that same.
No, it's only a certain few on the panel. Certain few of the women. He got it. You know, he got his top 2 or 3, and everybody else just be hoping to get picked.
Just hoping.
Yeah, they be hoping because a lot of other people pay. They pay to be a part of it. Dudes like Slim.
Mercy.
Yeah, like Slimmy, he be up there. He can't even get a conversation with the ladies. And Slimmy's single. Slimmy's single. If I was single, I want to be able to talk to all the single women up there. What's up? Where you at?
Well, they not paying him no attention because he playing runner up.
Yeah, he is the runner up. He ain't playing. He is.
Well, I get you, but you know.
It's unfortunate. That's a good dude, but he's over there wasting good years running behind the dude.
I wouldn't say he runner up because, I mean, Anton is a married man, so I wouldn't believe that they even in the same league. But
again, that married man is flying her out. Slimmy can't fly her. And they sing. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Slimmy's single. I'm for the single man first. You know, let the single man have his shot with one of these pretty women up on the panel. But I can't even talk for 2 hours. You see what I'm saying? That's all.
That's wild. I love how this queen is calling her out on all this stuff though. So I want to hear what foolishness you could say in response to this.
What queen?
You?
This over here on the right.
I can't see. Are you talking about some comments?
Nah, the gentlewoman that's interviewing her.
Oh.
Oh shit. What, Shanika? What you think? You think he got some sugar?
He definitely does.
I was wondering, man. I'm like, he said he was married though, but okay.
Oh,
he didn't say what he was married to.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. Okay, there. Okay.
You know, it's 2026 now.
Yeah, okay. Hey, you know, you're right, nigga. It's a different time. I gotta keep remember that going forward. It's a different time. You're right. See, I jumped the gun, didn't I?
Now, I'll be honest. When I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted.
Why?
Because
wait.
So messy.
So go back to what you were saying, because you can't intertwine the two. So you were asking.
Sure.
Was he expounding on
flirt?
On the certain type of things that he says, and we were talking about him saying beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
Now, what is your question that you're asking now? Because
I think I asked it, was it disrespectful?
Oh my God, she done went back to the sign language.
Shanika, you know what's crazy about this interview? I just realized up to this point with that picture, and I know he was trying to save her, right? The guy that's interviewing, because remember, there's a picture that's been out there where they was hugged up, standing up, facing each other.
Nah, you got me twisted.
Come on. Y'all seen that picture, right? The one when they was facing, he got his hand down there, the small of her back.
Oh, no.
Y'all ain't seen that picture? Oh man, that picture's Shanika. I'm talking about. That's just like he got the same type of picture with his wife in black. He got on a tuxedo with his wife. They face to face, like not face to face, but to the side. They're close to the side, more of a like a wedding picture. And he got that same picture with her standing up. And still in her feet. Yeah, it just showed man, come on, man. Y'all ain't seen that picture, man.
I don't follow Anton, so I'm just now seeing Rita, within this certain, this last situation. I hadn't even known how she looked or whatever.
No.
So
no, lady, it ain't that. The fact that the problem is the picture he's laid up with a girl standing next to her with his hand down there on her cheeks. And it's out there. I thought, I don't follow him. He's all over. Once they go viral, they go viral.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying?
I ain't seen it.
Oh man, shit. That came out about 3 weeks ago.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but if his wife is okay with it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Evidently, it must be something that she okay with. Otherwise, I don't think he would still be married. She doesn't seem like a woman that is like a pushover or nothing like that. She don't give me that.
Well, yeah, but she's probably I think she understands the money in it too.
Yeah, and I mean, from what I seen, it seemed like that Anton was like somebody she kind of like settled for. It was like, okay,
that's the best platform she could find.
But yeah,
that was the biggest platform she could attach herself to. She
said they've been together. He said they've been together since almost high school. They've been
but if you like, I watched the interview that she did. How she explained was, like, hey, they was friends and spending time together. Why not just get married? So it was just like, okay, oh well, it's something. We already, I don't think that he was like somebody she was head over heels for.
Yeah, I get that. But she settled for him. Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
But she
from based on that interview I watched, I'm like, oh, okay. She just was like, okay.
I would like to know if they are born, if their heritage and culture is from America. I would like to know that because that would be interesting to know. He claimed he's from Detroit, born, grew up there. I would like to know where his parents and what culture he was raised under. Because a lot of people, they have those cultures outside the United States, Belize and Honduras and people, Africa. But their parents may have came over here. Then they were born here, but they still raised under those same culture mindsets through their parents. It ain't like growing up in the projects. The parents might not teach you shit, but when people come over, they bring their culture with them, and for the most part, they try to teach their kids, especially back in the day.
Hold on, so Jones, is she in her 20s? So we were trying to figure out how old she was earlier. I'm gonna mute you, Miss Joy, some background. But yeah, she in her 20s, Johnson? Cause I don't know how old she is. We thought she was in her 30s.
I think he was talking about an old boy's wife, so it's just unfortunate. But they all getting money though.
She's settling. So Johnson was like, why would she have to settle in her 20s?
But I don't really think that she settled because they were both young. They've been together 20 years. They both was. Let's go look at some of their high school pictures and see how funny looking they were. Let's go see some of them early 19, 21-year-old.
Everybody was funny looking in high school. Like, that's the majority of people.
That's what I'm saying. But you know what I'm saying? So if they was together that long.
Right. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, if they've been together that long, then I can see, they locked in. Mm-hmm. And he making good money. Shoot, he getting paid every month. So I can see him paying.
That Anton dad came from Georgia, and he thinks his mom was from Detroit.
Oh, okay. In Georgia, he looked like, yeah, I can see.
Reese, you ain't shit.
I would like to know where they was born at. Yeah, what Reese say? Reese quiet.
You said Micca got a strong neck.
Yeah, she do. You ain't seen.
Are
Listen,
you
you
still
ain't
getting the
looked at her
background
leg.
noise,
Micca.
Shanika?
It's like
It
your
was
microphone
earlier.
static.
Yeah, it was like a little static. But I don't hear it now.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Disrespectful. Did you feel that it was disrespectful? And I think you answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things. And you also clarified it by saying outside of the show, that has never happened.
And that's crazy. And Lady D, I'm sorry. You saying the disrespect that the Black community has for a wife is disgusting. And that's pretty much kind of what we stand a little bit, because this girl is married and he's sitting here, you know, quote unquote, flirting with her on camera in front of everybody. That's disrespectful.
And Lady D, you know what's the crazy part is about the disrespect of the wife? A wife is disrespecting. A wife is, listen, if you could say one is being disrespected, a wife is disrespecting. So what are we talking about? It goes both sides. And that's the crazy part. She's married to a guy who we don't see. She just put a ring on. You on live, like you say, she getting paid to come on there and look pretty and let him call her beautiful and say all those things because he's fascinated by the light skin. He'll probably like you, Lady D.
Let me play this real quick.
Hey, go take it, we gon' dance room. Let's go down to the Mississippi. Hit Old Town Road and get my boy Roos. Drip King Roos. Dream Nation Mississippi rules. Let's get it, Drill, let's get it, Rooster. King Rooster. King Rooster.
What up, no. He come up here on mute. Oh, okay.
Good evening, my people. Good evening. I'm just listening to the conversation. What's up with y'all? I'm just finna perform a little sit-in, you know. Oh, Reverend, he gone. You know, he gone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Lady D said she was.
Go ahead.
No, Lady D said she was talking about Rita, Anton wife.
I know.
The similar part you said that was the disrespectful part.
Yeah, he said the.
But I mean, a little bit, because I feel, if anything, I feel like she's better than that. Like she's not. Well, maybe I've seen some decent pictures of her where she's not like nobody. I'll be like, oh, she ugly. She gotta take what she can get. Like, nah, she straight. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't want to be with nobody that's just brazenly cheating on me. Like, and just sticking around because he got money. Like, nah, it's hella niggas that got money if that's what you looking for. Like, whatever you think he got, somebody else got it too. I promise you, it's at least 6 niggas that got whatever he got. You don't have to stick around for that unless you choose to.
Well, it's allegedly.
Allegedly. Yeah, I don't know.
Not to cut y'all out. Y'all remember, look, it don't matter whether a woman is from the United States or they got a heritage from across seas or whatever. You remember that that movie with Denzel Washington in it? And the woman that played Antoine Fisher mama? It's women like that in the United States. You know Denzel went off and had a baby on that woman, right? You see what I'm saying? Look, bro, Anton's wife could be that same type of woman.
You're right.
You know she's all right. Listen, I'll tell you, she knows she all right with the guy she with. Some people don't want to start over. Some people don't want to try nothing new. Some people are saying, well, hey, I was raised in a mindset that that's what men gonna do. And if she got that mindset, she might have the mindset that man, she knows at one point in time he gonna get another woman. And she might be like, well, we comfortable now. We made it through the struggle. Might as well let him play because I ain't finna give up what I got just because he doing what he doing. And I kind of coached my mind over the period of years to say he will do this. She might have had it in her mind over a period of years. Okay, he gonna do it now. We were poor, I kick him to the curb. But we rich now, so ain't nothing else can be done.
But you saying it's okay if a man got one woman, and if he's doing that to one woman, or can he do it to several women?
No, I ain't say that. You said that. I'm just saying. I said
No, I'm
one
just
woman
saying.
can have the mindset that
No,
I'm not
no.
going to change it.
His wife has the mindset that she wants to be a wife with him forever, right? And she gives her the autonomy to move around. I'm not even saying him. She give her husband the autonomy to move around and have another woman outside of her, right? Is that what you're saying, right?
No, I'm not saying that she does. I'm saying that's my thought that she may be that way. I'm not saying what she is. I don't know her. I don't know her mindset.
No, I
But
think
you know what I'm saying?
But I think she's showing signs of a good woman. She stuck by him and she's sort of, still in the background. She's not trying to make a scene, but it could be a whole lot of things playing into it. Because from what Micca's saying, he just really want to pay girls that are pretty to come up there and, placate for the camera, let them call them beautiful, but not too many other women went as far, I don't know, as far as like hanging out and going to a hotel, Rooster, because I know you wouldn't let your woman go to a hotel with no man walking around in your city. And better yet, fly them out. So the fact that she's doing it and her husband don't know about it, it just makes it worse. He don't know where she's at.
And I don't know no man that's gonna spend his money on no female or multiple females that don't have ED and just gonna trick his money off like that, not trying to get none. I don't know nobody. It may be an old man that got his retirement check and he got ED and can't get up, and he just want to pay for company. But a young man like Anton, nah, bro, ain't nothing for free. Ain't nothing. If you believe that, you crazy. And if you believe just because the girl's so-called cute that she won't go, you got to be crazy. That's for anybody in the audience. Look, she ain't the only one. From my understanding in life, majority of girls that went to college, that hung around fraternity guys, that been drugged through the mud, and y'all be talking about they won't go. I also work in the trucking industry. Some of them big, sweaty back, burly, funny looking dudes got some of the prettiest girls, because guess what they do? They drop that ass. They put down money on. So don't say what a person would, oh, that person's character is this. Oh, that man is short, fat, stumpy, and everything. Man, that man up in that 18-wheeler that drive with one arm, he can pull the baddest chick if he dig down in his pocket and rake around in that lint and pull some blue dollars out. He can get whatever he wants. So don't believe that. And for a woman to go into a place without the knowledge, without her husband having no knowledge of it and everything, come on, you already know what's going on. Over a period of years of dealing with a person and your husband had never met this person, bro, that's suspect. That's a no-go.
Shanika, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, let's play the video. This video is getting better and better.
Yeah, he definitely hitting them with some hard questions though, for sure.
That be correct what I heard?
Right, but
Yes.
but you use the hook at the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, dang, you're so
correct.
gorgeous
Yes.
that I want to take you to the whatever, so we can do this.
And
or
I
have a drink
thought we clarified that, because I said those are my words. That's what I said. And you did say he doesn't say that.
No.
Right. And I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture.
Okay.
Tell us about this. How did this happen?
So this was the day that we did the interview. So as you
The show did an interview, or just you and him?
this was my interview day.
The first day?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
So this is my interview day because you can go and you can see the outfits, the same
Sure.
outfit, same everything. Now, what he is doing here is he had already a business meeting set up there. So there is.
That's what he told you.
No,
correct?
that's what happened.
No, I'm not saying that's what he told you as if that was a cake bake. He told you he had a business meeting and you were invited.
No.
Okay.
So again, back there, probably like on the first level there is a area where if you have, your high roller seats and things like that, you I don't know what they call it there in Detroit, but here in DC, they call it maybe the Ultra Club and things like that, where all the people that have club seats, things like that. Yeah, you have, of course, conference rooms, other things up there. And back there is where he had his meetings. He met a couple of high profile people. They were talking about sponsorships. They were talking about interviews, a whole lot of stuff.
No, I still don't think you answered the question. What I'm trying to
You
get
asked what was I doing there?
How did, because I said he had a business meeting and
Correct.
invited you,
Correct.
and you said no. So you didn't fall out the sky. They didn't open up the dome and you came down on a harness into the meeting. So what I'm saying is
hold on. Ask your actual question.
So this is what I'm saying. The interview is over. The one-on-one interview is over. Correct?
Correct.
What does the conversation sound like to invite you to come here?
Okay.
Because I said you were invited and you said no.
Okay. So no, that's not what I said. But
play it back.
Nevertheless, so again, he had business meetings there, and he
got short-term memory loss.
Well,
she got
he
something.
chewing her ass up.
She said no. She got short-term memory problem, bro. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we already got on him, Johnson. We got on him earlier, Johnson. You missed that part. Like, yeah.
She's limited on what she can say, and that is saying what it is, right? But he just got to be specific with his question, because again, she's starting to lie again, and she got a non-disclosure, so she can't say a lot. How you get right there? He bought us tickets and told me come sit down there.
No, Ferg. When y'all looked at this video the other day, she said out of her mouth, he gave them the documents to sign, not her. And they said, the man said, what makes you special to where you didn't have to sign those forms? Y'all better go back and look. I think y'all got selective hearing, bro. She said she didn't have to do all that.
Right. But even without that, it comes
so
if
she can say what she want to say because she has no NDA. Come on now, you can't save her. She has now.
But what I'm saying is she's already stated that she can't even speak on his wife, right? And even right here, let's just say she don't. I could be totally wrong, but she's still avoiding the question. She's dodging around the answer. She's trying to insinuate you trying to explain this big old picture. Everybody can see it's an arena. It's an arena. If you had a business, what was you there for? Was you there for the business? Because he was doing business. He got the sponsor. Y'all wasn't in no business outfit. Where's you? Man, you ain't doing no business with no white boy coming out with your hoodie on and at the game and the arena. No, sir. No, again, okay, you can believe what you want.
I don't know. Ferg, you old school, man. You boy, these folks.
Man, okay, Rooster. Ain't no way your woman is gonna be sitting up her deuces to you. Listen, look, you the husband.
Oh no, mine ain't gonna do that.
Look, hold up. I'll just say this is my wife. My wife, and I'm looking at this. My wife is giving me the deuces. Like, nigga, fuck you. Come on, man. What are we talking about?
Oh no.
Come on, man.
I had to take my razor out and cut across the top of her forehead and see what the hell she thinking.
But look, if listen, when you go to arenas, they got the boxes. They got the big money boxes. The big money box people stay in the big money box. Or they down on the floor. If they trying to show off, somebody down, and you don't see the people down on the floor at the game unless they mostly couples. Or two little sisters sitting next to each other holding hands. Ain't no dude going on the floor seat with another man's wife. No.
But you know what that box for, right? That box is up there for you to eat, drink, and mix, mingle, and show off your women. Like,
but that's where we stay at, though. No, you want to show off a woman, you take her to the floor. What you talking about?
No, not to the world. No, but if you having a meeting,
But
if
he
you
ain't
were
got no
having an
meeting.
actual meeting, that's what I'm saying. So he wasn't having no meeting. There was
He met her
recreation
up.
time.
He met her there at the arena. Matter of fact, they went together. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if you
they
have
met
an
from the
actual
hotel
meeting
together.
right up top is where you actually have like business going on, where you sit
Wait.
around
Well,
and
look.
everybody can go back and forth
So,
without
hold up.
everybody seeing
So-
out
so-
in the audience.
So Rooster, okay, he got season tickets, so he always got a spot for two. And they have, and when you get season tickets at sometime arena, they give you a little before the game. They give you a little dinner, like a little brunch type dinner that you can go up in there for about 2 hours before the game and eat and drink a little beer, a little wine, all that. I done been to a few of them, so that's got to be what she talking about. Because if he got
That
season
stadium
tickets,
got do it got sleeping quarters in that
no, it
stadium
ain't got
or
no.
close by?
No, it ain't got no. Unless you the top 1% of the owner, you might have a little place where you can get a little room like a hotel. But for the most part, it's just a little conference room. But it ain't a conference. It got a little bar,
Room, yeah.
and you can look out and sit up in some nice plush seats. But some places they got a whole level where if you on this second tier level, or if you're on the first foot row above that, you can go in there and you ain't really got to pay for a lot of the food. It's like it before the game. Like you pay your season ticket. You already paid
I know what
it
you
in
mean.
the cost.
It's like a buffet. You already paid. You tagged in already. I know what you mean.
And that's how they came. They came up there, got a little something to eat. He probably popped a little shit. And she came on down, sat on that floor.
But with all that that special stuff though, why wouldn't your woman at the table and it can be, hey ma'am, how you doing? And I'm glad to see you. And then your wife right there, and all three of y'all sit in the booth or on court side together.
But that ain't his wife.
Yeah, I'm saying his wife should have been there.
But okay, well, his wife should have been there. His wife and her husband should have been there. See, he should have because
right, you're right.
That's all I'm saying. And she's like, well, her husband don't even know what she doing with him. She just know we doing business. What business? That's what she said.
But you know, a good, well-off Christian man, if he has a good mindset, you are not supposed to be out of the eyesight of your male or female. You are not supposed to be out of the eyesight of your mate due to possibilities of temptation. See, you ain't no good Christian. He ain't no good Christian.
But I believe, but again, both of them are not good Christians. Ain't nobody in the mix a good Christian if you want to pay it that way. Because again, as a husband, your wife is going 4 hours away. Come on, Rooster. I guarantee you would walk to wherever your wife was by the time that plane landed. Your ass would be pulled up ready to.
Oh hell no! I already be on my phone. My cousin them gonna go figure that out.
See what I'm saying?
Figure that shit out.
I'm just saying.
I just saw what's the name on the jumbotron. What's going on? All right.
You
check
already
in the
there.
mail. Check in the mail. Check in the mail.
On, I'm just saying, man. This I like to hear I ask something.
Yeah, no.
Go ahead, John.
I got a couple meetings at the game, and these people I think will be good for you to meet. I said, sure.
And you were the only one from the team that went, or were there other people? I know you were the only interview.
I wasn't at a team then.
No, I'm saying the interview was his staff, his production. Like you have camera people, producers, etc. So the production is over. Did he not only apprise you that he was going and invited you? Were there other production people?
Well,
because we all have gone out together after production.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, again, you have production people and everything, all that other good stuff. Anton does everything himself.
Yes.
And I do mean all of it. Unless sometimes, like if he has something else going on, there may be another person there because they maybe have to help him with something else. But if it's only like one thing that he's doing outside of his own videos,
sure,
it's only him.
So his wife wasn't there.
At this one, no.
Right. So You flew out for an interview. You went to his studio or place of production. Y'all did an interview, and it's just you guys. Correct.
So I flew to Detroit. Got to the hotel. Okay. Got to the studio.
He booked a hotel for you, the location.
Correct.
Okay.
Got to the studio. His wife came past the studio. That's when I first met her.
Sure.
But she did not stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to be too investigatory, but it gives foundation. How far is the hotel from the studio and from his home, if you knew that?
I've never been to his home. So
Well, you don't have to go to a person's home.
You said from
to
his
know.
home, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't know that. Okay, fair enough. From the studio. Give or take 5, 10, 15 minutes or more.
I say maybe 10 or 15.
Okay, 10 or 15. So then he says,
it's all downtown.
It's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this business meeting. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me? And obviously you said yes, because you weren't forced into going.
I got this game. I got this meeting. Go
I
ahead.
had this meeting. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here, we probably sat on this court maybe 10 minutes.
Oh,
we
I
were
see.
in
So,
the back.
so a meeting, and then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture.
No, we just went on the floor and we sat there maybe 10 minutes. And then they had their,
Sat there 10 minutes to watch the game? 10 minutes?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game. Sat there maybe about 10 minutes. The quarter ended, went right back to the back.
Stop.
Okay.
Please. Again, the lie just gets worse. I know. I know. Mo Love, I know you've been to a Houston game. All the ladies, I know y'all been to a game. Even the guys that play ball. Ain't no NBA quarter. Because remember, we watched the first quarter. 10 minutes. It's 40 minutes almost. 35 minutes at the best. So what's she talking about?
But not only that, Fergie. What up, Mo Love? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. She just did an interview.
Yes.
You don't know her from a can of paint.
Exactly. But again, allegedly.
I have no paperwork yet. He already, I got that's some people you might want to meet. It'll be good for you.
No.
What in the Bill Cosby is going on here?
They allegedly went to a meeting. They allegedly, that's all it's alleged. All it's alleged. Why did he try you? Okay, you do your game. Listen, did we do the interview at the arena? Or did we do it somewhere else? Hey, I got these tickets. You want to go to the game? Or don't nobody do business at the game. They might talk a little bit, but they setting up the business for later on at the game. They're not at the game doing business. Oh my God. So we used to stay 10 minutes.
What you gotta say, Vic?
Don't say that like that. And I hear the tone in your voice.
Oh my God! Come on.
But listen what I'm saying. You know that I'm kind of musically inclined, so I can kind of hear your feelings now. I can feel your feelings too. But listen what I'm saying, bro. On the arena floor, bro, you can't do no business. You barely can hear somebody talking next to you. You got to holler and everything. So y'all hollering, doing business, talking about the next podcast. Come on now. You know what this was. But what she's doing is, and I don't think she's smart. Y'all say she's smart. She might be smart in what she was trained in or in like in her facility or high learning, but she is not smart like on the street side of it. Bro, she's basically trying to get herself out of it and say Anton tricked her. Anton ain't tricked her. She knew what it was, but she didn't know she was gonna look stupid as she looking right now. Bro, folks, I'm gonna tell you like this. Don't do this in the South, bro. Because one of them Bonquishas or them Shakishas gonna meet you outside that stadium, bro. It's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be a Facebook thing or someone whoop your ass. I'm telling you. What? That man, that woman gonna take that man back. Look, they gonna go home and you gonna have knots on your goddamn head. Don't do what she just did. I'm telling you, it happened every weekend.
Well, Rooster, we don't care if y'all niggas in the South can't control your emotions, ready to beat y'all woman up. We don't do it all over the place. I wouldn't recommend
No,
this.
I said it will be a woman outside whooping that other woman.
I know
about
y'all
that
like
man,
to fight in
and
the
she gonna
South.
tell that man. She'll tell him, Anton, get your dumb ass in the car, and Anton gonna go while you sitting up there trying to patch your head up and get your wig right. They gonna still be together. I'm just telling you, it happens every weekend. But she trying to make it look like she been tricked into something. No, Negro. If you got flew out, this is plan and preparation. Come on, let's be for real, man. I know.
But
y'all,
yeah, we know this.
Y'all running a TV show, you know what I'm saying? But let's talk about the reality, bro. In reality, if this was like, if Rita wasn't so soft-hearted, she probably would have whooped Micca, and she was still gonna be in that house with Anton.
Look
and then if Anton had a looked upside her head any kind of way, the police gonna pick Anton ass up. I'm telling you now.
Man,
you know how it is. You from Florida, girl.
But Rooster, it ain't going to that extreme because it's already been allowed to play out the way it is. These women ain't fighting. These women ain't doing that. These husbands ain't fighting.
No,
it's all.
Yeah, because they trying to play eloquent, right? The eloquent
No,
woman.
they playing the money. They playing the money game.
Anton just picked the right ones. He picked the right ones.
Yeah, the ones that be a little
I
slow.
bet you they had been Shanika. Shanika, you would have whooped one. You would have dragged someone.
No, for what?
Ain't that right?
What you talking about? If he would have
if you was in Rita's position and all this stuff going, well, unless you playing pimp now. If you playing pimp and say I just ain't gonna leave it, I let him play. Cause I didn't have him long enough and I'm tired of him. Let him get another.
I'm over here trying to Google Micca's husband and I missed everything you said. So
I know Shicey Bone would know. I know she would know.
Nah, I'm just saying though.
Googling.
Shicey.
Y'all crazy. Don't Google that man.
That man's a
I'm
simp.
saying.
Come on, shut up.
I'm saying in the situation such as this, well, let's say for instance.
He's weak, Rooster. Come on, man. Come on, man. If you would admit that you wouldn't let your wife do it, I wouldn't admit that no man could let his wife do that shit.
Oh no, ain't no man, ain't no manly man finna let this go on. And talking about all this me not knowing what's going on and you done got tickets and everything. Man, boy, them folk Bill probably went behind and then she done took a trip out here with this nigga. But that's a
Rooster, man, you would they would have had a bomb alert with you out there in California. You'd have lost your mind, boy.
What you mean?
You'd have lost your mind. You'd have drove your 18-wheeler. You'd have drove your 18-wheeler up in that arena or whatever they was saying. Come on, man.
Nah, it wouldn't have happened because all that old going off, running off. I'm on business, bro. Come on, man.
That's
y'all
what I'm
done seen
saying.
enough of these Lifetime. Yeah, y'all done seen enough of these Lifetime movies and Tubi movies to know what business trips and girl trips is and homeboy trips is and all that. It's some fucking going on. It's gonna be some.
But I don't think Shicey Bun would let her man get flew out to South Beach or somewhere, Vegas or somewhere with a woman.
No, Shiesty gonna be the first one
Shiesty
to pull up
gonna
with her
beat it.
half pack of Newport,
Shiesty gonna beat his
cutting up.
ass.
Man, Shiesty, all right.
Shiesty go whoop both of them at the same time, I guarantee.
Man, y'all tripping. Shiesty Bum probably done been on a couple of World Star and YouTube whooping folk. Y'all just don't know her face. I'm telling you now.
I believe Shiesty.
Hey, and was his wife invited with you guys to the business meeting?
I don't know if she was invited or not.
Was she
but
there?
If she was there, no.
She was not there.
Mm-mm.
Okay. In that moment, did you feel awkward?
No, because I was there for a meeting. So,
but you had nothing to do with the meeting, right?
Let me finish.
Sure.
I was there for a meeting, right? So he's already having his business dealings, whatever he's going to do. You're in business. You're in this crowd.
Sure.
You absolutely understand that there are networking opportunities. If I know so-and-so and I bring you with me
Sure.
and so-and-so sees you,
Correct.
oh, you can make networking opportunities. And you also know that it does not happen in a vacuum. It does not happen in offices.
Correct.
It does not happen. You can be at the golfing, you can be at the NBA games,
Correct.
all types of things. So again, kind of like, just like the thing we were talking about with it just being the fact that it's just that person that is the business entity. I also think that when people don't know business or people have never experienced what it's like to network, especially with people that are upper echelon, they don't understand that these things don't happen in just offices. These things don't happen in a particular place. So there are a lot of high rollers and business people. Like there were people there that were part of the NBA.
Sure.
The guy that owns the actual arena.
Yeah. Yeah.
All there.
Yeah.
All the
She
mayor,
sound like a little hooker. You heard the
Oh
term
my
she used.
God! Like, is that really a shocker that the guy that owns the arena came to catch the game?
She said high roller. Look at the word uses, bro. Don't you know that's the
Yeah.
word that they use for, like, a trick, like a dude that normally does this, or bro. She green. It seems like she green to something. Like it's some certain stuff she hadn't done yet, because, yeah, she green to a lot of stuff, and she just was there. Probably was just there, and then things led to another, because proximity leads to everything. Once you go to dealing with that's why you don't hang around ugly people too long, because if you hang around ugly people, they might grow on you, and then Bob had a baby, it's a boy, and you got an ugly little child now. You know what I'm saying? Don't hang around ugly people.
Listen, when you
proximity.
One of the best places, if any of y'all looking to go into business or you want to see about getting any type of business motion, if you can get inside one of those events before a game, they happen about 2 hours before a game. You might see the owner, the GM, everybody that's part of that team, a part of that area of business. They're going to be in that area eating and drinking plenty of beer. And if you can connect with one or two of them, give them your business card and present a good plan to them, because they want to see what the margins are, what the bottom dollars are, you could go to those places. It might cost you a little money up front, because you have to, if you get a single, you have to sort of a package deal or something, a season ticket, but it's a lot of money in those spaces. And I'm sure he networks in there. I think that's something that he does well outside of Black people, is network with others. And that's one of the best places to go. And if you can do that, yeah, but she's not there for she keep hollering business. See, she's speaking vague business. What business? Are you doing business with Anton, or are you doing business with the people that he know? You're doing business with Anton. And the fact that you was already
business with him yet, first.
No, that's what I'm saying. But she's using the word business. I'm just using her word.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, that don't seem odd to you that this is her first time seeing this man just did an interview and he already trying to put you in position?
Yeah, but see, that's part of his play, Shanika. He wines and dines those women that he wants to pay. He likes them. He got a certain look of a woman, and they play. That's part of the when they on the panels. He's gonna talk to them and bring up and he's gonna placate that whole. That's part of the game. That's pimp game right there. Anton to be a hell of a preacher.
And also what happens is, in those situations, what goes on, like when you meeting amongst a group of men, a lot of times it ain't about what you doing, it's about the woman that's beside you. If you can display a pretty woman and everything, that makes the men look and say, who is this guy? If he can pull her, what makes her? I'm telling you, she was just a display, bro. She was a display.
Rooster, she wasn't even in the meetings. What are we talking about? She wasn't there. She was there.
It ain't about the meeting. Look.
Hold up, Rooster.
One thing about it.
But you're not. Listen, let me say this. If you pull up with the woman is one thing, but he's in there taking care of his business wherever he are. You sitting over in the corner waiting. She's not the acting. Man, come on, Rooster, man. You ever done? Listen, Go up in there with your side chick with the white man talking about you want to do business. If they don't slap you up at it, get out of here, man.
They ain't gonna do shit. Know what they gonna probably tell you if you can do business and speak well. Guess what they gonna say?
No problem.
Hey, know what they gonna tell you? Know what they gonna tell you first? Next, I know that's not your wife because we already looked it up and researched it. That's not good. But the next time you do it and be more discreet with what you're doing, because you know we all do it. Yeah, welcome to the club.
They gonna say don't bring.
They all do it, bro. They do it.
But Rooster, one thing you fail to forget is the true players don't bring their side chick to the event where everybody go see them. What you talking about? They doing it on the side.
Yeah, them folks be in another room, bro, somewhere. Man,
Vic,
they
what
got
you
people
talking
that
about?
have their wife down
Vic,
the hall.
they
then
before
they
the
side
game.
chick be
Come on, man.
on the other end of the thing, bro.
Vic, they all do business. They don't violate the game like that. They outside eating and drinking.
I
They
don't know
not
why
with that
you hold these people. I don't know why you holding these people up so high, Flirt.
I'm not holding them up high. I'm telling you how they do the business. Ain't no way you can do that. You can't do that.
Business ain't got nothing to do with the pleasure
Yes, it
part
do.
of it,
You
bro.
keep the business.
No, it don't.
Man, the business and the fun is separate. So you're not gonna bring your fun to the business. What we talking about? You ain't gonna bring your side chick to the business. No, it don't work like that.
They do it all the time.
If you want to make some money, bring it.
And
Bring
I
your
ain't
side.
talking about white folk. And I ain't talking about white folk. I'm talking
White
about
folk,
when these
the
dudes,
people that's
I done been
making
in
money.
places where folk have dice games and everything.
Vic.
4-5 females that know they messing with this certain
Vic,
person. Bro, they
you talking
pulling
about
up.
dice game?
And
You
then
talking about dice game?
I'm
Come
talking
on,
about
man.
it can be
They got
casino, whatever event, bro. You think these people that's in the public eye is the only one that got money, bro? If people riding around,
Thank you, I be
cities,
Walden.
bro, they got,
Appreciate you,
man.
man.
All right.
You don't bring your side chick to the spot where everybody can see you on national TV sitting at the front row. Come on, man. Nigga, bring it.
Didn't
You
they
bring
just have it? Look, didn't they just
You
have
take them to the
something that
dice
went on
game.
Look,
You
it
take
was
them to the dice
national
game where your bros are. You ain't taking them to the national televised game.
Didn't
Man,
they
come
just
on,
have
man.
a man get caught up? A man and a woman that was on national news that got caught up. It was a camera, and the man said on it was, "Oh, somebody must be committing adultery." Bro, they put that on the news, bro. ABC News had it. Them folks.
So Vic.
Come on.
So Vic. So Vic. I ain't talking about cheating. So you mean tell me they pulled up on an event? Or they trying to sneak up? Hold up.
Hugged up, bro, and the camera caught him, bro.
So again, think about it. What happened to them? They got their whole reputation tarnished. What are we talking about? So you don't bring your side piece to the money. Man, y'all niggas, no way you niggas broke, man. You don't bring your side piece to the money. You keep her over in the side. What are you talking about? No, don't do none of that. You don't don't bring your side piece to the money. Because they ain't got they side pieces. That's why they come on, man.
You talking about fairy tale land, bro. I've been seeing side pieces get brought to the function, family functions, funerals.
Well, you in Mississippi, man,
Come
with
on,
500
everything.
people.
And it ain't about no Mississippi. You talking about Mississippi? They do it out
You
there where
always
your
bring
raggedy
Mississippi,
bald
huh?
head ass at.
That's in it. But and guess what? Everybody broke doing that shit. Ain't nobody making no money. It's just an event.
Come on, man.
Y'all niggas,
Majority of the
don't
people
do
that's
that.
doing that stuff is the ones that got money, because that's the one that can play like that. We
You know
females,
what it
and them
is, I be
females don't
wondering.
be caring, bro.
You know
They
what
don't
it
be
is,
caring.
bro. He don't care either because you never take your side piece to the money. That's why she wasn't in the meet.
Folks
She
do
was
it all
on
the
chill.
time. So why we got to do it? Okay, if people ain't doing it, why we got these folks up on the internet talking about folks cheating and doing whatever?
But that's on the internet. But hold up. But that's on the internet.
That's
That ain't
in
what it
real
is
life,
now.
bro. They look, bro. That's in real life. They doing it, bro.
Yes, it's on real. It's the real life of the internet. People that on it. Yes, people have seen it. But when you trying to
What
make
you
some
think the
big
sugar daddy is, bro? What you
Man, I
think the
don't
sugar
know.
daddy is? Sugar
I
daddy
don't
done
know.
had
A sugar-
wives and everything, got outside kids, done brought chicks to other family functions or hanging around everything, bro. Sugar dad has done it. You
You
in
right,
the car
you right.
wash and everything, they folk pushing dope, yet getting good money, working
You right.
in
You
the
right. You
courthouses
right.
and
You right.
everything. Them
You
women
right.
will pull up on that dude, bro. In
Listen,
real
you
life.
right. You right.
And
You
be
right.
right there while he handling business and know the business. That's
You
why that
right.
chick know about the wife, know the
Okay.
do's and don'ts
You
and
right.
everything. And then
You
know
right.
some of the other side chicks.
You right.
Bro, that
You
girl
right.
ain't no victim, man. She know how they
Listen,
she know well,
you right. Nobody says she's a victim. You right. Take your side chick to the money and see if they don't turn your ass away. Go ahead. Follow that notion.
she ain't got nothing to do with the money. The money she just using she just enjoying the moment. That money and the business ain't got nothing to do with that. But know what happens when you bring that side chick or a woman into the vicinity?
You don't
The
bring it
other
all.
men looks at the man and
You
say,
don't bring it. It's say, look at this dumbass nigga fucking up the money.
Hold on, y'all. I just want to take a second to say hello to Chicago Rilla. Appreciate you.
Peace, love. Peace. All of the good things. I only pulled up because I heard Rooster chirping in the chat. And I'm trying to figure this out.
I thought you
from Chicago, you already know what them niggas with them dog hats do. They
Yeah.
had all the side pieces with their money. Dealing with
Yeah.
niggas that no shit.
Yeah, and so okay, so Rooster, so what did we look at? So the gentleman, right? So you're right, the dive hats and all that, right? We did look at them a particular way. There was a certain esteem for those gentlemen, right? But the ones that said they were Christian and of the cloth, how do we look at them?
Shit, them pimps up there always holler church and tabernacle. Y'all
No, sir.
Come on now, man. You can't
you can't skate that. You can't say you from the MI cricket letter. Now you can't skate that. I asked you a very direct question. No, Rooster, respectfully. I'm literally talking about Bible. Now, if you can't answer it without trying to make your point, I'm not up here to contradict your point. I agree with some of what you're saying, right? I'm saying for the individual, because I heard you speak on the preacher man, multiple platforms, right? So you're not finna keep the same smoke for an individual that claims that they cut from the preacher cloth?
Didn't I just say that earlier? I say he's not a good Christian man. I said,
now, you see how y'all get folk away out? Now, if it was, listen, I done heard y'all have smoke for Martin Luther King. I done heard y'all have smoke for Jesse Jackson. I done heard y'all have smoke for all types of men of the cloth. This is wild that you would give him the out that says, well, you know, he ain't the most upstanding Christian. This is an individual that said he the second closest thing to God.
Nigga, I ain't now one of you Anton Daniels lovers.
Yeah. So when you say that part, are you including me in that faction?
I ain't never mentioned your name. You came up here to talk to me.
No, you said I ain't now one of you. So that's why I'm asking you.
Okay, I'm not now one.
No, I just think as men we should be able to call a thing a thing. No. The hit dog ain't hollering. No, because I'm standing 10 toes down on mine. I just think as men, right, and especially in this Black History Month and all the research that I'm doing from my people from Mississippi, I think they should stand on something, right? And usually they would call a thing, even if they granddaddy was a low down, dirty dog, scoundrel, heathen, right? Heifer chaser.
Oh, so y'all,
they would call that thing a thing, right? But it's interesting to hear the conversation, and we can't call a thing, and I'm just curious. That's all.
No, you call it okay. If you trying to call a thing, and you can recognize it, why won't you point it out? Ain't you? You a coward or something? You want me to say it instead of you?
Hey, Rooster, you know me way too well to know that I done called this out multiple times.
Well, I done called it out. I already said he's not a
I ain't heard
Christian
it.
man.
I ain't heard it. Go ahead. See, and that's the soft blow. You see what I'm saying? That ain't a Christian man. But wait. So what's your thoughts on Jamal Bryant? Let me ask it that way.
I don't know who Jamal Bryant is.
Oh, do you know who TD Jakes is? Do you know who TD Jakes is?
Whatever TD Jakes decided to do in his
No. Give me your thoughts on TD Jakes.
Shit. The church been gay, motherfucker. I don't give that.
Interesting. Now you see how you got a clear cut thought on TD Jakes is gay and all this other stuff, right? But what about Joel Osteen?
I don't know nothing about Joel Osteen.
Okay, what about Creflo Dollar? No. What about Creflo Dollar? Right. Now you see how you get excited to talk about him.
It's
but
good.
when I say
good to
Anton,
scam niggas that want to share their money.
Cool. But when I say Anton,
man, what's wrong
then
with
he ain't a good Christian. Right. He ain't a good Christian.
No, when you talking about Anton ain't done shit for me. Bro, I don't give a damn what he do with his hoes or whatever he
Yeah, but T. Jakes and Creflo Dollar ain't did nothing for you either, nigga. And you got a definitive opinion on them. You see what I'm saying?
What you mean? You talking about ain't nobody really saying nothing about Anton. I just said what the girl is doing. She knows what's going on.
Yeah, but you gotta hold everybody accountable.
See, you obsessed with Anton. You wanna
I'm
try to get me to say something that you wanna say, but you think I'ma say it though. Because you wanna say it. I don't give a damn if Anton was slapping them hoes under the bottom from the top of their head to the bottom of their feet and telling them get back in the closet in the corner.
And this is the crazy thing, right? I got you. I got you on that. That's fair, right? And so this is the thing. I find it interesting that you would have all this information and confirmation and insight on the female, but nothing for the dude. And this ain't got nothing to do with me being obsessed with old boy, right? This ain't got nothing to do with that because the house that I was raised in, my granddad, like my grandma kept the females in line. And the only reason why I'm saying this, Rooster, because I think you cut from the same cloth. The women address the women, the men address the men. So if you saying you have...
No, we ain't from the same cloth. Granddad would come up there and whoop the paint out the goddamn wall.
Absolutely. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. And that's fair. That's fair because I knew those households too. If my granddad had to raise
it's the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing because you just said it wasn't. If my granddad from Blytheville, Arkansas had to raise his voice in the house, it was finna be some furniture moving. Most of the times it was gonna be directed towards the men and the boys in the house. My grandma kept the women in line. But I understand what you're saying because I observed those households too.
I know what Blytheville is. That was a steel company. I used to go over there.
Yeah, sure enough.
Big steel company. Okay.
Yes, sir.
I don't rough around over there.
Yes, sir. And this year I got to do some research in Frenchman's Bayou, Arkansas, right on fam.
I don't know.
But again, you know, the men of that time, you know, my granddad may have had words for my grandma, but my grandma kept the women in line. My granddad kept the men in line. And if he had to raise his voice against the women, it was finna be some mother-loving furniture movement. But you got it, Rooster. You right. You go ahead, bro.
No. But don't try to pay me out to be an Anton Daniels lover, because I don't care what a man do with his hoes and his flock of his stable. I don't give a damn what he doing to them. Hey, look, as long as he ain't seeking out mine and my group or my flock, nigga, or trying to knock me, you can push on, brother. Preach, tabernacle.
See, Rooster Rasbo, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Rasbo, you understand, man. You ain't bringing your side piece to the business deal.
Man,
what are we talking about?
Sit up there and push that bull crap off it, man. Side piece be all up in the gambling house.
You gonna have all the bros.
Money and everything.
You gonna have all the bros in Mississippi walking around.
Sense, but not the family reunion. Get the fuck out of here.
Man, look, don't you look,
Shanika,
have you been there? Look, bro, it been old man done died.
Yes.
And then niggas finding out that dad ain't their daddy, them other kids is his actual real kid.
They didn't know while he was alive.
6 and 7 goddamn women up there saying,
"Shout out to Jesse Jackson."
And it wasn't really
hey, not today, Ferg. Not today, Ferg.
I'm telling you.
It's Black History Month. It's my birthday. I can do what I want on my birthday.
And get what? And get what? A lot of time happens, Shanika. And get what happened a lot of times, Shanika? The woman that's sitting there with the big hat on, with all the flowers that buried in it, she ain't know nothing about none of them. But they was in the gambling house with him. They went on trip with him. They done had
Man,
kids
that's
by
Mississippi shit, man. Ain't nobody got no gambling
that's
houses,
everywhere
man.
across the look. Y'all,
Man, we don't go no
y'all,
gambling houses, man. We go to the casino.
You're a damn
Mississippi,
lie. Why them folks get
everything
shot up out there where you
Mississippi,
at?
go to the gambling house, man. Y'all
Stop
hit the dirt
lying,
road.
man. First,
Come
you
on,
gotta stop
man.
lying. You ain't
Shout
no
out to
truth teller,
Starkville.
bro. You messing up the youth, bro.
No, man,
Come on,
you messing
everywhere
up.
in the
You
United
messing,
States.
you messing up the
You gotta
grown man if they think they gonna go do business with some business, real business people, some high, what she say, some important high caliber people, and you bringing your side piece, and you the only one got your side
No,
piece when
shout
they
out
know
to
you
Ferg.
not.
Ferg loving
why
on the youth, man. Shout out to
Come on,
Ferg.
so why they had this little hashtag side chicks up for a couple of years ago?
Man, I don't
The
know, man.
side
That's
chicks.
some black folk shit. Side
Cause you
chicks
just
up.
old, nigga. You
Ain't no
old. Yeah,
business.
cause the side chicks was
and I
every
know how.
goddamn well.
And Rooster, the one thing I know how to do better than you and all you, a lot of, I know how to do business. And one thing you gonna learn early, teach your son this.
Business ain't my
Hold on.
business, so how you know
Okay,
you
but I'm just
conducting
saying.
it better?
But what I'm saying is, you tell
I
your
ain't
son,
trying to get in your lane.
don't you take no side chick to do the business.
Man, look.
Not with no
You
real
handle your
business.
business. I'm finna show you something.
If you going to the
handle
gambling
your
house to
business
do,
like you
but if
handle.
you go,
Hold
but
on,
if you
And
going
I
to the,
handle mine like I handle. See, that
if
was
you going
wrong.
to the gambling
hold
house,
on,
though,
Rooster. Hold on,
take it.
Ferg.
Go ahead.
I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead.
This is the thing, right? So shout out to y'all. What up, really?
Cat
Not you,
dog.
my
Fifth
nigga.
Fifth Ward back in the building.
Bro, so this is the thing, right? He said Fifth Ward. Nah, I'm from the South. I'm from the South side of East Texas, not Fifth Ward.
Yeah, what ward? I just need to know what ward.
I'm close to the tray. I'm close to Third Ward.
He's in the
But
yes,
fuck.
sir.
Rooster here talking shit. Like, I forgot what the hell I was gonna say. Really threw me off with the ward shit. Go ahead, man. God damn it. It's gonna come back to me though.
No, we talking about they don't
Play the
take no
video,
side chicks to the business, bro.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Thank you.
Yeah,
Hold on, Rooster. It came back to me.
We
It
talking
came
about
back to me.
granddad and them. We talking about granddad and them at the juke joint. You understand what I'm saying? Listening to the real blues players, right? With a woman on the weekend. Go ahead. I hope that jogs your memory.
What's it? I'm so see, bro. When I did what I did back in the day, that caused me to lose the opportunity to be great, bro. It always stuck on me that God don't like ugly. And when you pull up to an event with a side piece, it's never gonna go right, bro.
Oh, now I need to hear this story.
Never.
No. I need to hear this story now. So what opportunity you missed out on, bro?
Well, you know, I was a 5-star athlete. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I heard you talk about that. Yes.
So you know, when I met this 53-year-old at college, I was 19.
Wait, how old was she?
53.
You said wait, hold on, Ferg.
Ferg, no fucking trauma, Ferg.
No, give him a second to let it digest. He was 19 and she was 53.
That's what I thought I heard. Okay, 53 and 19. So now that's R. Kelly vibes, right?
Wow,
I just want to make sure because y'all, hey, Drip, because you showed up was over here breaking Rashana. You think I don't be watching, bro?
Nah, bro. I was dating this 53-year-old woman, bro. Like, she would really like take care of me, babysitting and shit. Like, she would buy me shit. And bro, she bought me a brand new Hayabusa off the showroom floor. 19 years old, college kid. You know, it was 2 weeks before the combine. I had an accident and split my patella tendon. So, you know what I'm saying? After the accident, I ain't never hear from him again. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy. Every time I got trauma. Ain't nobody got no fucking trauma.
Hey, you gotta do a show because I really gotta hear from you athlete niggas, Negroes, my bad. I gotta hear from y'all about because I know athletes that went on to perform and do, you know, amazing things. Right. But I really do want to hear y'all perspective. Because I do think it's a Gen X and maybe a late baby boomer thing about how athletics was supposed to like erase the wealth gap and stuff like that. So I'm just curious about the pressure that was put on y'all during that time.
No, that was you know, that's a great other story. But just to be I was an athlete during that time. I played basketball and football. That was just a misnomer because if you notice,
But in the '90s, though, for you,
but I graduated in the '80s.
Okay, fair enough.
Right. So
yeah, fair enough. Yeah,
I graduated '86, right in the middle of the thick of it, and they had y'all remember the movie Blue Chips? You know what I'm saying? That was going on, and I went to a division. I went to a 1A school, and I was getting paid $200, $300 every 2 weeks, just cash money. And me and a couple other dudes did that. Then everything was good till I hurt my knee. Then that's what got me into coaching. But
Ferg, let me ask you this: was it because they was really, because during that time it would have been getting the best talent? Yeah, of course, making the money. But you had to make the most money from the best talent. Yes.
But yes, and that's why
them people was not the best talent during your era.
But yes, they were. Okay. They were more talented. They just wasn't as big. We didn't have the resources because you got to look at a lot of skills that. Okay, I'll say it like this: athletes today are more adapt to the resources to help them heal faster. And get over injury. Then it was all about talent because everybody could jump 48 inches. Everybody could run a 4.5, 4.4 40.
Well, wait. I'm saying this honestly, because when I grew up outside, like Larry Bird and Pistol Pete, those were anomalies. If I went to the Rucker, everybody could do what Pistol Pete was doing.
But that's what I'm saying. That's how great the talent was. We wasn't sitting there looking at LeBron James like, ooh, he's good. No.
But I'm saying from your era, Coach, who were the white cats that were doing what you could do?
The ones that you saw on TV. Bird was the one.
That's it. And maybe Detlef Shrimp.
A guy named Rex Chapman out of Kentucky.
Oh, he could jump 48 inches. That's a fact. Yeah, Rex Chapman, Detlef Shrimp. That's about. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. Okay. My bad, brother. Go ahead. Yes, sir.
No, when it came to sports, we dominated.
Don't you think you slick? You trying to take it off the woman? You soft-hearted, Negro. You soft-hearted. You hug it down tight, Negro.
Hey, listen. Me and Rooster good. You know, the interesting thing is that Rooster will always pivot back to the woman. Yeah, right. I'm definitely, and I'm with Coach Ferg in this alignment in terms of. You know, when we trying to raise up the young men and we trying to raise up this next generation and we trying to instill, I'm gonna keep the focus on the men. And the women have their part too. That's where Shanika got to come in and put her foot down. Yes, that's where Shanika got to come in and be my grandma and call out these pissy tail, fast tail heifers and wenches, right? But shout out to Rooster because Rooster gonna always want to point out the Negroes.
But hold on, let me tell you.
But see, Chicago Rilla, Rooster is a tether. You know that, right? That nigga kid's Mexican, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Rooster kid's Mexican.
I can't let you get away with that.
It's woman Mexican.
No. I got forever respect for Rooster because Rooster set up on another panel and he brought a real OG on the stage and was asking him the questions. And I don't even think people understood what Rooster was doing. But he brought up a real OG on the stage and was asking the question and he was answering them. So shout out to Rooster for that. I got forever respect. I don't think Rooster a tether.
So Drip at Chicago.
Rooster, do you know what I'm talking about? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
Hell no.
Man, I done been, look, come on, man. I'm about like
don't say the name. Don't say the name. But you remember what I'm talking about? That episode where you brought old boy up.
I think I
you brought the OG up. Like you brought him up and you was shit. I think y'all was drinking moonshine that night.
Hell no.
It was wild. It was wild.
Chicago, it's gonna be hard. Look, I done been on so many shows, man. I'm about 6 years in this thing, and it still ain't created me no challenge.
Hey man, listen, Rooster done brought his wife on stage, fam.
Yeah.
I got respect for Rooster, man. He brought his wife on stage, and she didn't co-sign what he do.
She don't bother me. She don't bother me.
Yeah, but she also let it be known what it is. You understand what I'm saying? And I respect that.
And Rilla, while Rooster be talking all that mess about the ladies, look, while Rooster be talking all that mess about the ladies, He know he
Yes,
would
sir.
never let his woman fly out to LA on the floor
Absolutely
seat.
not.
Oh no.
Absolutely not.
That's what I'm saying, Rooster.
Dang.
You got to think
Absolutely
about that. Come on, man.
Now the
Absolutely not.
plane, now the plane gonna get shot down.
Drip,
The plane gonna get shot down.
Flying out to see Anton Daniels and Cory
So
Holcomb.
again, so again, okay, she explained that he was going to the game to do business, and she wanted her to come there. She wasn't doing the business. Rooster said it would be okay.
None of that makes sense.
Taking your side chick.
I didn't.
I don't think y'all know. Anton barely travels without his wife. I don't think y'all know. I don't think y'all know that Anton barely travels without his wife.
But
so you think they was at the game without at that time? You think she was there in the background?
That part I don't know. I wouldn't speculate on that. But what I'm saying is when babies say, because I think she really did look bad in the interview, right? When she say her man didn't know, right? That's crazy. I did tour management for a stint in my career, right? And the artist that I was working for, that was part of his rider, Ferg. Part of his rider was he needed now me and the guy that I was doing merch with and sound with, same guy. So it was two of us in one room, but he also had it in his rider that him and his wife had to have a king size bedroom, whatever, because he flew his wife out to everything. And this is why, if I mention this artist's name, to this day, you have never heard, this person assaulted me, this, that, and the third, whoopty whoop. Like, we're not having these conversations. And for the record, Drip, this artist is a conservative Christian. So I just have a lens on people claiming to be conservative Christians, right? I'm not Hebrew Israelite, none of that. I'm just looking at the people that say they conservative. I read my word too. I know the word. I read the Bible from cover to cover.
Right.
Yeah. So how you
Chicago,
saying all that? Yes, sir.
But okay, Mr. Chicago, you got to understand, bro. The game, it's been played from the beginning of time, since we were born, before we was born, bro.
I agree with you.
All this, it's been played this way. Look, bro, they always been these guys that play Christian and everything. They always have been propping up. Look, bro. Down in the deep South, the Southern Baptist Church. Even though the first lady is the first lady, big hat and everything, and she's the first. Come on, man. Look, Mr. AKA Mr. Meet Me at the Church. Pastor been doing that. They've been doing that. And then they've been taking some out of the offering tray and say, hey,
no, don't take it to the offering tray. Keep it right there on the conservative Christian from Detroit, right? Because this is the person that the young bloods, quote unquote, are looking to. This is the person that said, I'm the next closest thing to God, right? So I'm flying this chick out from DC that her husband has never had. Yo, fam, hey, listen. Listen. Let me say this. I'm gonna go on mute after this. Respectfully.
Go ahead.
Okay, Rita is the most sweetest person that I have ever met. Right, real talk. She is a sweetheart. Right, cool. Old boy, and whatever he's doing, fam. I don't know what to tell y'all, fam. I really don't. Because nothing aligns. Everything aligns with Rita when you talk about being conservative, Christian, Proverbs 31. All those things align with her in terms of when I met her. And anybody that y'all go on these platforms and y'all talk to them and they've met her in real life, they gonna say the same thing. Okay? When you talk about old boy, the hammerhead from Detroit, why are we trying so hard to reconcile where he lines up with the Bible? Bible.
No, he doesn't, bro.
And that's the only thing I'm saying. That's the only thing I'm saying, Bruce. So I'm gonna go on mute after that.
But I'm saying, Chicago. No, don't you bag out. I'm saying, bro, how many of these guys have you ever ran across in life that look, they got the the most pristine, the nicest women and everything, but they at the car wash with you. You ain't even got life figured out. They got everything. Them niggas that been on drugs and everything. The woman helped them back, nursed them back to health. Family don't give a damn about him. He gets shot and he become a preacher, right? Bam! Change his life. Niggas still got hoes, bro. But the woman stayed the same, bro.
See, I gotta go through. I gotta go through Atlanta, Drip. When I think about that, I'm going through Atlanta, and man, I don't know. It was a lot of fake it till you make it, cats. It was a lot of fake it till you make it, cats. Especially, Drip, especially in that BMF era. Everybody and their mama was getting supplied by Big Meech and them. And that BMF, man, I gotta do it. I gotta tell my story at some point.
No, for real.
But what I'm saying is, with the hammerhead from Detroit, though, fam, you know, and I'm glad all this conversation is coming out because some people are saying like, "Oh, I spotted it off the rip." Okay, cool, good for you. And then there's some people that are saying, "Oh man, y'all just not recognizing." And I think there's a lot more of the latter. Like, there's a lot more people recognizing who the hammerhead from Detroit was, right? Because even when you go back and you look at what he was saying about Tawana, let me tell you something, fam. There's no way on God's green earth, and I'd have had plenty backdoor conversations with the people that matter. There's no way anything was happening between him and Tawana. So why would you get on stage and betray that, right? And then say, do her husband really want to know who she is? And let me tell you something. Hey, if Chris was in that nigga, if Chris really would have beat his ass. Real talk. Chris and old boy from Detroit is not the same size in height or weight. And Chris would have beat that nigga ass for what he was insinuating on Tawana. Okay, and you see it's a pattern. Wait. I'll only bring that up, Rooster, to say there's a consistent pattern of niggas saying he could violate other niggas' women. Now explain that.
No, but by violating other dudes' women, he's basically violating the man. Because when you become one, bro, what is done to her is done to you. The thing is, the man is really, come on, man. You gotta think, bro, if I'm your shepherd and you are my sheep, my flock, and I'm training you to do a certain doggone thing, you better not step outside the boundary out there with them wolves, because if you get hurt, harmed, or maimed, it look bad on me. You know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Y'all got to start thinking, bro. See, these white folk know it. It's simple science, bro. In order to control a colony, you got to catch the queen, bro. If the magnitude or the stability of a society is based on your women, right? If I plucked your queen, bro, your society can no longer live. Study the ways of a beekeeper, bro. They don't give a damn about all the niggas shaking and making heat up in that motherfucker. You know what they do? They go up in there with a little fine piece of paper and they catch their queen. And know what they do? If they can transfer that heifer out of there and put her in another box, the rest of them gonna follow. That's why you niggas falling right now, because you can't control your chick. Your chick is making your whole house look like a goddamn fool. She's chinking your armor.
So wait, Rooster, Shanika.
Yes.
You the queen bee? You making your household look like shit?
Oh shit! I ain't say that. Don't do
I'm just asking. No, I'm just asking, Rooster. I'm asking for me.
No.
So what are your practices that you consistently do that keep you out of that room of what Rooster talking about?
I mean, personally, I just, without going too detailed into it, I just make sure that I'm in tune with my man and what he needs to keep everything afloat, because at the end of the day, he's the one that's holding the most weight. Heavy is the head that wear the crown. So I'm gonna make sure he's good to where when he step out that house, all he got to worry about is his next move, nothing else.
So Rooster, but Shanika, is that good enough for you, Rooster?
Hell no. I'm finna show you something. Look, it don't matter whether I'm holding the weight this day or you holding the weight tomorrow, but you are a reflection of me. The thing is, even when I'm down, bruised throughout battle, and weak, you still supposed to have the mindset that there's certain things I'm not going to do just because this man is not capable of checking me. Bruh, that shit right there, our women, I'm telling you, every other race of men, we are graded by how crazy or how outrageous our women can get. If you can't control your daughters or you can't control your wife and she's out here doing everything, the whole neighborhood looks at you like a goddamn fool.
What's up, Lady D?
That's the chink in your armor. Over history, bro. All these people call themselves educated, but they ain't looked at Greek mythology and the teachings of what done happened when a woman was made a fool out of, or stricken, or thinking she can handle a man role. Once she get violated, guess what? And that weak man didn't check her before she got violated. Guess what? He loses everything. He get decapitated. Everything get took. You know what I'm saying, bro? You got to check your women. Your protection is gonna go only as far as how she can listen.
Right.
You ain't gotta whoop her up. You ain't gotta smack. If that heifer ain't listening to you, bro, kick her out, because she'll open the door, because she'll be listening to somebody else, bro. She opened the door to Anton. Kick that heifer out, because while you laying in that bed sleep, that heifer will open that goddamn door for somebody else. They got a little bit more stronger way of talking to her. Open that goddamn door. Let me in there to get that nigga.
Hold on.
Can you tell me how that differs from my answer, or what part of my answer does not encompass anything that you just said?
No, it differs, because get what you said. You try to practice certain things. I want some straight up shit. Practice avoidance. If I'm not there, you ain't got no business looking upside that nigga eyes. You ain't know. You ain't know.
That heifer said she made.
You ain't got no business looking at that nigga eyes. You ain't
That
got no
heifer
business
said
showing your
she made.
teeth.
Hold on.
He ain't no orthodontist. He
Hold
ain't
on,
no
Rooster.
orthodontist, and you ain't no eye examiner.
Rooster, you want me to
Hey,
body
Drip.
slam your motherfucking? Yeah.
No, Drip. I only want to say this. The heifer said in the same interview she made $42,000 a year doing what is that? 4 days? 8 days? Is it 8 days? 12 days. 12 days a month.
But Chicago,
She
really,
said $3,500 a month, right? Doing Thursdays and Fridays.
Up to 3,500, yeah. Doing 2
Well,
days.
she did give the range, but she landed on that 35.
But Rooster, let me ask you this, because you probably know how
That's
long.
not Rooster, Ferg. That's Chicago.
I mean Chicago. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
And I'm not justifying it by no means.
No. What I want to ask about that is, how long have they been doing it that way? How long has she been in business with him and time doing it that way?
So and I thought about that when she said that, and I could only say, gosh, knowing
6
what
months?
I know,
6 months.
I can't say when she went into that contract. What I can tell you is
She said before Fight Club.
Right, and so
she been making bank then, yeah. Her husband don't know
no,
nothing.
but it ain't even about making bank though.
I'm just
man.
that's what it is.
It does give you a timeline, but I could tell you this. Just from being on Thursdays, okay? I was under contract after 2 episodes. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like literally after 2 episodes, it was, hey, we want you over here doing XYZ, blah, blah, blah. And I don't get people giving talking money, right? But with baby, yeah, whatever he laid out for her, and I will say this, if you haven't got to this already, that part in the interview yet, I think she I'm gonna call that BS if she say everybody else was under NDA and she wasn't. Now I will tell you this. On Thursdays, nobody was under NDA. On Thursdays, where I was at, where old boy was saying he co-owned the brand on over there, okay? Nobody was under NDA. But after Yanni and everything that was playing out, I would imagine he put multiple people under NDAs, which is what she ended up saying. And it's interesting that you don't hear Six saying she was under NDA, which they only did like a couple interviews or whatever, or any other people saying they was under NDAs. But she says everybody else over there is under NDA by her. I just find that interesting. But I'm telling you, so any names, and I'm not trying to be funny, any names that you could think of that's associated with me and Thursdays, and I'm saying it that way specifically, nobody that I worked with over there on Thursdays was under an NDA, including me. You understand what I'm saying? But we were under contract in terms of what we got paid per month, which was usually around after the YouTube check cleared. That's the other thing people not talking about. Right?
Yeah, because that whole clear till the 21st, shit like that.
Correct. Drip, I'm not a content creator, but I've been around enough for y'all to know, right? So that's the part she didn't say. Well, she may not have known either, though, right?
Yeah, that too.
But she gotta know because she been doing the show herself. She
but she might not have been monetized and Ferg from what
her executive producer.
That was on. And if I had if I had to do the knowledge on that, Ferg, I would say it was around. She's in DC. He's probably in DC. She's definitely been on Fox, and it probably was some. You know how it is. It's politics and BS. You understand what I'm saying? But that YouTube check clears on the 21st. Okay. And I promise you, I would bet my next bonus that paycheck that because that's why she couldn't give. She gave a range because I'm gonna tell you something. I will tell y'all this.
I think she lying about that, really.
No, she not, because what I got wasn't necessarily solidified, but it was based on the income that the channel brings in, and it was based on percentages, right? So based on what Thursdays, I'm saying, I hope y'all understand who I am. I'm saying this for your chat, Drip. Who I am, and when I reference Thursdays, what that meant. And so it was based on what the network brought in monthly. And so it was percentage breakdown, because guess what? Here's what I also understood. When I see people walking around in Louis Vuitton and Gucci and Balenciaga and Givenchy, and you niggas need to learn how to, it's not Givenchy, it's Givenchy, right? So when I saw people walking around in that, I understood they was used to a particular lifestyle. And so when things were, I understood the way my deal was structured, if that makes sense, right? And so I'm not surprised at her deal, right? 3,500 on the high end. I don't know if she was bringing that value, but maybe based on the revenue for that month, that could have happened. Does that make sense?
Come on, bro. She had bonuses and all kind of shit.
And really, she's a lot prettier than your ass. So yeah, they was coming. They was coming. What you talking about?
Well, that's a fact. But then based on and shout out to Bracy and them, man. He pointed out something that I was looking at, and I didn't think about. Like, man, that camera angle, they had her looking bad. G.
Bro,
that was not a flattering camera angle. So I'm like, why her arms so big?
Man, first of all, she's a little handicapped because her leg is fat too at the bottom. Man, Shanika even know. Look, first of all,
when you say handicap, I'm thinking different, because the way she was answering them questions, I'm like, damn, man, you should listen to this interview.
Come on, real. She wasn't saying nothing. She's not political at all, bro.
But she's slow, man. Yeah. Look how big her left arm, her right arm is. She ain't even moved her left arm. She ain't moved it the whole time. And the shirt.
You have to think about
it. Oh shit! She ain't moved that arm and her leg. Look at go back to it. I don't know what she's doing slow. She cute.
And that's the other thing, though. And Like, hey, Ferg, okay, just keep it a bean, bro. Do we think she cute because she light skinned? Like, is she really
That's
cute?
what y'all do, really. That's what you darker brown skin niggas do. She fat. Ooh. And look at
I can't even say nothing.
why you think they be crashing out over? Think about it.
I can't even say nothing. Damn.
Salute to the light skins. We always winning. Ain't that right, Trust?
Shout out to the Christopher Williams. I'll be sure niggas, man. Damn.
Look. Real and Ferg. I grew up in the era where white men used to classify their women, their unfortunate women, like the dumb blonde. We just got dumb, pretty, light-skinned blacks. The dumb blonde is equivalent to the dumb, light-skinned black woman.
We gotta come up with a new name for that. Yeah,
they pretty, but they ain't got nothing in the tank.
Hey,
right?
Ferg, I call them Chrissy. I call them. Hey, Ferg, I literally call them Chrissy Snow.
Chrissy Snow.
Yeah, literally. Three's Company, Chrissy Snow.
Blondes have more fun, Rooster. That's what they used to say in the 70s and 80s.
But
Blondes have more
you got
fun.
to think about it. Okay, what is our dumb blonde? Our dumb blonde is usually a black woman.
Watch it.
That's trying to straighten her hair.
Watch it.
Is light skinned, but she's cute, bro. She's cute, but she ain't got nothing in the damn thinking jar. You know what I'm saying? But it easily persuade you. Look, a jar head, bro. A jar head. You can put anything in it, and it just gonna go. That's what we have.
Most women will go for money. Most women will go for money. They'll damn near sell their soul for money. She's already said her husband. But Rooster.
And what do we put in a jar besides a piggyback? We put money into that jar, right? As long as they see money, you can get them to do anything.
But Rooster, here's the thing. I don't know if you understood who she is, who she is as a woman. And for a man to allocate, well, listen. Women's nature since the beginning of the word has always been to deceive us and run us and get us to do things we didn't want to do, or we wanted to do it because we wanted to be a part of that lure that she is. And the fact that
hold on,
when you wrong. Go ahead.
Ain't no man met a woman if he liked her didn't want to be up under her lure. We're attracted to it. Niggas crash out over beauty. What you talking about?
But I'm gonna tell you, but it is not done.
Hold on.
Ain't no woman doing that. You want some? Look, you want it? Look. Ain't no woman doing it on their own, bro.
What you
it's
talking
the
about?
influence of and the teachings of another man that makes that woman capable of influencing another man, bro.
So who
a man
influenced her?
teaches that woman how to. A man teaches that woman the game and how to trick you and make you out of a John, bro. A man does that.
So Rooster,
in the book of
what man tricked her out of the John?
Listen what I'm saying. The behaviors of a man.
Ferg, you gotta answer the question.
I just want to know. What man tricked her out of
Anton tricked her. He was just snaking in the
garden.
Hold on.
Did he trick her? Did he trick her, or was he mesmerized by her beauty? Because Anton, one thing I understand what he'll do, if he ain't attracted to you, he gonna talk about everybody but your mama.
Okay, wasn't the
he's intrigued by that lure, and he knows she was a little slow, and
dog.
And now, Drill in Chicago, Will, I want to ask y'all this question. Y'all businessmen, y'all big time. I don't care what your business is, right? And we going to an event where we know other business gurus and other little whatever's gonna be there. Are y'all bringing y'all side piece to that event?
Hell,
absolutely not.
Okay, thank you.
Hold
on, Russo.
No, and it's the thing. What Ferg knows and what most of us know is that in that level, you are judged by one of the things that these men judge you by, right? In terms of how they do business, right? They judge you by how long you're able to maintain relationships and how you're able to navigate those relationships. And so most of the people that you see doing business are married, and they're married long term. even when you hear let's say a Bill Gates, he negotiated whatever he negotiated in his contract, the businessmen that he's meeting with, they're still looking at how he navigates that. So for you to bring, and listen, y'all can say whatever y'all want in defense of the hammerhead from Detroit.
Bill Gates
hold on, Rooster. Just 1 second. I'm gonna land it. I promise you, I'm gonna land it 2 seconds. The fact that he flew baby from DC to LA. I think they stayed in Vegas for a minute and then went to LA. And Cory didn't know. That speaks to your business acumen.
Well, wait. Why does Cory have to know what he's doing before he get there?
Yeah, because you said you was bringing her on my show.
They talked on the phone already.
Wait. I want Drip to reconcile that.
Well, I mean,
you said you told that woman 2 weeks in advance that you was bringing her on my show, which is why Cory said, explain the bid.
Right.
That's why I got to get up and go. Now my cover been blown. That's why I'm gonna go on my show in the morning and say he a snitch. We didn't do crimes together. Why you labeling him a snitch? Now Tattletale maybe, but why you labeling him a snitch, Mister Black Coach is trash?
Yeah, because if you on that
because
business,
if you was on business, then it would have been because what also came out is he spoke with somebody in production because he got there before Cory, right? He got there early. He got there before Cory. He spoke to whoever the person's name is. I can't remember the person's name. And then that person said, what? Did you speak to Cory? Because Cory don't normally allow people on the show. Then what did she say? 5 minutes before the show was supposed to pop off, I learned that I wasn't going to be on the show. Then I learned I was supposed to just sit in the audience. And that's, you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Chicago, don't you look, bro? Niggas do that on the pole level, bro. Look, it's women that come.
Yeah, but this is the multi-millionaire. No, this is the multi-millionaire.
It don't matter, bro. The game is still the same, bro.
No, it don't.
You get in where you fit in, and if you find a fool, you bump his head to it, bust wide open, and that fool head been bumped, bro. She's stupid.
Well, name the fool, so I know. So I follow along.
Anton is basically like the mastermind of his little trick.
So you think Cory was the fool?
No, Cory wasn't the fool. Cory
who's the fool that got their head bumped?
Micca, because she was frolicking in it. She was like, "Oh, I'm getting flued out."
And in other news, water is wet.
Like,
we get that.
God. Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro.
No, we get that part though.
Anton actually knew what he was doing. Bro,
no, he did not.
You don't go to no place. Anton knew what he was doing.
I think he did too. I think he did.
Anton thought
that's the conversation I want to have.
Anton thought that since y'all glorify him so much that he can persuade Cory to let somebody that randomly pop up on a set.
You tweaking.
Bruh,
you tweaking.
I ain't
because
tweaking
if you think because y'all often say that man is smart. And if you think a man that has maybe 1,000 or 2,000 in the box versus 15,000, excuse me, sir, versus 15,000 in the box, right? And you think he's playing on his head? No, yeah, Cory was the bigger play for Anton, and he misread, misunderstood, and missed whatever that assignment was.
Well, you know, Anton come from a nasty space, bro. He had Fight Club, bro. He come from a nasty space,
you making excuses, bro. You making excuses, no, Bruce.
I ain't making. How am I making an excuse for
you talking about because he come from Fight Club? That shit don't mean.
You made 15 excuses.
Listen, what I'm saying.
Hey, Ferg, and he created the Fight Club.
Y'all change. What's wrong?
Right,
I'm trying to figure.
Disappointment.
No, Anton. Everything in this space is about being devilish, underhand.
He tried to jump in the sandbox he wasn't ready for. And it's okay. Because look, Rooster. All you gotta do, look, Rooster. All you gotta do is look at how he backtracked to having an interview with a Tasha K, which is the antithesis for who the person that. See, listen, you gotta look at the Christian conservative. No. I want to hear the truth. This is the Christian conservative that backtracks to interviewing with Tasha K. Make
Right.
that part make sense.
So wait, he said earlier on the interview I was going over with Taz, he said that he would tell his daughter SMD if she said she was going to Tasha K.
Wait.
Yeah, I heard
Wait. Drip.
What?
Break that down because I didn't see that. What are you saying? Who
Corey
said what when?
Corey Holcomb said that if he
Corey said
if
that.
he
Yes.
no
That's
no,
on brand.
No, Anton did too.
Anton.
He said if I got to defend for my he said if my daughter tell me she going to Tasha K, he said I'm gonna ruin Tasha K and my daughter. Then he was like, if it ever come down to me depending on my daughter, he say I'm fucking doomed. So he called his daughter a bitch too. So Anton was like, yeah, and then Anton was like, yeah, I feel him. I feel every last 100%. He said, I wish my daughter would go tell me I'm going to Tasha K on you. Nah, she say, nah, it's sucked my deep now. I'm like, wow.
So
yeah, I can't. I think I will tell you this. I do think. Let me say this, Rooster, and I'm gonna go back on mute. I do think old boy loves his wife. I think Rita is absolutely amazing and a very sweet person. And I know it's hard when y'all hear us say that. I'm telling you, I've met that woman in person. She is one of the sweetest human beings.
Rilla.
And that's the
hold
part,
on,
and that's
Rilla.
the part.
We don't even care. We don't even care.
Okay, Drip. Okay, Drip. I'm rocking with you on that one too. That's fair.
But you see what's going on.
No, that's hard too.
Okay,
because I know people will take swipes at her. Right?
I don't care about that nigga. That's their business. I ain't got time. Shit.
And now Rooster have made me forget my other point because there was another point I was going to get to.
Do you see what's going on? You see how
it
can
what's
happen,
going on?
right? Okay, he's speaking Chicago Rilla is speaking very highly of Anton Daniels' wife, right? But you see the
because I met her in person.
Of Anton Daniels. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't actually. Now, have you met? Now, have you met her?
What you doing? Trying to overshadow what I'm saying.
No, I'm just asking. Have you met her?
But you are speaking highly of Anton Daniels' wife, right? You
because I've met
revere her, right? But the man that has possession of the woman is treating her a certain type of way. Got
that part I
side
don't
bitches
know.
at the goddamn court side and everything.
Well, yeah, you're
this
right.
is how the devil sneaks in right here.
Right.
This is how the devil sneaks in. So when y'all get to talk to me, bro, I know how shit go outside. So guess what? Just tell Anton.
He cooking on that one.
If you don't want Rita, Chicago wants
now you went too far. Now you went too far.
I don't know.
You went too far.
I have not heard Anton say what you just said about it. I have not heard what Anton said. Look, I ain't had look, out of 6 years of being on the internet, I ain't hear Anton praise his wife like you praise her. Bishop New Rome. So you tell me, you want to grab her by a hand.
Bro. You tripping, man. You a lover of men, Rooster. What's going on, man? You can't even give a lady a compliment. She's a married woman. She's a wife. He giving her a compliment, Rooster. She can't get a compliment.
Okay.
From sticking in there.
Come on, stop it. But look. All at the same time. Why would you have this much poise and everything for another man? Whatever need to be thought, keep it in your thoughts. And look, if that man ain't saying that about his wife, why are you doing it? See, this is how the devil sneaks in. The raptures and the snakes.
So Rooster.
Okay, this is how you get knocked as a pimp, right? You treating your bitch bad. Your whole stable, and now you got a Chicago Rilla come up in here and say, you know what I said about you on the podcast.
Rooster the pimp.
That nigga Rooster shit.
Pimp Rooster. Pimp Rooster. Mississippi Pimp Rooster.
Are you jealous of Chicago Rilla snatching? Talking about Rita Rooster. Are you mad at Chicago Rilla? Are you mad, Rooster?
No, see, they ain't my flock to defend, right?
Nigga,
I don't own Rita. I don't know Rita, but all at the same time,
but you defended too.
Stand up, God fearing woman.
Oh
she know how to stay away from the snakes in the woods.
Bro, you something else.
But she's bringing the snakes in the. She's bringing the snakes in the wolves to her house.
Come on, she bringing your ass there too.
No, they was at the basketball court while she was up there.
Oh my God. Okay, but they also went back to the hotel. Rooster, come on, man. If you get a phone call from your woman, or you call her, what you doing? Me and Drip at the hotel.
Man, why you got to make the man sound like that?
Come on, man, because you know you gonna crash the hell out.
So Rita called him. So did Rita call him?
Her husband called her, Ruda. No, what I'm saying. Listen. The point is this, right? Okay. He's a man. He's doing what he's doing. He's doing what he's allowed to do within the YouTube rules, and he plays it that way. She sort of gave a lot of good back information for me, right? Because there's certain women that he brings up her that he pays. And everybody on that panel is sort of under that, you be quiet, let me do all the talking. No man.
Hold on,
hold up, Brewster. Because here's the thing, he's married. There's other dudes on there. Most of the other dudes ain't married. Most of those women that come on there are single.
Shit.
But what I'm saying,
nothing.
Just let me finish, Brewster. Let me finish. Yes, marriage ain't stopping nothing. But here's the thing. You criticize black people within general about you say our culture's trash, cool. But I ain't never said that. I didn't say you.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say
let
you.
the man talk. God damn.
So you critical, and that's cool. You know, you can be critical, but then you moving around.
Put their name in front of that because the
Rooster.
Okay, I'm sorry, Rooster. Hold on. You say, hold on, Rooster. From now, you put a name in front of what you say because you say y'all and you all the time.
Man, y'all
just remember that. Y'all
and
you.
Y'all, I'm talking about you color folk.
No, okay then. So you say y'all and you, John Galt the second. But anyway.
This nigga tethered.
What I'm saying is this though. Listen, it's one thing to, because again, these are adults. And in the real world, again, I'm gonna say this. If you bringing your side piece to the main events, you get what you get. Don't be going to try this shit for no man. Don't take your side piece chick to the business. They're gonna look at you and be like, we ain't doing no business with that dude. But again, in niggerdom, you can get away with that.
Niggerdom.
Because she is violating everything about life and marriage. Her husband don't even know what she doing. She said he ain't even met the dude, ain't talked to the dude on the phone, don't know where they at. Chicago talking about they might have stopped at Vegas. Nigga, everything go down to Vegas is in Vegas.
Crap out. In real life,
wherever they stopped at in that
place.
Hold on, Rooster. Hold on, bro.
Buy into that side,
man, what are you?
I would think he gonna charter a private jet. I get some really intimate first class because to move around like that, you got to be able to get up and go when it's time to get up and go. You ain't going to the airport.
That nigga dropped the bag on her, bro. What y'all doing?
So if you bouncing around the country like that, come on, man. What we talking about?
Ferg.
What we talking about? Everybody that I fly up 20,000 feet and we in that jet, man, come on, man.
Ferg, you
y'all
missed the part.
Flipping upside down, man. Y'all
you missed the part where you missed the part where the interview was saying, wait, because remember, he introduced himself saying, I was an executive producer, da. So he know how the industry works.
Yes.
He know how that works. So you mean to tell me this man flew you out just based on who you are? Because she's saying, you know, I've been in movies, I've been an actress, I got a hit single, which none of us know about. And for those of us that have heard the music, you know, listen.
I heard the shit. I ain't gonna
right. I might send. Hey, Drip. I might send you a dime to play it again, so the people will understand, right? But for the person that the hammerhead from Detroit purports himself to be, then why would he out the blue? And then when he's asking her, like, well, how do he know how to get in contact with you? Right? Oh, he just emailed me. Which to his I don't want to say defense per se, But I will tell you this. Listen to dude when he tells y'all that JR recruited talent, okay? For Thursday nights. And the way that y'all would look at certain women and the way that y'all would look at the mix-up of the panel, right? And so even with the men on the panel, it was never skewed one way or the other. It was conflicting opinions. Now, look at the way that his panel is made up now, and I would not surmise, but maybe postulate that he's mimicking, right? And I don't want to give away what I know about where JR sources talent from, right? But I'm not surprised that dude is trying to do the same thing, if that makes sense, right? And so, yeah, man. this is. Go ahead, Drip. My bad.
No, I'm saying that shit deep. That's all. I'm saying that shit deep. So nigga, this shit sound like the soap opera.
Oh no! It's been that way for 6 years. Yes. No. It definitely has been that way for 6 years. But when you get into the minutia, because that's the other thing I was saying on another platform with this particular young lady, and I don't know her, haven't met her, none of that stuff. This ain't the first time that old boy has been accused of doing nefarious things or being accused of being in the threesome and all that other stuff. Like, none of that is new. None of this is new. You understand what I'm saying? But this interview, baby should have stayed. She shouldn't even did this interview. Because if you sit up there with your homeboy, and that's supposed to be your homeboy, and he going that hard, and you wasn't prepared, man, she a little boo boo.
It sounds like he trying to disconnect himself from her because she bad for business, bro.
Who?
That's like Turner State, bro. There's like a homeboy is basically trying to disconnect himself.
Rooster, where do you see Anton disconnecting himself from her?
No, I'm saying her ain't this dude that know. I'm talking about the dude that know her husband.
Oh no, he was saying I was debating whether to do it or not.
Listen what I'm saying. Yeah, because he know they're gonna like, dang, you got this type of just like presenting a side chick, bro. He knows this woman husband, right? They gonna look at him like, well, I can't hold you like relevant in conversation because you dealt with this woman and this woman. What if he got a wife and everything? Do your wife hang around this chick? Okay, if he got a wife or a boyfriend or whatever he got, it don't matter. But the whole thing is they gonna say these are the people, just like y'all referring to bringing a side chick to the functions and everything. They gonna say, oh, you know Micca? Do you know this person? Damn, y'all operate like that.
That's why he said he wanted to do the interview because he had got.
He wanted
because he had gotten that amount of email and inquiry about who his homegirl was.
About her friend. Is this your friend? Look, have you ever been to a place where the cooler's full, the barbecue smoke is going on and everything? You bring this person, bro, and they say, dang, that person cutting up. Do you know
this nigga talk about the backwoods party doing business?
Nah, ain't no backwoods. I'm talking about all up in your city.
Wait, let me get
all up in your city.
Ain't nobody going to this shit.
But what you have to do is, you will have to check your buddy.
A little bit.
You have to check your buddy. That's why the question is so hard, bro. Because if she continues with her dealings with Anton, he'll eventually have to separate from her because it's gonna be bad for his show, podcast, or whatever.
Because you niggas is tweaking. Y'all gotta stop scrubbing this nigga nuts. Wait.
See how you saw it be good for him. It's good for her.
Hey, Ferg. I need one of y'all niggas to tell me who Anton has created to make into a monster. Right? He a millionaire. Tell me the millionaire that he's created. He says he's a millionaire. Right? He got all the secrets and all the answers outside of YouTube, outside of bringing them up on his platform. Where's the other millionaire he's created?
You must got shorted up on your check, man. Cause you mad at Anton, bro.
All right, you see what I'm saying?
You got shorted on See, dog,
Rooster,
you
yeah,
must have
Rooster.
got shouted out the deal because for a minute ago you wasn't saying nothing
Rooster.
about Anton.
Why would you say that,
Come on,
Rooster?
No.
Drip.
Listen, I'm okay with having this
Because he
conversation with
got a
Rooster.
victory
'Cause
all
Rooster ain't
towards
got no
Anton. He ain't saying
he ain't got no
much, but he
channel.
want everybody else to say it. Come on, man.
Yeah. So now, Rooster, what I'm asking you to do is use the left side of your brain, right?
Hold on, Rooster. Let him finish. Good.
Yeah. So no, that's cool. What I'm asking you to do is use the left side of your brain, right? And so if 1 + 1, I know. And so if 1 + 1 = 2, you should be able to follow, right?
1 +
And so
1
if a person says, so I'll give, okay, cool. So if I look at Charlie Munger, if I look at Warren Buffett, right? If I look at Melody Hobson, Melody Hobson and John Rogers, right? If I look at them, right, and they talk about again before you cut me off, again, if I talk about them being millionaires, or they talk about being millionaires, but they can't tell you who they create. So even if I say Jay-Z, right, and I look at Vegas Jones, or I look at Memphis Bleak, or I look at Tata, I look at the other people. And I know y'all saying she a snitch, but
and
the
all
bad
them folks say they had a bad deal dealing with folks in their ass.
Yeah, see, and this is where you don't know what you're talking about. But the point that I'm making is, can you tell me the millionaire that Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com has created?
No, he ain't even at that status now. He got to fake it till he make it. How the hell he gonna
Man, what you talking about?
Then what are you talking about, fam?
What the hell is you talking about, Rooster?
Because you think I got a vendetta against this man. And listen, everybody in this space know my issues. My issues
against the man for bringing his
side
side
chick. Well, one thing we know you not gonna do is talk bad against anybody. So we know that.
Not anybody.
No, I don't talk bad because it ain't my nature in it.
No. We know you do, and that's fair.
I might be a because I ain't no crab in the barrel.
But as a man,
you know what I'm saying?
but as a man,
that nigga said that's not his
a
nature.
thing. And I'm on mute.
That nigga said that's not his nature. Lying ass nigga.
You don't talk
it's
about
not in my
women?
nature. Okay. Who do
Drip?
Who have I ever talked about bad? Unless them folks done say something to me or say something crazy. I don't talk crazy
you
about
better
folks,
be so
bro.
glad the Black House files are gone now. You need to chill, bro.
So that means y'all were trying to talk bad about me, but you can't do it because all at the same time. Look, I'm the captain of my ship, and I'm the leader of my soul, nigga. I ain't got nothing to do with what y'all got to do.
Nigga, your woman.
Yeah, you go with that y'all again.
Nigga, your
I'm
woman
the
run that
captain
household.
of my ship, and I'm the leader of my soul, man.
Nigga, you one of
the captains. Fact, Drip. I ain't gonna hold you through.
Hey, man, say, man. Look, Drip. I ain't got nothing to do with the sheep
I've seen
y'all
it too, Drip. I've seen
it.
know.
Flock or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Rooster.
Go ahead.
Rooster. Did you hear what Drip said? Did you hear what Drip said?
You don't run shit. He said don't
He don't run shit.
He said
a Biden citizen.
Yeah, he said the missus run that house. Now is you gonna dispute that?
That nigga is a Biden citizen. He know that.
But listen what I'm saying. Okay.
No. That's
I'm
a yes or no. That's a yes or no. That's a yes or no.
I'm finna point out something. Look, you see what you see. Now you see how the snakes try to crawl in, slither in on their belly. I'm a person. I'm a true representation of myself. You niggas don't know my wife, but guess what? Just because you can't beat me in an argument, you'll bring up another person.
You see what I'm saying?
That's just like shooters, bro. No, that's just like shooters, bro. If I can't catch the culprit, I catch your baby. I catch your grocery store.
Wait,
that's what y'all do,
let me ask you
bro.
this.
And they with the same
Ain't nobody know
thing,
y'all nothing. Shut up. Stop. Hold on, man. Hold on, Rooster, because you wild. Rooster. We know that you run the goddamn hen house over there. God damn.
I don't know about that.
And we know you a tether, and we know that your wife will come in there and goddamn Stone Cold Steve Austin.
No, he a sharecropper. He ain't no tether. But Rooster, did you not bring?
I wouldn't share shit with a nigga. I steal that shit before.
Hey, Rooster.
Goddamn.
Hey, Rooster.
I do like Anton.
Have you?
What?
Now he gonna do like they did. He's
You know what I'm
wild.
saying? That nigga,
He's wild.
That
I'm
nigga
on mute, man.
unpredictable,
I'm
I'm
on
gonna
mute.
do like they did. Come on, Rooster, but listen, let's be honest.
Yeah.
unpredictable,
Know
ladies
what?
and
No,
gentlemen.
that's why Anton got his mindset. Anton done
Come
studied
on,
them
man.
white folks and know what
This
he
nigga.
did. He found out the pattern in the blueprint. If you can get all these niggas to like a certain
Rooster,
thing,
you did too.
Hey man. Hey ladies.
listen what I'm saying.
Ladies in the chat, get y'all a man that's gonna defend you like Rooster defended Anton, right?
Come on, man. It's
No, I ain't defending nothing. But all at the
Yes,
same
you are.
time, I was raised in the real South.
Mad,
Look,
bro.
I'm gonna tell you
Man,
one
what
thing.
they got to do with
I
you
was raised
praising
in the real
Anton?
South.
Right. He ain't got nothing to do
I
with
ain't
it.
praising no Anton.
Cause he up in
The whole
Detroit, ain't
thing
he?
is,
Yeah. He 2
he-
days
look,
ride
he
away
ain't saying,
from
look.
Rooster like,
Chicago ain't
Hey,
saying
hey,
nothing
hey,
against
Them
he
Rooster.
just dropped that load off in
because guess
Detroit
what?
first.
Yeah.
The more you
Straight
praise,
baby on. Straight baby on.
Trip. The
Yeah.
more he praised Rita, the more he's praising Anton. Them folks are interlocked. They are one. So you can't go one without the other. So all this talking about this and everything. That's how the snake slithered in the Garden of Eden and got
I ain't mad at
Eve,
that
right?
either.
But look, you try to praise the woman and then the downtrodden
Yeah.
man, the man. But that's his
Yeah.
possession, bro. You's
Yeah,
a
yeah, yeah.
snake ass nigga.
Yeah,
No, for real, nigga.
And
Yeah,
you would be
so
engaged in
you
that whole
hoping
stud
she hear you.
activity.
You hoping that Rita hear you.
Wait.
So you can slip pop up at
Drip, let me
no.
handle this with Rooster right now.
Go ahead.
Because you
can't
definitely
handle it.
engaging in whole stud activity because we supposed to engage because I agree with you, right? When you said
Why would I beat that
whatever
man
you
down
said
for
about
him
Rita.
having hoes?
Right.
Hold on, Rooster.
But
Let him go.
we supposed to judge men based on their character and their actions, right? And what we could prove and what we could see, right?
No.
So I
So
could
if
tell
you
you
believe
what
in
I
the
could. Wait,
Bible,
no.
The end of
Because
judgment is for God to do, bro.
again,
That ain't my job to judge.
again. No, you ain't got it with Rooster because I undid this with him multiple times, but I just don't think he understands.
No.
Yeah, because
My
what
job is not
you
to judge
attributing,
He won't let you
what
get a
you
word in, so
job.
yeah, it's cool
I'm not
because
your
hey,
end
Ferg,
in
what
your
it sounds like to
beginning, bro.
me, he's attributing it to the pimping in, right? Because
No,
he's attributing his wife actually. Because I said I'd have met Rooster ain't met his wife. Rooster ain't had damn single word with his wife. Rooster ain't had damn conversation with his wife. I'm telling you, and I know you wouldn't, and I'm telling you what I've had with respectfully. I've had interaction with his wife, right? But I can also engage and discern the man, which is what men do. Yeah, your wife is nice. Yeah, your wife treated me kind when I came to her house, came to y'all house, and she fed me chicken. But yeah, you treated me poorly. Yeah, you treated me, you disrespected me, this, that, and the third. So I could call that out, right?
So if you went in there,
I would think a man from Mississippi, what's that? Yakuza County. What county you in? What county you in? Yakuza? Yeah, I did say Yakuza. I just learned about that today. I was at a symposium and I learned about somebody that was from Yakuza County in Mississippi. Drip.
Compilation 350.
Look, you and all of your extra names on the internet, bro.
Oh snap!
But
I literally just learned this today. Real talk.
What's up, Chanel?
In real life, bro.
I'm not finna deal with Chanel today.
Drip.
What?
Drip. In real life, bro.
Chanel,
I'm gonna tell you
I love you, girl.
Hey.
I'm gonna tell you how I operate, Drip.
Hold on, Rooster. Can everybody speak? Hold on, Rooster. Let everybody speak to Chanel.
Okay,
real quick.
yeah,
Let's
Chanel.
see.
Chanel
Hey,
know
Mr.
everything.
Rooster.
You said,
Hey,
Chanel.
Hey,
This
boo.
is
Hey, everybody.
This is crazy. What's up, Chanel?
But look,
I apologize, Shanika.
Go ahead, Rooster.
but Drip, this is how I operate, right? Drip. If we homeboys or we family, even my brother, bro, you gonna get a call before I come deal with you or your family, or your family, your old lady, your mama probably can't even fix me a plate. If your mama married to a man, if you my homeboy, I'm not finna accept that damn plate because I don't know how her husband feel about it. I don't want. No, I'm that type of. I avoid other people's women.
But Rooster,
what happened? I don't do that,
Rooster,
bro.
Man.
No, all right, Rooster. That's cool. Go ahead, Ferg.
we talking about this video and this process right here, right? That's the way you would move. This nigga done called her. I'm gonna fly you out. Don't let your husband know where you're going, how you getting there, but you gonna be there for a few days or whatever.
Come on, Ferg.
What are we talking about?
And I'm gonna put you courtside.
How's this even a thing? So he told her, hold on, Rooster.
Hey, and I'm gripping on your waist. I'm gripping on your waist.
Come on, man.
He's a married man who wants respect. He want every nigga on YouTube to respect that bullshit he be talking about black folk. But yet, you ain't even, listen, man, I get it, man. His wife she's a great woman. I would give her 100%.
Do you know that? Do you know
well,
that?
I'm just saying.
That's a fact, Rooster. I'm on.
And listen, I don't know it. Hold on, Rooster.
Hold on,
Rooster.
Y'all
Hold up, Rooster.
Said the first thing he asked his wife.
Hold up, Rooster. Yes, the first thing he asked her 20-something years ago when they got married. Yes, she's been ride or die, and if he's been this way for all his life, as he say, she's a hell of a woman. Because again, that's old school. You younger women, and y'all can't get a woman to do it. Go out here and run around on your wife with another woman. She gonna take you, the roosters, and the chickens. What are we talking about? The fact that he disrespected another man's
I bought a 38. I'm different.
Okay, so then you gonna go delete somebody, and we just talking about the behavior that a man that's married, okay, a man that's married.
So you give him credit because he's
a modified Christian man who's showing disrespect. Come on, man, you disrespect, man. You gonna let?
No, not you, Ferg. I'm asking.
No,
Rooster.
I get it.
You're right. 1,000%.
How can you not hurt a person in camera?
How am I giving? Y'all stop being stupid, bro. How am I giving this man credit? Y'all saying that this goddamn woman is so high and immaculate and everything, and she got on
man,
this
if you hate women,
show.
just say that then.
Damn, Rooster.
Just say that. I'd rather him say that.
Y'all Negro ears don't work, bro. Y'all ain't y'all trying to basically what y'all trying to do, use somebody else to say what y'all want to say about a person.
No, what I want to say is this, Rooster.
So
If a nigga, if a white man,
about the nigga, man.
Rooster, if a white man, listen, because it ain't about a person. I look at it.
What Anton do with his old lady?
Exactly, and is this?
Yes, you do. You up here defending them? Yes, you do.
You're a married man, and I'll say to the brothers, you're a married man. And I don't care what type of business your woman got.
Okay,
she's really. Come on, man.
And get what?
And if a nigga came over and said, "Rooster, if a woman was over on the phone with your boo right now, talking about I'm gonna fly you out," it wouldn't be no more Rooster Coop, no more.
Oh man, no more.
What we talking about?
I'm finna fly your woman out.
That's disrespect, man.
To Chicago.
Where's the Christian? Where's the?
She flying into Midway.
Come on, man.
Into Midway to film a podcast with
me. Hold on, one mic, y'all. One mic.
Come on, really, man.
Chicago and what's the name? The way I operate, nigga, I can be a married man and get what? I can get leisure time to fuck and one of you motherfucking niggas bitches. What the fuck?
You ain't
I get a hall pass.
Man, shut up, nigga. You ain't
supposed to go to sleep, man. Go sleep, Rooster.
Wait. Hey, Rooster.
Go sleep, man.
Rooster. Hey, Rooster. Hey, I just want to know. Hey, cause you right.
This shit ain't gonna work for you.
No,
this shit ain't working out because I know y'all doing.
Rooster is right.
Hold on. That nigga Rooster thought he ate. That nigga thought he ate. Nigga, you ain't shit.
No, the drip.
No,
he brought it.
When I get this hall pass sign,
Rooster, go get in the chicken coop right now. Just go get in the chicken coop. Cause you talking crazy.
Hold on, Ferg. Wait. Hold on, Rooster. Hold on. Go ahead.
All I was gonna say is Rooster, because I remember. Listen, you goated for this, bro. Like when Cash was scared to bring a female on camera and this, that, and third. You was in the kitchen. I don't know if you remember that stream. Right. And I'm trying to give you your props. I'm trying to really give you pub, man. And what I'm gonna ask you is, when you get through bumping your gums, and when you get through bumping your gums, show us proof. And show us proof. Cool. Show us proof. I'm buying. Yeah. Hey, look. I Rooster. Look. I'm buying. Show me proof. Show me proof where your wife conceded to that.
Bro, you know,
because I seen her. Hey, that helped. Hey, your woman was swing in a heartbeat. She was swing in a heartbeat. Hey, I was trying. Hey, I was trying. I can't stand drip. I'm going on mute, man. I'm going on drip. Hey, drip. I'm going on mute, man.
Wait a minute.
Your boyfriend might swing.
No, she would swing. Hey, she would swing.
Y'all.
And Rooster on here just trying to prove a point. Rooster ain't got no, hey, he ain't got no flock, he ain't got no heifers, he ain't got no hoes, he ain't got no lot lizards, he ain't picking up nothing. You know what I'm saying? He ain't paying like he weigh. He ain't a world-class trick. He's sending everything he make back to his woman, and he's an upstanding, respectable, voting, tax-paying citizen. So I don't know why he on it perpetrating the front to us right now.
I already told you that shit. I already knew.
Everything on auto pay. What I got to send something to somebody for?
Man, we just know what time
exactly.
it is.
And you proved the point further. Hey, and I'm with you because mine's on auto pay too, nigga. I'm with you.
That man, I ain't got to. That man,
Yeah. So me and you both the same. So what is you talking about?
Rooster, you stop it, cause your ass still don't run shit. It don't matter. But let's play some more video.
Hey, wait. Before you play the video, man. Hey, man, y'all make sure. Wait. Hey, Rooster, God, dog, man. Wait. Hold on, Antonite. Y'all make sure y'all sending the Cash App. Make sure y'all hitting the like button, man. It's conversation over here, man. Conversation rule the nation, man. Understand what I'm saying? Make sure you pay like you weigh over here, man, with drip. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, a good conversation.
That part, man.
Right.
We breaking this shit down real smooth in so many ways, and like this was the goal. I wanted to go against everything everybody was saying and just put it in different perspectives and just see how it can go. But who that down there? Who that?
I don't know.
Chanel down there.
Oh, somebody popped up and left.
Hey, wait, Drip. I got to tell you this. Normally, the way y'all presented this lady to me, okay? Normally, she looked fine. I'll be like, oh, she got a fatty. This, that, and third with the woo. Hey, man. Hey.
Man, she got a short arm and a big elephant leg.
Wow.
Hey, Ferg. Now I know why they call. I remember you. They used to call you a jawbone. That jawbone's strong.
Damn.
So he basically confirmed what I said. He's infatuated with Anton.
Oh shit!
This is crazy.
Rooster. Hold on.
No, let him have it. Let him have it, Drip. Let him have it.
Who's infatuated with Anton?
Hey, let me go ahead. Hey, let me end it for you. Hey, Rooster, yes, you're right. Yes. Now what?
Well, hey, to each his own.
Yeah, but now what?
That ain't mine.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. Now what?
Okay, but you done went in that man's house, ate drunk tea and
I've never been in this house.
You done ate crumpets and shit, and now you with that man wife.
Yeah. Okay, now what? Rooster? Now what?
Ain't nothing. That's up to you and Anton.
Okay, can we get back to the video?
No, I'm glad you asked me, though.
Yes,
I'm glad you asked me, though. I'm glad you asked me.
The former man.
The former man, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the difference, and you know this because we work together.
Mm-hmm.
I go back to how critical it is for the male that you're working with, particularly when it's sort of independent and we are being seen and these sort of pictures come about. It's important to meet and know your husband. And I'm not saying he isn't a man of character because I don't know Anton. And I'm not here to vilify him. I'm just going based off how things look and what the concerns have been in the public.
I can understand, but that's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind talking about it, because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again, I never do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were.
Wait, you just said that your husband didn't know.
See how she lying?
Am I tripping? Now you saying your husband know about everything you do.
He know, but he don't know.
No, I think she said he knew that she was flying to Detroit, but it wasn't out of the realm of what. Hey, so Drip. Oh no. Because Drip, you in the business. So I gotta ask you this, fam. Gosh, let me see. I can ask you.
Y'all wildin', bro.
No. I gotta ask you this because you in the business. Because the way she tried to frame it was normal for her to travel. You know what I'm saying? From state to state without her husband. This and the third blase skip. I'm just saying, for me, and again, the cat that I travel with, man, it was in his rider. Like his woman had to be with him. A couple of
plus one guess.
Hey, Drip, if we did an in-store, you understand what I'm saying?
Come on, man.
Like an in-store or a club date or whatever, she was there and she had VIP treatment because, she was surveying. And listen, I'll tell y'all this. I was doing an event at the Loft in Atlanta with Bun B, right? And I'll say it this way: his wife was present. She wasn't physically present, but she was present. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, Queenie always around.
But thank you, my nigga. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like, bro, I met her.
Thank you.
Yeah. She's always around, bro. Like she
Please
always.
tell these niggas, man.
Nah, she especially, since the house got broken into and all of those shit happened.
So is that out of the realm of like, was she being extra or?
Nah, bro.
Fam, when I tell you that woman was present, yo, shout out to Drip, man. That's what's up.
Micca did say that she was there 99.9% of the time, but just this time she wasn't that type of shit.
That's wild to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But just like how she just lied and said her husband knew. And
I'm on mute.
Yeah,
I'm on mute, man.
Going to this business meeting.
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, that's not. Let's be very clear with language. So I want to be clear with my question.
Okay.
Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball, not a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was?
I don't remember if I told him before or after, but I did tell my husband.
Come on, man. I don't remember. You better remember the time on the park. You and me. What about us?
After the picture got posted, that's what she told him.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, come on. I don't know if it was before or after. Nigga, it was a week or 2, 3.
Man, stop freezing that bitch, freezing her right there with our eyes closed.
She's sipping that drink first. Oh, God.
Again, we got some married women on the panel. And this is why I like this whole situation. Y'all ladies now, is it okay for y'all husband to do business and y'all really not know the people he's doing business with? And he's flying out to California for 2 or 3 days, and then he end up in the hotel with the flyer outer.
Hold on.
Is that cool?
I think y'all may be missing something about her time in Detroit, right?
Hold on,
go ahead.
Go ahead, Miss Joy. Go ahead.
Oh no, you just asked. You said my name.
Yeah, I was asking a question. Ferdy was asking a question to see what you thought about it.
Heck no. Yeah, now and Miss Joy kind of, free a little bit, but no, they couldn't never go down.
Yes, and so I think Chanel, you think it's okay for you to go out there and fly out and leave your husband home, because she said it at the beginning. She went out there for business, and companies like Disney, like any company, if they flying you out, they flying your family out. And she said she got a hotel for herself.
You're right. Yeah.
So if she get a hotel for herself, Why can't her boo thing be right there waiting on her when she come back from the
Or she
Cory
could have
interview?
flied him out, and they've
No.
been in the same hotel room because the
I can
hotel
fly
was already
myself
paid
out.
for. Right.
We rolling. I can fly myself out. He got the hotel room. That's what I need the most. I can get my plane ticket.
No, but first, I'm saying
you got to let her answer though. Hold on,
Go ahead,
Chanel.
my man.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Coach is absolutely right. Me and my husband have done business with Disney, and they absolutely will fly you and your boo out to whatever location. So I agree with that. But my question is, because I didn't start at the beginning of this conversation y'all was having, is this Anton Daniels' wife or is this a different Anton?
You know what? Somebody drop Chanel for free.
I swear to God, I don't know.
That's the side piece, girl. That's the side piece, girl.
Oh,
Don't you be acting like you.
Allegedly.
So
Her
Ferg,
conversation was like she was the wife, so that's why I'm confused.
No, she's talking about her husband and the guy that's interviewing her is her homeboy, and he's pressing her because he knows her husband.
Right.
Okay. So Ferg, this is what I was gonna say. In reference to that, like, you know, my wife, her company paid for her, you know, to go out to Scottsdale, Arizona. Hey babe, we got a trip to Scottsdale, Arizona. Guess what we had to pay for? My plane ticket. That's it. The room it's at a resort. The room is already paid for. The rental car is already paid for. Her meals are paid for. I got to pay for my meals.
Yes.
Right. So I'm just curious, and I think it's the other part that's being missed. When we were doing and this might have been before your time, Drip. When we were doing the live shows, we did the first one in Houston and we did the second one in Atlanta for the Thursday shows, Drip.
Yeah.
Hey, Drip, let me ask you this. Do you think I paid for me to come out there and stay in a hotel? Or do you think I made them pay?
Them pay.
Correct.
Can I finish my answer?
Yes, ma'am.
Nah, you go ahead. You can finish. It's fine.
Go ahead, Chanel.
No, okay. Well, I was only gonna say if he's the husband, then I understand why she doing what she doing. But since that's not the case, to answer Coach Ferg's question, no, I'm not about to go fly somewhere. You know, well, I'll say this. It depends on how if you value the person you with, and that's any marriage. You know what I mean?
Chanel,
so
you can't go.
I'm not doing that.
You can't go, Chanel.
Pause.
You can't go.
I'm not doing
Hold on,
that.
Ruth,
But there are people. Okay, I'm a person that's been married for 20 years. I don't know how long Coach has been married or Mr. Rilla has been married or whatever. But I ain't made it to 50 years. So I don't know what I might do in 20 more years. You know what I'm saying? I would hope that we would still have our successful, loving marriage together.
Chanel cap.
But,
She cap. We see her cooking every night at 2 a.m. Yeah, we see you cooking at 2 a.m. You ain't going nowhere. You on your key sweat, make it last forever.
See, you guys. This is what I will say. Marriage or not, if you care about whoever you with in that relationship at that time, then you care about how whatever your actions are how that's gonna impact them. So if you give a shit, then no, you're not going. And secondly, all you need, in my opinion, is an opportunity. So if you putting yourself in a situation that's gonna give you that opportunity, then it might happen. So you can't say yes and put yourself in that opportunity because you might, you know what I mean?
Miss Chanel, can I ask you a question? So if this young lady is from DC, which is and she talks about being MAGA and all this other stuff, and
Jesus, I already hate her.
No, please don't, because the blacks that are there, right? It's also, PG County is like one of the wealthiest, and Ferg can correct me, one of the wealthiest counties for black people in this country, right? And so if you are all that, why are you engaged at this point in being a MAGA superstar, a aspiring like singer, songwriter of some sort, right? And a podcaster. So even when we look at her response, after what Cory Holcomb said, explain a bit. Why were you so conciliatory, right? Like she was, you know, I don't have no issue with Cory, this, that, and the third, whoopty whoop. Can you reconcile some of that first?
I think this wholeheartedly, and this is about anybody, regardless of whatever they're doing in their life. If you are unfulfilled, you are open to all kind of shit, you know? So because I always wonder these types of things about wealthy people, especially wealthy, famous people who have all kinds of influence and whatever. I'm like, go sit down, buy your own island, go sit down, whatever. And they don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Beyonce twirling her ass around all of the Americas on her next tour that's coming up. And she has everything. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying she shouldn't be ambitious. She should stop. She should do any of that. But I do think it has something to do with you need to be fulfilled in some way.
But it
What
has
are you
nothing
doing to do
with,
that? I'm not
but-
saying, I'm not knocking it. I'm saying
No.
that's maybe the cause. That's all.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with the person that you with. Because one thing Beyonce
I ain't saying that.
Chanel, one thing Beyonce ain't doing, and she ain't never did. I don't care how much we done talked about her with one of the funniest looking dudes in the game. She ain't never flew out with no other nigga at the game.
You don't know that.
She know Jay-Z off her ass, bro. She know Jay-Z
No, don't do that,
folks
Chanel.
on.
Stop it, Chanel. Stop it.
Don't do that.
We don't know what you would do. You don't know what you would do. Everything you see Beyonce
Beyonce
at the
ain't rocking
game.
like that because it's a
Beyonce
cold.
let her whole sister beat up Jay-Z in the elevator.
That's the elevator.
I don't know what happens behind closed doors. Is all I'm saying.
Chanel,
going
going to the
You got all kind of people.
Chanel, going to the
Word.
game and sitting
You
on the
said that.
floor is not private. The whole world can see. What are we talking about?
Or that is kind of private though, for her. That is.
What's private?
No.
Floor seats a little bit.
Come on, man. Come on, stop, man.
Courtside at the courtside drip.
She put her whole cheating ass husband on an album and said, "I ain't sorry."
It's allegedly that he cheated. It's allegedly. We don't know.
No, he said
Bird,
it.
all this shit is
Different,
alleged
though,
too.
Chanel, no, Ferg, don't go for that.
Chanel always gonna be
Yeah,
she
don't
gonna
go
be
for
the
that. Don't go
feminist
for that.
man.
Don't go for that.
He said it.
Hey, Chanel, you right. So Solange beat his ass in the elevator. So listen, Solange beat his ass in the elevator, and of those of you that got sisters, beat any, you know, listen, I got a sister. It was a female that she felt done me wrong. She beat her ass too. What's the point?
No, I'm saying if she'll let that happen, we can't say what else she ain't gonna do. That's all I was saying.
You think
Let me tell you why. We all watched that video, and Beyonce didn't move 1 inch when she was doing whatever
She ain't supposed to. Baby sister was on the job.
Nah, because Beyonce was scared, bro. Beyonce was the scared one. The sister.
Rooster, stop.
Absolutely
She didn't move 1 inch. So to me, that
It's always stop with a bitch is telling the truth, bro. Solange wasn't scared.
You ain't.
No, yeah,
Beyonce
because
was
Solange
scared.
don't have the
the man that I
deal.
love get attacked, I'm immediately gonna step in. If I'm
Yeah,
watching
and
the
that's
person
and
I
that's
love
the
get
ghetto
attacked.
shit. Yeah, no.
She ain't move a muscle.
No.
What we talking about?
Yeah, you
simply
bugging.
talking about
You
her looking
bugging.
like
It ain't about no
Beyonce is
ghetto.
Hold on, y'all. Shanika, go ahead.
Beyonce got way more to lose than Solange, so that's just like, you know what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Any other
But I'm
setting,
not talking about
I'm
Solange.
gonna tell you. Well, what were you talking about?
I'm talking about Coach Ferg acting as if Beyonce's above reproach and she would never.
No, I'm not saying that, Chanel.
No. Don't jump in, Ferg. Don't jump in.
Hold on. Let her
Don't
finish
jump
what she
in. Yeah,
saying.
don't jump in,
So y'all will know. Hold on. Go ahead.
Okay, so he was explaining like, no, you know, Beyonce is probably, even though he ugly, she probably would never da. And I was simply saying if she stood there and allowed her sister to whack at her husband, which I would never do. We all fighting. I'm saying you don't know what she will or won't do. That's all I was saying.
Okay.
Nothing really to do with Solange per se.
So let me respond to that. I'm speaking in reference to the situation that this young lady's in right now with her husband, right? That's what I'm speaking to, right? And the fact that one thing I know a good wife ain't did, Lady D wouldn't even do it. You with a man, you're going to say, I'm going to do business with another man, right? He's married, cool. That's a front.
You don't know what Lady D do.
Hold on, man. Rooster. I'm just engaging with the chat, man. I don't know what nobody will do, but however,
this nigga Rooster.
When you see the reality of it,
But you said it.
a rooster, listen,
from your
Rooster,
old lady, boy,
but
and
listen,
turn your life upside
what I'm
down
saying
or
is
right
a
side
woman
up.
has told a man,
Boy, you
a
don't
woman
know.
has told a woman that you say you love is going to do business with anybody, and you don't know nothing about this man in this business. You don't know, you ain't never talked to him. He ain't never called you on your cell phone. He ain't never stopped by the house to shake your hand. But you gonna let your woman fly 3 days away and go to a game. I don't care about all that. Whatever. Once you get on the plane, once you leave the house with her bag, it's a violation of your slow ass, and it's her showing how devoted she is to only think about herself. Because again,
as she getting her bags packed is violation. The fact that she's going is
but this is what I'm saying. You sitting there talking to her. You ain't never met the
Dulles
man.
or Reagan? Where did she fly out of? Did she fly out of Dulles or Reagan?
That shit was private. It was private. It was private.
He got the jet for a while.
Front row seats.
No,
Come on, man. Come on.
Nah,
Listen, first of all,
hey, Ferg, I don't think he can afford private. I ain't gonna
but
hold you.
Drip, the picture that the guy showed was when she flew to Detroit. She was in Detroit on this picture.
He showed up and showed out for her.
Okay, Drip. That's the first trip your wife done went on without you. Okay, cool. She done went on that trip. Okay, now she come back home. What kind of conversation you having? But again, he don't know nothing about Anton. He ain't never talked to that.
I'm gonna have some.
Okay.
2 weeks later, hold on, Rooster. I'm gonna end it right here. 2 weeks later, she packing her bags up again. Now where y'all going? California. Damn, I've been trying to take you on vacation there all since we've been married. Well, you ain't gotta take me. I'm going out there anyway. Come on, man.
No, hold on, Drip. Let me put this out here. See, Drip, this is what you got to be cautious of because you a content creator, bro. And look at what happening, bro. The nigga Chicago Rilla said he don't really care nothing about what's going on, but guess what? Everybody perceives Anton as being like multimillionaire. He can do all things that God can do. He told these
That's
niggas.
you're the only one that clicking for.
Guess what Chicago
why
do?
you going there,
Get what Chicago just
let him
did.
go. What he do?
Get what he just did.
What he do?
I don't think this nigga can just pay for first class or whatever the fuck plane.
No,
That's his fucking business, bro.
No, I don't think he's flying private.
But let that man run his program.
I don't think he's flying private.
Private. I don't care if he's flying your woman on a kite. If a man is flying your woman
on that part.
If his job is to get on the internet and trick these niggas out some money, let him go.
And you the problem.
You ain't had shit to say. When your grandma was taking your ass in that church, and she was the pastor was tricking her ass out of the money.
What?
Come on, man.
When the pastor was
tricking your grandmama out the goddamn money, the light was off and shit. You ain't say shit. You ain't say, grandmama, bitch, don't you take me up in here. Why you feeding the pastor? He come up here with all these soft ass soup. We over here starving, eating peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches and shit. No, but let Anton handle his goddamn business. Look, come on, man, pimping and panhandling and left the gas
Bruce,
station.
ain't nobody worried about you or that nigga. Hold on, shit. Wait a minute.
That's what I'm saying.
No, hold on, shit. Hold on, bro.
On the game, bro.
Right, nobody hate, bro. You hating on me running my show right now. Hold on.
So they'll run the bitches off the business.
Rooster, you got me stuttering, bro. God damn it, bro. Shut up, god damn it. Hold on, god damn it. So, Shanique, how y'all feel about what's going on? Because the Rooster been rambling. He been cracking. He been cock-a-doodle doing.
No, it ain't about me.
Hold on, Rooster, god damn it. Rooster, hold on, please.
Don't knock nobody off.
Hold on, ain't nobody knocking shit. Hold on. Women, Miss Joy, Chanel, do you have anything to say about what they're going to?
What y'all talking about anymore?
I don't even know what the fuck was
talking about. I'll admit it.
This motherfucker here. God damn it.
That's all I
this
heard.
nigga pissing me off. God damn it. Shit. Go ahead, Miss Joy. What you got to say?
Shoot, where are we? Where are we?
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? This nigga, Rooster, hold on, bro. Ain't nobody here with you. You talking about? Hold on, shit. Hold on. Go ahead, Miss Joy. You ain't worth your shit. Go ahead, Miss Joy.
You hit that mute button. I was trying to catch him. You gotta shut up, Trip.
Play some more of the video.
All right, Chanel, you all right down there?
Damn.
She good. All right, shout out to the chat. Hit the like
Hello?
button.
I'm sorry.
Never mind.
Okay,
Oh,
you
I
told
apologize.
but
Of
course.
when you say you don't remember
Meaning
before or
like-
after,
meaning like
is
I
it
can't-
fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember everything about that day.
Why
Bro,
do you not
this
have a habit?
come on, man.
Why don't you have
This
a
sounds
habit
so
of
fake.
telling him- Why don't you have a habit of telling him what you're doing before you do it?
It's getting worse and
If I
worse.
have to do it another man to the point where I
Ferg,
can tell
I'm
you,
with you, man.
even if I don't remember, I know I told him before I went. Because I don't
One
even
thing
roll
I know for sure is she knows exactly what she did all day.
Exactly.
Yes.
Here we go.
Come on.
But when you get your head up against the head, when you're getting your head up against the headboard, you might have a few concussions.
Well, you know what,
I ain't saying she
Ferg?
did
I
that, but
think
she
the
definitely knows.
intent probably was there for that, but because she didn't get on that show, did nobody get nothing.
Well, Miss Joy, she's in Detroit on that picture. She's in Detroit. This is a second trip. LA.
Yeah, I know. The first trip was the prerequisite. That was
Lord,
the interview in private.
Yeah.
He didn't get
Allegedly.
none that time either.
Yeah. You said what, Miss Joy?
I didn't add no more.
No, I'm saying at the end you said something. I ain't
No, I wonder if I'm getting some feedback.
Oh, okay.
Is my mic too loud?
No, you good, Miss Joy. You good. What you
No,
think?
but you're a married woman.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Oh,
Never mind.
yeah.
No, go ahead.
A married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want us
Because
to
to me, everything that I'm doing is business. So again,
But a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere
because
before or after.
No, you're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't.
I know,
I don't remember my time frame.
not a
but
time frame.
I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did. And
Nah,
I
you just
posted-
lied
This is
again.
my pitch.
You just lied again. You said earlier your husband ain't got nothing to do with nothing you got going. I wish I had the timestamp. God.
See, I think she also fibbed to her husband about what was going on with the trip too.
You say what, Miss Joy?
I think she fibbed to her husband about what the trip was all about.
Yeah.
She didn't even let him know.
Well,
She
how-
didn't-
what you mean? So she just left
Miss Joy, Miss Joy, she said earlier that she don't. Her husband is not part of her business.
Yes, when it
So
comes to
she left
They have
him
an
without
impromptu-
him knowing.
he knew, but Miss Joy,
basketball game.
Well, he ain't no husband at all then. If
he
he
hadn't
ain't part
talked
of
to
the
Anton.
business, bro. If he ain't a part of her business and know everything that's going on with her income, he ain't a part of her business at all. He chose the wrong person to marry, bro. Anytime a man, if you this is proper vetting, bro. Anytime you dealing with a woman that don't let you know about her motherfucking pocketbook, nigga, don't marry that hoe.
That nigga say pocketbook.
That income,
but he's already
that
married.
income is
Yeah.
look. If a woman don't let you know about her financial income, bro, do not marry that motherfucker.
So
Because
what if they do?
That's what keeps
Hold on.
that's what keep
Hold
life
on,
going, bro.
All right, sir. We
Hell
get the
no.
point.
All right, hold on. Go ahead, Ferg.
No, I'm just saying because they already in the situation. She stated out of her own mouth. When it comes to Anton, he has nothing to do with no communication. They ain't talked on the phone. They ain't met face to face at the coffee shop, whatever. How you gonna let your woman fly out twice with a nigga you ain't never seen? Ain't that a Rico allegedly?
Damn. And then Ferg, when she said, when dude said, "Are you gonna let Anton meet your husband?" She was like, "Absolutely not."
Not. Come on, man. What we talking about?
I can't even act like I'm sponsoring that bullshit. This some bullshit right there.
I'm
Go ahead,
still
Sean.
tripping off the
Go ahead,
fact
Miss
that
Joy.
her husband didn't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, come on. And now you saying you tell your husband everything. You just blatantly lying.
But you don't know if you said it beforehand. That's my thing. Because I feel like if I'm going to be flying out somewhere by myself and my husband not with me, I'm checking in before everything I do. If the interview was over at 2:00 and I'm at a fucking basketball game, you mean to tell me he hit her up, was like, hey, you back to your room, just checking in, make sure you safe? Like, what the fuck are we doing? How did you not tell him before the game?
The game in Detroit started 8:10 p.m. What are we doing for those 6 hours? What is that woman doing? Walking around Detroit, getting a tour?
Hell no.
Or getting her heads knocked off the diving board? What are we talking about? Come on,
the diving board. That's wild.
You know the hotel got the pool. You're thinking they're floating your woman all in the hotel.
In reality, bro, this is
Not
a
floating
prime
your
example
woman.
of how people
That's
come
crazy.
up. Like outside of this is a prime example of how people come up missing, bro. You know how they put them fake ads in for jobs and shit, and then your goddamn girl or your kids actually go out and they ain't tell you about what they were going to get the interview at, but then bam, they miss it. Bro, she could have came up missing if Anton Daniel was a goddamn grim sleeper or some shit. But your husband don't know where you at. And all this shit, bro. Come on, bro. You live in a state of human trafficking, bro.
But Rooster, wait.
Bro.
You just went way off the topic though. So
no, I'm just telling you how gullible dumb folks get fucked over.
Oh no. I totally agree with what you're saying, right? Because they are gullible like that. But let me play some more of this video.
A married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want us
because to me, everything that I'm
She back sign language and shit, nigga. Personal file on the play. Come on, man.
doing is business. So again,
but a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere before or after.
No, you're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't remember my time frame. But I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted this. This is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it, if I didn't want my husband to know it, I would have never posted.
So you think posted it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't hide anything. I have nothing to hide. And so if I wanted to hide something from my spouse, I would have never.
Let's look at the next picture.
I don't hide anything. I don't have nothing to hide.
She already hid it.
We get it.
Come on, man.
It's light work. This is diabolical. Go ahead, Chanel.
No, I'm a feeling.
Go ahead, Chanel.
I was just gonna say, I feel like her, and I don't know this lady, so whatever. I'll give it a benefit of the doubt, but I feel like her saying, "Oh, I wouldn't have posted this if I was hiding something." It's like hiding in plain sight. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying, no, if there was something bad or nefarious going on, why would I let the whole world know, girl, so that you could have this excuse? We wasn't doing anything. Look, I told everybody. We didn't do anything. Of course not. Yeah, you did.
Allegedly.
I don't believe her. You know, I'm team women, but I don't believe her.
Are you really team women?
Yeah, regardless of right or wrong. Chanel.
What does that mean, team women? What does that mean?
Some bullshit.
You told y'all exactly what it means. Regardless of holding sisters accountable. And
No. What I mean by that is I'm usually typically in agreement with what women say, but I just think this is bullshit. That's all.
In agreement.
You gonna take that shit back in 2 days.
Yeah, she gonna take it back tonight.
Whatever.
She gonna be a victim.
Hey, Drip, you know it's something wrong with this situation when a feminist now. True feminist, when a feminist, a true feminist.
I ain't say I was a
Chanel
feminist.
is a true feminist.
Don't start.
Listen, I'm putting it on you today. Take it.
Feminist.
Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. When she sees something wrong with it, you know something wrong with this shit. Come on now.
No, okay.
Come
I give you that.
Listen, Rooster, I agree with you. You're absolutely right.
I give you that.
Look,
I give you that.
in the black community, we was always taught the buddy system. Don't go outside your door or don't walk up the sidewalk without holding somebody's hands or letting somebody know where you go. So she got a whole husband and then went from one state to another state, and this nigga didn't know. He laying in the
Wake
bed
you up.
singing Maxwell, Pretty Wings and shit.
Hey, Rilla.
He
Hey,
sang
Rilla.
and don't know where the
Hey,
hell
Rilla.
she at.
Them no kids left
Phone
behind
ain't
had to hold
answering.
hands when they went outside.
He in the bed.
No child left behind. Messed up.
Yeah, they wasn't outside running around across the street.
Come on, man. Listen what I'm saying. Skip to my loop. She done lost the skip and just skipped all the way over there with Anton at. By herself. Nobody know where she at, but she pop up on the goddamn Jumbotron.
Hey, Rooster. Hey, Rooster. I'm cool with having smoke for baby, right? I'm cool with that. I'm just curious how y'all don't have no issue with the hammerhead from Detroit.
I do.
Why won't you say his name, nigga?
Right.
Yeah, because
why won't you say his name though?
Yeah. Wait, hold on, because Rooster think he having a moment.
That nigga Rooster weak as hell.
Yeah, so I'm gonna ask you. You want me to answer your question?
Why won't
What up, Amir?
Yeah. Hey, Rooster. Hey, Rooster. You want me to answer your question? You want me to answer your question? Yes or no?
You a man, ain't it? So you
No. You can't answer a question with a question.
You said step in my
I
square.
asked you a very direct question. Do you want me to answer your question?
So I'm your king.
You know you gotta ask.
So now you on BS. So yeah, don't. Hey, Rooster, respectfully, don't do that to me again, bro.
Oh, here come this.
Don't do that again, right? If you ask me a question, I'm answering it directly, and I'm asking you for clarification, right? Then you should have easily been able to say, yeah, I want you to answer the question. And the answer would have been, if you've been in this space and you know I got my issue with that man, then you know I ain't said his name in 6 years, right? Similar to your great-great-granddad that had an issue with the Hatfields and McCoys. Same issue. So don't play me like that, fam.
See, that's what your ass get. Little
Never
ass
seen
Rooster.
Rooster without words.
Hey, wait, how much to drop
Man,
Rooster?
I
How much
didn't
to drop
dive his
Rooster?
ass a few times.
No, I don't want you to do that for free. I don't want you to do it for free.
What I'm saying is,
No, you ain't
basically what I'm
basically saying nothing because you on Oopie Goofy time right now.
Towards him, say his name. You say his name.
Hey, Rooster.
I'm saying his name.
I know you is. Hey, and shout out to all the victims, right? So let me ask you this: did you have this much vitriol when I asked Hamp to set up the one-on-one fade, and he went on there with a whole stud? When he went up there with the whole stud mentality and said, "Oh no, I ain't gonna do that because ain't no money." Right? I know you don't.
See, that's your own beef with them people, bro. Look, I'm not a content creator. I don't operate in this content creation thing. You mentioning all of these people that you live in the world with. Look, I live outside in reality, in real life, not called the internet. Say the name to shame the devil. Don't try to get me to do it to save your face.
You didn't add it.
Yeah. Cause look, every time for over 6 years, if I have a problem with somebody, I say their name.
Did you add the Will Smith clip back? And I can't see it if you didn't put it back on there.
Oh, y'all gonna put another broken soul up here. Y'all put a Will Smith. Y'all, that boy there walking dead, bro.
All right, bro.
After that ball.
What is you talking about, Rooster?
Will Smith traveling the world, man.
You talk about like we having two.
Yeah, he ain't got no choice but to travel the world. This
Why
lady,
not?
Bro, we ain't talking about Will Smith, so stay on top of it.
The next picture was really, really interesting. And in this next
But
picture,
wait, why are you leaving that one? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving that one?
What is there more you want to expound?
No, but
Okay.
it's something that you want to expound on because
You said why I'm leaving that picture to go to the next one? Because I felt like you gave clarity. What I heard you say was it wasn't a basketball game I was invited to.
Correct.
I was invited to a business meeting.
Correct.
I heard you say I went for an interview, and after the interview, I was asked and I accepted the offer.
Okay.
I heard you say that I apprised my husband, or you told your husband this is where you were going. You couldn't remember if it was before or after, but either way, your husband knew. And the final thing you said was you posted the picture.
Correct.
I have nothing further. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Next picture. I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says?
Yes, sir.
I'm feeling,
And that's a hey, listen, for all intents and purposes, we could assume that that's a fun boy saying this.
Yeah.
And he's saying, ain't no way my wife.
Come on, man, what we talking about? But that picture's been doctored up because the original picture when that first came out, he had his hand all on them cheeks. What we talking about?
I thought it was always on the small.
No, man, you can't even see the hand no more.
No, I think it's on the small of her back, Ferg.
Well, let's keep small of your back is cheeks to me. What we talking about?
Yeah, let's take it. Let's take it for what it is.
Hand on my woman, small of her back, and her back is open.
And I don't even know she in Detroit filming and again, the only part where I take contention with the young lady is that I travel with an artist where in the industry, and listen, that was on the gospel side.
I got it playing on silent.
I was trying to catch where he made the picture large. And
okay.
He fast forwarded for some reason.
And she got her hand on his shoulder. Man, what are we talking about, man? Come on.
But she said she wasn't leaning into him first.
Man, she got her head on his shoulder. Dangerous. Your head on my shoulders.
They ain't say shoulders. They said
all I'm saying is the artists I travel with in the gospel industry, things were running more rampant, and that dude was smart enough to make sure in his rider, along with whatever snacks and juice boxes, whatever he wanted, it had to be first class flight for him and his wife, and a king size bedroom for him and his wife, transportation for him and his wife, and his staff was secondary.
Right.
That's crazy, fam.
But he going with your hook, man. Come on, man. See what is they done hit the hand. They done took the hand out.
Wait, put that picture up. Wait a minute.
Come on, man. Look what she got on.
Because she's saying she ain't leaning into him and then drip. I don't know if you could blow it up. No, his hand right there on the small of her back. And let me tell you something. Hey, Ferg, let me tell you something. Hey, my wife had mine and her neck on that picture. The fuck y'all got going on here?
Where is his hand though? Because it doesn't
on the small of her back.
You
gonna see them fat fingers if you look close enough.
No, they used to have the whole hand. You could see it. Now they sort of covered it up. It's blotted out. This picture's been doctored up.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I can't see
look at I don't know. Like, what letter is that on the bottom right? And why did the line don't look straight? Or I guess I'm.
Oh, okay.
It's been doctored out. You can see it's been fuzzed out.
Oh, who was that? Yeah, that's a good point.
It don't matter where his hands at. Her elbows is too far in the middle of that man's chest, bro. Y'all too close, bro. You're too close, bro.
But where they at though? This ain't. Hold on. Where they at right here? Because this ain't the other picture was she had on a different outfit. This picture.
No, I think that's the same one.
No, it's not. It's not the same one.
Because it's I'm looking at his outfit because I think that's the same one.
But
later on in the interview, you're gonna see where something about he invites his wife to sit on his lap, some goofy shit, fam.
Hey, Drip, let me ask y'all a question. Ferg, right? When them higher upper echelon dudes, they didn't finally made it, don't they do a different type of pose in those like so-called Illuminati poses when they handling business?
No.
They gotta be crossed up, and then they don't be touching like that. They usually throw the diamond or they'll throw a crooked face. They don't be doing all that.
Rooster. First of all, those high upper echelon dudes, they ain't gonna be hugged up.
But
they ain't gonna be hugged. They not gonna be hugged up with
different, bro.
They not gonna be hugged up with their side piece. What you talking about? He might be hugged up with his wife in his suit, but he ain't gonna. Come on, man.
Man, Ferg, when you tell these things, man, she don't know, Ferg.
She got on everything she got on to say, "Look at my cheeks."
I know she has zero stomach in this picture, so I definitely think she got a tummy tuck.
It's been doctored up. You can tell her face don't even look the same.
Look at her arms. It looked like she was a football player.
Oh,
and that's the short arm. That right there, that left arm is a little short arm.
No, she got a video where she going to the gym, Sam. Y'all tweaking.
It don't mean nothing.
That's washboard flat though, not even a little pouch at the bottom, and the rest is huge. Like we were looking at her legs.
That's an AI generated photo, bro.
Oh, that's
Nigga
AI
got
generated.
a little old waist like that with that fat old man. And then look, she got legs like a woman off Mortal Kombat, China. There's a doctored up picture, bro.
Hold on, man. You wild.
Leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests,
what's up, Amir?
I'm feeling you. I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want
I'm
my
saying,
wife.
Why do you think?
Yeah.
Why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's
hold on. The reason why I'm asking you, the reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts.
Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male. All right. And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
But here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
To me, and
there's space there.
Here's my perspective of it. There's a gap between it.
But she just said the same type of lean.
You have a smile
That's
on your
what I'm
face.
saying, bro.
This is just my perspective.
That's what I'm telling you. This that bullshit, bro.
She just said
long
same
time
type
ago.
of lean.
They why that grits, that hot grit with them syrup in there. They what it was prevalent in right here. Cause you had it done that with some female as a man. Rita would put that hot grit with that syrup on his ass. Come up in that house late at night.
What does it have to do with? Oh, okay.
This shit ain't right, bro. It ain't right, man.
Nah,
Look,
okay.
It ain't right.
Okay. Hold on real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And
like the picture can't lie, little baby. Just chill to the next episode.
Yeah, but the way he breaking this shit down, though.
Come on, man. Like, it's crazy work. It's like she got an answer.
I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him.
Okay.
Just because, and I will also feel a little uncomfortable that
she's super dismissive.
This gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture. I've never met your husband. I fly you out here once or twice. This is this may not be the first time. So which point was this? Not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
Oh, goodness. The second time?
This is the second time I'm out there. Not the second time that I'm dealing with Anton.
Okay,
look,
so
not a fun boy disgusting.
And it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game, and you guys are sitting on the floor like you are
that we're working
a couple.
together? And it's not like that.
Well, that's not working together.
No, go back to what you just said.
Is that working together?
No, go back to what you just said. No, you said
This man is. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm serious about this.
Hold on, you say what's your name?
Oh no, I was just mocking her.
Oh, go
Now I want to ask a question, if anybody know, because what I'm getting is this man that's asking her the question, is he a straight man? Because I don't think
allegedly probably
we don't know, right? Yeah.
Okay, I'm saying
we don't know
because in the pattern of a straight man would have tried to defend her. I believe this man is part of the alphabet community because it makes his dealings look
Wait,
after
Rooster.
doing
Why
this,
would a straight man try to defend her if she's flying out
a straight
to
man
a?
would try to defend her in order to later coerce her into doing the same thing with him.
Oh
a gay
my
man is
God.
gonna a gay man is gonna say,
I'm
"No,
on mute.
you made the sisterhood look bad, and your ass, you got to go because you making it bad for the situation."
Stop, Rooster. Stop. That's not what's going on.
Man got to be look.
And now you're ruining it.
I'm telling you,
That's not what's going on.
What did they use to strain that moonshine?
Shit.
I'm telling you now, this man,
rope Rooster put together.
Something with this
Some
shit
rope.
Right because he going at her too hard.
Hey, Drip, I'm actually trying to make it down there to Jacksonville this year for homecoming. Yeah, I'm trying to make it down there to homecoming
He ain't
this
acting
year.
like a dude that's trying to get something out of the situation.
All right, Rooster. Hold on.
He's acting like he's trying to clarify the situation so he won't have no.
Rooster, you tweaking? Yeah, we think he a fun
all
boy.
kinds of assumptions,
Okay.
man.
Yeah.
That nigga Rooster is a good storyteller. Hold on, yeah.
When you come to the women, yeah.
This is the second time.
Oh goodness, the second time.
This is the second time
I
I'm
just
out
refer.
there.
I was just
Not the
talking
second
about
time
the
I'm
man.
doing
Just pay attention.
Okay,
I
so
got you,
what's
Rooster. I got you.
and it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game, and you guys are sitting on the floor like you are
That we're working
a couple.
together. And it's not like
Doing
that.
what?
Well, that's not
no,
working
no,
together.
Go back to what you just said.
Hold
It's
on,
not-
is that working
no,
together?
No, go back.
She's trying to stand on that, man. Anton gonna fire her. You
We're
stupid
working
motherfucker.
together.
This ain't the first time that she's been there to Detroit. This ain't the first time. So she done been to Detroit twice and to the LA Lakers and come on, man. That's three trips. Y'all let young niggas.
Hey, for her, she get 3,500
You always saying y'all
for
letting
Thursdays and Fridays.
Man, come
3,500.
on, man.
That's what 30,000. What is that? 42,000 a year.
Come on, man.
Hold on.
That's what
Which
it's
part?
not that. No, you said a couple.
Well, pick one.
No, you said sitting on the floor like you are a couple.
Yeah, listen. I'm not.
But you're
Micca.
no, you're interjecting your own thoughts, especially.
I'm giving you my perspective.
But your perspective is actually after I told you. So to put something else there.
Okay, I see. That's
After you talk, Micca, you still
That
not
makes
saying
no
nothing, bro. Yeah, it makes no sense, bro.
Because everybody saw this during the interview time. It's 3 weeks later. You should have came immediately and said, "Listen, this ain't what it looked like."
At all, Ferg. At all, bro.
Come on, man.
Let's see.
Your woman done get put on.
So I think that's a fair point. I don't want to spin it. What I want to say is messaging, imagery is critical because imagery is messaging.
Correct.
And a lot of times on a Jumbotron at a game, we often see couples, whether you're high up or you're on the floor. A lot of times when people are on the floor, you see.
Do you sit at the game?
Do I sit at the game?
Correct.
Yes.
Do you sit at the game on the floor?
I have.
No. Do you all the time?
No.
Okay. All right. So who has
tried to
you
flex
met
on
at
that boy.
these games on the floor?
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering the question.
Oh, okay. And the reason
If I
I
come
get you,
on your show, then we can
I
get
get
into
you.
that.
However,
I'm
but
not answering
the reason
questions.
I asked you
Sure.
is to give perspective, right?
Yes.
Because what I found, okay, because I'm usually in the skybox.
Yes.
When I'm here in DC, I'm in my box. I don't
Yes.
like to be down on the floor. That's not my thing.
Sure.
Oh my god.
On the floor.
Oh my gosh, when I tell you this girl is giving, I just got attractive yesterday. Like,
yes.
You don't have to do this, ma'am.
Wait, is that Shanika?
Yes.
Oh, please. Oh, I want to hear Shanika speak on that. She just got attracted. Please speak on that, sis.
I spoke on that earlier, so that's why I said it just then. Like, I feel like you could tell when somebody's been attractive their entire life versus somebody that just recently went through some type of transformation that made them attractive.
Well, she just got a fatty. Really, that's really.
Man, she got fat
She got
legs.
something done. She got something sucked and tucked in the middle of it. You look at her arms and look at her legs. She looked like she been big her whole life.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
The attitude that she has right now, like, come on, she acted like she just got pretty in the last couple years. Like, this is not how girls that have been attractive their entire lives act. Like, she doing too much. Like, have you ever been on a private? Okay, but every time you've ever flown, have you been on a private? Like, girl.
That's
part is crazy.
Chill out.
What'd you say, Ms. Joy?
I said that's from hanging out with Mr. Daniels. That spirit then crossed over.
Yo,
And plus, I don't sit down on the floor with you broke ninjas. I sit in the box. I'm in the box. I'm too classy. I'm too classy for you dark skinners.
But you know what's crazy? Was that Chanel saying that? That's a rub off from the Hammerhead from Detroit. Was that Chanel saying?
This is Joy.
Oh, Joy! Shout out to you, Joy. Because most of the arguments made is around first generation millionaire or people coming into money, right? And so that's the exact behavior. You're spot on with that. The behavior of somebody that's just coming into money. I think Kwame Brown talked about that, right? He talked about like, yeah, nigga, I could tell you just getting money, right? And from YouTube of all places. Whereas I got signed to multi-million-dollar contracts, you know, coming out of this thing. But yeah, that was a good observation, sis.
What's going on, people?
Hey, I'm sorry. My bad. I got distracted. What up?
Oh man, y'all done let Omni in the door. They done let the GDs in the door, man. They done let the GDs in the door.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, they left open the crack, really. You know how it is. Listen, yeah, so
peace,
this is
family.
crazy. Peace, y'all. Listen, this is crazy that she talking like this. I've yet to see the whole interview in its entirety. I'm probably never going to review it or anything or see it in its entirety. But these little snippets that I'm hearing from her, oh man, I would hate to put a ring on this. I'm gonna be honest.
Wait till he asks if your husband has ever met Anton.
Oh no, I saw that part. I was like, yo, I'm not gonna spoil it for you what her answer is, but I'm pretty sure by her talking like this, we can all guess what it is. But it's crazy, really. Like I don't even understand how people moving like this in 2026.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, you know, for the individual, because I also look at this again in the Republican, Democrat, and the people that say, you know, I surround myself with the best people, right? Are we surprised? You know, or are you entertained? I know most of y'all are entertained, like, right? You know, for me, I'm not surprised, fam. I'm not surprised. I'm surprised. I actually think the Tasha K chick was down there in Tampa. She should have interviewed her. That's who she should have interviewed. But this dude did an amazing job. This Orlando dude did an amazing job.
The interview wouldn't have been that long with Tasha K because she would have got straight to the point.
She did an interview with Tasha K. I saw a snippet of it.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Miss Micca did?
No, you lying.
She was not on Tasha K. You got
it's gonna blow up again. Shout out to me. Light skins for the win again. Shout out to the light skins while we rolling.
Hey Ferg, what in the Sally Jesse Raphael is going on?
Oh no. I want to ask Omni a question though when we get a chance though.
Oh shoot.
I'm just saying, okay, so I mean, you got your wife, y'all doing big things now. I'm gonna use myself, right? Okay, listen, I start contacting her and everything, and I want to fly her out, but you don't know nothing about it. I mean, you ain't got no say so about nothing about what the business we doing.
When I find out you a dead man,
okay, you can't close. I ain't even got to ask the question then. Now, thank you.
Like,
First of all, I'm her manager, so the fact that you circumvented me to get to her, you already violated.
That's the crazy part. Yes, sir.
Like that's, you know what I mean? Nah, I believe I come from the Jay-Z, Monique's husband school of management. You know what I mean? Like it's.
There you go, man.
I used to get when I was younger, I used to give Monique flack for that, but I see the purpose, I see the reason now.
Yeah.
Dog, this is wild and wild.
Yeah. And to not to shoot too much bail to the hammerhead from Detroit, but he's supposed to create those relationships. I think his relationship is with MGM Grand in Detroit. There's 3 casinos in Detroit, and if I'm not mistaken, it's either Greektown or MGM that he has the relationship with. He's supposed to create those relationships. You know what I'm saying? So when people keep talking about in these spaces like, oh, well, he did the same thing with Charleston White, or he did the same thing with, whoever he flies into Detroit to have these interviews. He's supposed to do that as a creator of content. If you can have those relationships and treat your guests and expose them to the real hospitality of Detroit, like I'm all for that, right?
Shit show.
But for Baby, this is the only person that I have heard say, I'm
that's what we
married.
do. I don't even get no intro with this nigga Chicago Rillo talking. I got it. I see how we do it. Go ahead and finish up.
My man,
You
E,
gonna
let's
finish.
go.
Go ahead and finish.
We gonna be
I couldn't-
finish up our conversation.
I couldn't wait to get out of church and talk to Chicago Rillo. I was like, I know
Wait,
Chicago
what time
Rillo.
is it? What time is it on the West Coast?
It's only 8:30. Listen, I was like, I know he over there
Yeah.
telling them tales on my
What have I
homie.
told? What? Look now, there he
Listen,
go.
this is what I'm saying. Hey, listen,
What tale have I told?
let me ask this question, Drip, because he done had his time.
Yeah, I'll concede.
Let me ask this question, Drip. If I do the same thing with everybody who come in town, am I showing favoritism?
The same thing?
The same thing. If I take everybody to the game, if I can show y'all picture after picture after picture after picture of almost every single body who come into town, they go to the game, is she special?
No, that's the part of the That's a part of the game to make it look like some regular stuff.
You cut me.
Okay, yeah,
You cut me off, but I was actually getting to your point. Now, E, here's what I think the question on the floor is: of the pictures that you have shown, how many of those people are married?
You said what now?
I know it's gonna be.
I didn't see the pictures. I just got here. I ain't see no pictures.
No. You introduced pictures. You said if I could show you picture after picture after picture after picture, right, of the people that I have taken to the game, right? You said, is that showing favoritism? And my retort was, of those pictures that you have shown, how many of those pictures were the people that you took to those games are married?
All of them. Charleston White's married. Angry Man married. Like that. That's what I'm telling you. Like all these people are married people.
Slow down. Slow down.
Hold on. Listen.
You like that? Now, you like that young
hold on
bull?
1 second.
Go
Let me
ahead.
finish. I just want to ask
Because
Drew.
you want to make the point.
Last time a girl you was talking to, when y'all took a picture, did she throw the peace sign up? Drip. Drip. Oh, Drip want to act like he by his phone now. He be here all the time. Shanika.
Yeah.
When she threw that peace out, it looked like she was in the middle of Asia. You know how the Asians throw that peace sign up?
Yeah.
That peace sign that she threw up, and he tried to paint like they was in a relationship with the peace sign. She threw the deuces.
Wait, who tried to paint that picture?
Chicago Rilla because he hate my homie. I know he hate him.
Nah,
he hate him.
No,
you
listen,
off on this one.
No.
You're
You're no. I don't. Hate is a strong word. No, I have an
strongly
issue with him.
dislike.
Yeah,
Strongly dislike.
and that's fair, E. But no. I don't. Because she threw a peace sign like that. That don't mean nothing. The conversation we was having where you come in is around the fact that her man didn't know. That's what the
Her man did know. She said, "Listen, this is what she said."
Oh Lord.
She said that she been. This is what I'm saying because this do look bad on Micca. I'm not gonna cap.
But it don't look bad on him.
I'm about to explain it to you, right?
Okay, go ahead. I'm on mute.
So this look bad on Micca because it's not Anton's responsibility to reach out to her husband. It is not. Listen, if Shanika got a man, it's not my responsibility to reach out to your man to make sure your man is comfortable with you coming to hang out with me, Shanika. That sounds crazy.
No, it doesn't. Wait. Omni. Can I say this? Wait. Can I say this? Wait, no. Can I say this? Wait. Can I say this? Can I say this, please? Can I say this, please? And so
Omni,
this is the part where I disagree.
You want a man to reach out with you and tell you about your wife?
And this
By
is
the
where
way,
I
I'm just letting you know your wife coming to hang out with me, Ani.
And this is
I don't know no sane man that's gonna let his wife hang out with a man.
And this is why
that don't make sense.
And this is where I disagree with E. We had this conversation.
And size you up to even approve the
No, it
interaction
ain't even
between you
that,
and your
Omni.
wife.
It ain't even that. Again, because old boy that we all suspect plays for another team even said the same thing that I'm about to say. Just as a man, on principle, I'm dealing with your woman. I need to meet you.
That's not true.
And
I don't care. And I'm a man. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe them. I don't believe dudes.
And I don't believe you, right?
Okay, you ain't gotta believe me.
Because the way that you deal in business, I would be more
I don't
inclined.
reach out to nobody's husband. What are you talking? That's what I'm telling y'all. I do business all the time.
And I think, E, if you ever tell me that you're dealing with somebody on an intimate level in business, I think you're not being honest. And I'm telling you from experience.
I want to talk to the other old dude.
Yeah,
Coach Ferg. I want to know because Coach Ferg, are you telling me it was Anton response? Let me ask the question first. I already know what side you on because you've been over here listening to these niggas for about a little while. Listen, Coach Ferg, you tell me it was Anton's responsibility to reach out to her husband?
No. Initially, no. Initially. Meaning,
never. It was never his responsibility.
Hold on. Okay. I understand. However, I believe you would probably do the same thing, right? In this capacity, hold on. In this capacity of the way people move, right? A guy, he's planning to do business with you, but your wife locks you out of that. Any communication with that. Then he flies your woman out, right? And then not the first time. She come back home. I don't know what that shit go feel like or be like when she get home, the conversation. Then she goes back out a couple of weeks later. Then the next time she goes all the way to LA. And again, being a married man, I would just think out of respect because she ain't never really said what type of business.
I can't believe Coach Ferg.
I heard tell you like that. Everybody gonna feel it because it's gonna be an avalanche.
The way you talk about, you protect your wife.
Hold on, listen. I had Coach Ferg go on record saying that if a woman was doing something crazy, that's the woman. Hold your woman accountable. I done heard them say this 10,000 times online.
And
you
I
know,
said
went
the
from
same
the
thing
north
here.
side. You know, went from the north side of YouTube to the south side of YouTube. Saying,
yes.
And you know what?
He's saying
they married.
Yes.
He's saying,
but but I've said it already. When it comes to her, again, because she said her husband don't know nothing about what Anton got going on. First of all,
and she made it possible for him not to know because it's not Anton.
No, y'all let Edom man escape. Y'all let Edom man escape. Y'all let him escape. This is the conservative Christian.
Shanika, if you married to a man The only person
Drip,
who
I
need
just got one
don't
question
owe
for the
that man
conservative
nothing.
Christian. I'm
It's
gonna go
a,
on mute.
it's a,
I just got one question for the conservative Christian.
Oh, here we go.
They like to slang that monkey, don't they?
Ooh.
Shanika.
I'm just curious for the conservative Christian who's supposed to be the covering and understands a husband covering his woman and that
Oh,
and
the
a man
husband's
that's in
wrong.
covenant. No.
The husband's wrong.
I understand
Absolutely
that.
wrong.
But as a
We all
conservative
agree about that.
Christian, and I'm saying this from experience, right? Because I go out of my way. Again, I said this on another platform. I go out of my way
Because
to
you
make
liberal.
sure.
That's what liberal people do. They go out their way. Go ahead.
Okay. So the liberal people go out of their way. Cool. The conservatives don't. Right.
You see the protesters?
And here's the thing that's interesting to me, right? That as men engaged and in community, right, we don't understand proper covering for one another's woman. Right. So even when your woman is out of pocket, I'm not supposed to come to you and address that.
So let's go back.
So again, no, we don't
I
have to
thought
go
you
back.
asked the question. Okay, I thought you asked the question. No, I forgot you just wanted me to listen. I'm sorry. Let me be a student. Go ahead, Chicago.
No, you don't have to be a student. Go ahead, Eden, because you think you got what I said, but go ahead.
I do got
want to
what
go
you
back.
said.
Go ahead.
I got what you said. When they go into a covenant, and let me quote the sir Coach Bird. When you go into a covenant, I heard him saying this on BNF. The responsibility. Hold on, let's see how he said it. The responsibility is on the other spouse. This is from
What does
Second
your Bible
Chronicles.
say?
Listen.
He don't sound shit like me, but that's
I know, but what does the Bible say? Because he gonna do all this theatrics. Just tell me what the Bible
What
says.
did the Bible say? Show me the verse in the Bible that says that I need to call another man.
No.
Because y'all about to make up this Bible
You see what I'm saying?
stuff like I don't read my Bible. Tell me, because you said
Clearly
what
you
does
don't.
the Bible
So what
say?
does the Bible say about covenant?
in informing another
I
man
can't do
about
this.
his wife?
I can't do this.
I can't.
do this.
Don't do
What
it.
is the Bible? Wait, hold on, Rooster, hold on. What does the Bible tell you about investing in the stock market?
Hold on,
Now you want to talk about stock market?
No, I don't want to
No, the Bible tell you don't co-sign for no nigga. But the whole thing is, the Bible states, do not be out of the presence of the person that you have the covenant with, bro, because it brings forth lust. You don't supposed to step outside without the consent of your significant other. You niggas be Bible thumping and everything ain't living right. What the fuck would you go outside of your marriage for a nigga to run down? Okay, nigga don't know where you at. Then once he find out where you at, he run down on the car and shoot your shit up. Out of confusion. Oh, y'all was just handling business while he handling business, bro. Y'all dumb as hell, bro.
I don't know where that came from.
No, because y'all ain't living in reality, bro. Y'all, what y'all doing is y'all influencing these stupid ass people to follow a way that ain't.
Please, I ain't got time. Shut up.
Nigga, so let me ask a
Drip,
question.
is you smoked out?
Nah, I just want to ask Shanika a question. Shanika,
I'm over here chilling.
hey Shanika.
No,
you on that Burberry?
I just want to know
you on that kush.
Because you letting this shit go on, bro. You see how that shit go out in there in Texas, bro.
On the panel,
Shanika.
I just got back on the panel.
Shanika.
What's up, Armin?
You get married to a man.
Earbuds on, nigga. You heard everything that was said.
No, bro.
I was trying to mute you. He said to drop your ass.
Go ahead, man. Let him make
Drop me because y'all don't be wanting to hear the truth.
Just drop him, big. That we ain't God fear, bro. I blame this on Chicago realist. I'm telling y'all, Chicago.
Either man is my brother. Don't ever get it twisted. Either man is my brother.
Either man, motherfucking ass too.
Yeah, shit, that's what I'm talking about. Just end the show. You drop me, shit. You might well just end the show. You might well let it go. No, Shanika. I just got a question for Shanika.
Okay.
You stand before God and you marry a man.
Here you go.
Okay.
And then you go talk to your man and you and your man agree that you can go to La La Land, whatever it is.
Not to La La Land.
With some other man. Is it that man, the other man responsibility to reach out and try to build a relationship with you? with your man?
Don't answer that, Shanika.
Let her answer the question. I just want to know, is it the other man in La La Land responsibility to reach out to your husband and try to build a relationship and talk to him?
I think so.
That's crazy. Like, I just want to see if you was on that side too. Like, I think that's the most craziest thing.
If I come to your house, to visit you, the first person that I'm going to approach is going to be your wife, and I'm going to do that out of respect for her and her household and her relationship with you, and then I'm going to come to you because that's just how I was raised. Men deal with the men, women deal with the women, and I don't understand how Anton Daniels can have a relationship with a woman that you are dealing with on a personal level every single week, and you're not even interested in introducing yourself to that man, because I thought men supposed to talk to men.
No, that's what I'm telling you.
Okay, so
where the gunshot?
No, listen, that's the crazy part. Listen,
hold on, Rooster, hold on. Let me let Anna get
you all.
Go ahead. Y'all crazy. All right, so I'm just leaning on scripture here. All right. Because you just said you came from church. Matthew 7:12, Luke 6:31. You can pick either one. They mean the same.
Read. What they say? Read. We
do to others as you would have them do to you. So you mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that you want to be out here with your wife with a man that you've never met? No. Wait. Hold up.
Let me respond.
No, I'm not done. I'm not done asking the question.
You using scripture out of context.
I'm not done asking these questions. So is it acceptable for your wife to be out here gallivanting and doing everything that Micca was doing with Anton with a man that you've never met?
So let me answer your question. Mm-hmm. If my wife came to me and I agreed to this.
Yes or no?
No, I'm about to answer the question.
He's throwing extra sauce on it, bro.
No, because it doesn't even make sense for you to ask that question about a stay-at-home mom.
I need 75 cents for the extra sauce. I need 75. Like they do is at the drive-thru. I need 75 cents.
So the point I get he's trying to be funny, but the point is this woman went to her husband and said, "Hey, this is what I think. This is what I'm doing." And her husband said, "I agree with your actions." He put that woman on a plane and sent her off. Them two are in covenant together, and they done came into an agreement. Now y'all saying, I just want to make sure I hear it right. Mm-hmm. After these two people done agreed on something, another man need to reach out and make sure he really meant the agreement for what he agreed with his wife.
Can I engage in this with you, man? Can I engage in this?
Absolutely, but let me say this. Okay. The man is a master at not answering the question. I just want y'all to know.
He don't answer questions directly. We know that part. So, man, can you point to? Can you please direct us to? Hold on, real quick, Rooster, because I'm curious. No. Because the way that Rooster, the way that I understood it, that this was a comment.
She get approval of everything, Rooster.
No.
She literally said she get approval of everything from her husband.
That's not what I heard Eda Man say earlier. And Eda Man, I actually was leaving church earlier too when I was talking to y'all. I think you said I was in another conversation or something. No, when I said I left a symposium, I was actually listening to Henry Louis Gates and Attorney James Montgomery break down his genealogy. But that aside from that, right, you're saying that as men, because I just want to make sure I understand you correct, right? So as men who understand leadership and covering, right, you saying that, because I think what the young lady said earlier is that it was an ongoing business practice, because that's what I heard you defend, an ongoing business practice, that when she was on sets and she was on music videos, she was doing all these things, this and the third, it was not uncommon for her to take business trips, right? Which, when you go back to the conversation with her and her homeboy, you can't see my air quotes, Orlando Fox, he had pushback for that. So now this young lady flew to Detroit. We don't see pictures and videos of her and other necessary, compromising situations to stand in third with the will. But here's the thing. Here's why I'm asking you, brother, because this is interesting to me that you would say, even in your cul-de-sac, even in your business network, that you don't feel an obligation to either introduce or not necessarily align, but it's interesting to me that you're saying that the onus to extend courtesy, like gentleman courtesy, to another man to say, hey, your woman is under my covering for this time, this, that, and third, whoopty woo. She's gonna be safe. Here's where she's at. Is like that, and that's wild to me.
I just don't agree with it. Listen, let me tell you. Let me help you understand.
Okay, that's
right?
fair. And
I keep telling you I don't agree with. Listen,
yeah, that's fair.
This is what I believe. I believe Anton asked Micca. He said, "Hey, your man good with you coming?" She said, "Yeah, we had a whole conversation. He's straight. I do this all the time." I think Anton was like that. But what y'all saying is, Anton was like, "Nah, let me talk to him. Let me talk to him to make sure he's good."
I'm asking,
crazy.
did you follow the line of questioning from
he about family and a good Christian?
That's the part that's bugging me out for her.
I can't believe that y'all weak niggas are handing y'all women over like horses to ride.
Yeah, cool.
Bro, y'all crazy, bro.
No.
Handing y'all women over, bro.
Nigga,
what's his name? What's his name that's talking?
Nigga, your women ain't going.
Rooster. Nobody is talking other from a Christian perspective, right?
The moral of the story.
So wait, hold on. E. So we're supposed to be in a community as believers, right? And there's scripture that talks about how we're supposed to abstain from the appearance of evil, right? And so even from, hey, bro, let me tell you this. My homegirl, this is my homegirl since like high school, right? I go and me, her, and my wife, we all graduated together. So my wife know what type of time it is, right? So I go out of my way to make sure my wife know everything is square, woo-de-woo. But her husband, he did not graduate with us. I go out of my way every single time to make sure he know it's on the up and up, so that there's not even the appearance of evil. And for me to listen to another believer to say, well, that ain't on me, that's on her, that's wild to me.
Well, that's cool. Listen, I know you.
You see what I'm saying? Now you see how you diminish that?
I'm about to acknowledge what you said. The point that I'm telling you is, me and you are different. We figured this out 3 years ago.
No, that's a fact. Yeah.
What you believe and what I believe is two different
things. And guess
things.
what? And we believe. And we both believe it. Ain't that something?
Yeah. So the point that I'm trying to help you understand is, this woman used to be a music star. She done been on Fox News. This woman said that this is normal. Hold on, let me finish. This woman said that this is normal for her to tell her husband, hey, by the way, I got this thing, it's gonna make this. I signed this contract with this person. I'm gonna do it. I think Anton did the right thing. What she did say is that Anton introduced her to Rita. She said that Rita actually booked the appointment for her to come out there. So this is what people don't give Anton credit for. That Rita was the one who booked the appointment for her to come out there. And then outside of two incidents, she said Rita had been there the whole time.
Well, that part I didn't hear. But Edie, man, tell me what denomination you is, so I can know.
Hold on. So let me finish. The point that I'm trying to say is, Anton checked all these boxes because you trying to make it seem like, oh, Anton just been along with this woman. And then after they got finished doing their interview, this is what she admitted. She said, hey, after he said he got a business meeting at the game, and she asked him, did she want to tag along? Out of her mouth, she said he was entertaining clients, closing, stuff like that. That's why they was at the game. And then I'm telling you, y'all literally trying to make this.
Yeah, no, that's not my position, E. That's literally not the conversation you and I are having. But I know Drip got to move the show along. I just need to know are you Pentecost? Are you Kojic? Are you non-denominational? I need to know.
It don't matter.
That
It
means
don't
you
matter.
non-denominational.
You don't believe that you don't believe that I believe God
I
the right way
believe
because I don't
that.
believe it your way.
No.
So
Edie,
that's
man, I
cool.
believe. Listen. I'm being honest with you, brother, and this is, I could prove this in my real life. I believe that if I'm doing business on that level, because we're talking small business. We're not
But
talking
you ain't
about
no
a business.
businessman. You arguing with a
See,
businessman.
this the crazy thing.
Mic check.
This the crazy. Hey,
Go ahead,
peace.
chocolate. So you are a
Peace.
businessman that's on
No,
the
this the
business.
thing. No, this the thing. I
That's
have
what I'm
told
saying. You
you.
don't know.
No, this the thing. I have told you I'm a people leader. I hire and I fire, right? I have told you.
You ain't got no business. So Chicago, don't try to
That's
lie. Come
crazy.
on now.
Now you calling me a liar.
So you
right?
hold on, you telling me that you
So
are a
now,
business owner.
so this is what I'm saying to
Are
you,
you
E.
a business
This
owner?
is what I'm telling you, E.
Are you a business owner?
This is
Answer my question. You've been
no.
asking me
Oh,
questions.
wait. Well, listen. If you want to ask me directly that way, then yeah. Now, if you want to ask me how many people I employ to qualify my business, then that's a whole nother conversation
So
too.
you are a business owner, and you do, and you fly people
I don't
out.
know why we doing this, E.
Okay, hey, I'll stop there. Go ahead. Go ahead and make your point.
Because the bottom line, what I'm going to is we as believers. Now you could bring it back to business owner, because I guess there's different rules for how people who believe in the word of God acts when they own a business. Maybe there's a difference there.
No, I'm telling you, because Omni tried to pull up a scripture that
We're not
says
talking
treat
about Omni.
others.
We're not talking
Hold
about Omni.
on, because I still ain't addressed that.
Now
Treat
you want to
others.
pivot. All right, I'm on mute.
So in everything
let me respond.
so in everything, do to others what you would have them do to you.
And if me and my wife have came to agreement, I want these other men to respect our agreement. So that's exactly what I want. If me and my wife come together and we agree upon something, I don't need no other man questioning it.
How do you know that she's not just telling Anton whatever
It's
he needs to
okay.
heal in the moment?
We don't have to assume like that. That's the
You
biggest
ain't
thing.
even got to add more to it, Omni. Keep it on scripture, because that's where man. Stop. Just please
You
stop,
still
brother.
didn't answer my question, E.
No,
Would you
he ain't
want
gotta
your
ask
wife
Omni.
out
You
here
letting him
like Micca
escape, brother.
would?
No,
You letting
I
him.
told you. What you asking is two different questions.
No,
When
it's
I want
not.
a stay,
I'm
I'm about to
asking the
explain.
one.
I'm about to
asking the
explain it.
one.
I'm about to explain it.
You ain't
asked me what I
explaining
want a
yes
stay.
or no.
No, listen. You asked me did I want a stay-at-home mother to be
Yes or
doing
no?
the same thing? They're not the same.
No. Yes or no?
No,
Let's say she wasn't.
I'm gonna answer
Let's
the
say
question.
she wasn't a stay-at-home mother. She was doing exactly what me. Do you want your wife out here the way that?
And that's the point that I'm telling you. If my wife was in the industry and she was all this, I would have to renegotiate our terms. That's what I keep telling. I keep telling y'all it's this right here. It's not this cookie cutter thing for everybody. If you got a woman that's going to Fox News, that's in the music industry, that's an actor, guess what? Y'all
what I'm hearing
relationships.
is-
Hold on, no.
So
no,
what I'm
you
hearing
keep asking me a
is that
question.
men that hide their wives from the world are out here trying to take advantage of the wives of other men. That's what I'm hearing. Is the type of time that we on out here.
Well, I'm just saying
That's
you
crazy.
can make any strong man to make your point that you're trying to.
It's not. This is what you setting up.
No,
This is a
I'm
scenario
not.
you're setting up.
No, I am not. I'm telling you the rules for what your wife do. If it'd look crazy if a stay-at-home mom was flying to another town to see another man versus someone that is a content
You know
creator.
where this because I have an example of just that. No, Edom man, I have an example of just that. I would love to. I'd love to present it to you. No. I have an example. I have an example of just that. A stay-at-home mother that went out and started gallivanting. She did a podcast. Her first episode of her podcast was with Drake. It was a white woman. You remember her?
She's not a stay-at-home mom, and
She was a stay-at-home mother. She was a stay-at-home mother.
What's her name? Bobby something?
Bobby, yes. Bobby.
She is definitely a podcaster.
She did podcasting, but she was doing not Instagram. She was doing TikToks from home as a stay-at-home mother.
No, you're moving.
Then
the
she got the
point.
podcast popping with Drake, and then it ruined her marriage.
Okay, let's go back to your
question. So this is the route that we go. Okay, all right.
If your woman works as a barista and she reach out to you and asks you, I'm flying to Detroit to see somebody, it sounds crazy. But if you got somebody who's in the music industry, you got somebody who's on Fox News, if you got someone that this is normal for business for them to fly out to get interviewed, it's a whole different conversation.
That's where you so
and that's
wrong.
the crazy part.
Wrong.
That's where you wrong because
You don't
that
think
person
Beyonce talks to Jay-Z about all her business interactions?
That lady even said in her, she even said in her response that she would normally have a manager to handle her itinerary.
Because a woman
right? And so again, my only premise. Shout out to Rooster. I'm sorry.
That's what it
Shout out
sound
to
like.
Rooster, and I'm gonna go on mute so Rooster can respond. But I'm only saying, hold on, Rooster, hold on, real quick. No. She crazy, no. And even in the interview, I didn't get she was the breadwinner. But here's the thing: my only position of contention is with Edaman is really from a believer, right?
But you keep saying that, and y'all haven't backed it up by scripture. He literally said,
"People don't believe in nothing but money, man. As long as some money."
No, hold on, Rooster. Hold on, Rooster. So wait, I just need to know this. Wait, Edaman. I just need to know this, right? Because the Bible says, out of the mouth of two or three, let everything be established, right? So if I go grab you 3 scriptures, right, to validate my point, are you going to concede the point?
No. I'm pretty sure.
I know you won't. I know you won't. So you don't even gotta.
The scripture. I'm dealing
no,
with the
brother.
scripture.
You ain't even gotta. No,
right? Because this is what I learned. Pastors have did this for years. They have used scriptures to manipulate people. Listen, when he tried to say,
tells you study to show yourself approved. A workman who needs not be ashamed. Right?
All right, cool.
Rightly dividing the word of truth. Right?
So that goes back to what I say, right? So let me do this. So Edaman, you agreeing to what I said. So pastors have been manipulating the minds of people by using the Bible.
You just
So you people are not
all
believers.
Not all pastors.
You all will use the Bible in order to manipulate people and form a narrative in order to make people
what Omni tried to do.
In order to achieve the goal that you want.
I got
That's
you.
why Anton does what he does. Or it's pimping, baby. Look, this shit been going on a long time, man.
Yeah, we need to talk about the pimping the pastor
almighty power of the daughter, bro. That's the only thing y'all believe in.
Y'all wasn't even trying to do that. I was just trying to keep fam right there.
Hello, Rooster. Rooster, you gotta wait
in order to achieve the goal of receiving more money.
Hello, so I want to get chocolate. I want to get chocolate in there, and I want to get Sherelle. I want to get both of them in it because it sounds like y'all trying to control these women. Listen,
no, hold on,
wait. It sounds like y'all trying to control these women.
Oh, he said
hello,
my bad.
Chocolate. No, hello, y'all unruly men. Wait, y'all been talking. Chocolate.
Man, put your seatbelt on, man.
Nah, I know he ain't here on the serious tip. He ain't here.
Chocolate. I just want to ask Chocolate a question. No, I'm asking Chocolate a question.
Right.
Why are you trying to pull me into your drama? This 2026.
I just want to ask a question.
Shit. Let's go.
I just want to know your perspective. That's all I'm asking for your perspective.
All right.
Peace, Chocolate. I saw you tearing down the stage the other day. Chocolate.
And Chocolate, hey, it's a good chance that Chocolate is going to agree with you, Brilla. I just want to know.
No.
Hold on, Chocolate. Wait.
Yeah, you gotta eat.
Chocolate.
Hey, Chocolate.
Hey, Chocolate.
Hey.
I just want to hear from the women, right? So I just want to hear.
Go ahead. What you want? What's the question, sir?
So if you married to a man and you sit down with your man and your man say, "Hey, I gotta go to Detroit to take care of some business. I'm gonna be doing X, Y, Z. I'm gonna get paid this amount." It's a content creator is interviewing me, and when he interviewed me, he's gonna pay me this amount. I be going from Wednesday to Friday. Is it okay if I go? And your man say yes, right? You fly out to Detroit to do business. My first question is it the responsibility to the man that's doing business to reach out to your husband to make sure your husband good with it?
Hold on, wait. I'm a content creator. These are the people that I know, and I gotta ask him. He let me go. I gotta ask him.
How about just say that y'all came to an agreement. You didn't have to ask them. Just say y'all two came to an agreement that you can go and do whatever it is. I don't know how that conversation went. We don't know how that conversation went. Now you in Detroit doing business. Once you got to Detroit, the person that you doing business with, should they reach out to your husband to make sure he's okay?
The answer is no.
Okay, all right. I just making sure we knew we was in the right place. I just making sure I was in the right place.
Get it out fast. Why would ask? Hold on, but wait. Wouldn't that flip it on the other side? Would you have your woman call the woman you working with to give permission? No, that's
so again, right, Top? And this, wait, hold on.
I mean,
so Chanel, here's the thing, right? So in the world where we say men are supposed to protect and provide, right? So in the world where we say the men are supposed to protect and provide, apparently it's only cool that the woman protect and provide for herself when she's doing content creation. Right? Because what Eda Man just laid out was ladies, please hear me out. What Eda Man just laid out was a mischaracterization. Right? Gross mischaracterization to prove his point. Right? Because for those of you that are up here and married. Hold on.
You don't have to say I was wrong. Just lay it out your way. Give them the opportunity to make a decision your way. Don't talk about my way. How do you see the situation?
It's wild, E, that you and I are even having this conversation at this level.
Just lay it out for him then.
No, I hear you. I know. Hey, Eda Man, I know you used to controlling it because you the salesman and all that other stuff. I know. I really was trying to go like scripture for scripture with you. We did that on the last platform. Right?
Well, let me just jump in here that y'all
go
can
ahead,
have me, It's been a heck of a show. Listen, Eda Man, I don't think you heard me right because I said, right, okay, this is YouTube. Everybody knows who he is, right? Or we can play like we don't. However, if a person is on YouTube, anybody, if my wife Drip call her and want to do an interview, well, who is he? Oh, he's an interview. He do YouTube. He on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna use my fingers because I can use my technology. And this nigga right here, what you going out there for? And she said out of her own mouth, he don't know anything about what she's doing with him in any regards, right? And this is what I said. If first of all, once you call, and I realized the game that you pulling is different from a real business than a dude on YouTube talking shit about sisters and the culture. I'm a check. Hey, dude, what you want with my wife? Then you gonna have to explain to me. Now, if it ain't again. Well, I want to do an interview. Well, when you coming in, or when you flying us out?
This is business, Ferg. This don't have.
But again, out of her mouth, out of her mouth, she said business. She was never specific, and we all know what this business is as it relates to him.
But the point is, you still telling us. Hold on, no, slow down, guys. Listen. Coach Bird is still telling us what the husband should have did better.
I said that the whole time. The husband should have checked that shit from day one.
We say the husband failed. I'm not.
I said that already. But that's what I'm
telling you that Anton didn't fail. This was his responsibility.
But again, that's why I said for me, I would have already checked, man, what you want with my wife. I know what you're doing on YouTube.
No, I see what Eda Man's saying, and my point of contention, Berg, is from a believer standpoint, right? If I have not met your husband, I haven't met your husband. I ain't talked to your husband. Go ahead.
But what about the wife?
Okay.
So as a wife, Whatever
Chanel
I'm
about to
doing,
prove my point.
Yes.
whatever I'm doing at my place of business is business. If the situation, and y'all
No,
know
she
y'all talking
not.
about this specific situation, but if the situation was she's a female and she's done da 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 da, I wouldn't expect my husband. I wouldn't expect her to call my husband and da 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 da. I wouldn't expect that, and I don't expect any man at my job or in business at all to ever reach out to my husband. We're
So
having a
Chanel,
business transaction. I'm not
have you
finished
ever
with my statement. Hold on.
wait, what is it
If
called?
it
Wait,
was,
just eat a
hold
man. What is
on,
that called when you
hold
file
on,
for
hold on.
independent contractor?
Hold on.
Is that a
If it was,
1099?
if the
Yeah, it's a
situation,
1099.
if the situation,
So Chanel, have you
hold
ever
on.
filed a
Can I
1099?
finish? If the situation is a personal situation with involving a man, then yes, I need to involve my husband.
Chanel.
But if it is
Wait,
not a
Ferg,
personal, he's not
I
trying to
need
be
to know
my
if she
friend. We're not
filed a
trying to hang out.
1099.
No.
I need to know if you filed a 1099.
Yes.
Are you a contract? Is the way to ask that question.
Yes.
Have you ever been an
You filed.
independent contractor?
Wait. So
And I can
Chanel.
be, and I am in
So
some of my
wait.
jobs
Chanel.
a independent contractor.
Wait.
But go
Tell
ahead.
me, you filed a 1099 and you've been in an intimate situation with the
I ain't say nothing about an intimate situation. I said business.
Oh, then we don't.
Yo, that's what we talking about.
I
We
said
don't. I don't know what
business.
you talking
Y'all
about
were
then.
talking about business, and so was I.
Chanel, we on the panel. Every day you come up, you so beautiful, you so fine.
That's a problem.
Hold up. That's all I'm saying. Now, 2 weeks
And your
from
box
now,
is on the table.
No.
2 weeks from now,
What
I'm
are
gonna call.
y'all talking about?
2 weeks from now, I wanna listen. I wanna
Chanel
interview
just be
you.
looking so good. I want to bite her.
I wanna.
That's
No, but
crazy.
You know what?
It's
I'm
crazy how
exiting this
Coach Bird
conversation.
is lying out of his teeth. Like you're literally lying. How they
Explain,
met,
Nita,
Coach
man.
Bird. I'm about to tell you how they met was the interview. She did the interview first before she was ever on the panel. So you
Baby,
just painted.
But
You
again,
literally just
she
painted.
said,
get you a man that's gonna
Coach
defend
Bird,
you
you
like
just
eat a
she
man.
hold
said
on.
out
This
of
is what
her
Coach Bird
mouth.
is. This is not the
Lord
truth.
Jesus. She
Coach
said out of
Bird.
her mouth.
Hold on,
She
no,
said out of her
Coach.
mouth.
Hold on, wait.
The
This is
first
what
time
Coach
she
Bird
flew
said.
out to Detroit, then the second, third time she was in LA. What type of business are you doing in LA?
This
Where
is
if
over 3 years,
but if a
3
bit,
years.
but I'm just saying, if a business is, if the business is flying you out for business, most businesses, because she said out of her own mouth again, if I'm going to Disney, if you flying her out, damn it, I'm getting a hotel room. I'm
She
doing
did say,
something.
yeah, she did say
No,
that.
She said it out of her mouth.
hold on. She never said her husband couldn't go. That's the first thing. And the
She said
second,
he
hold on.
And
Second,
my
hold
husband
on.
can come anywhere I go.
Yeah. So hold on.
Period.
No, this is
Chanel,
this is the
you
narrative
killing the
painting that I'm
case.
talking about. Coach
She
Ferg just
said out
said
of her mouth.
that. Hold on. He just painted a narrative. Coach Ferg
Mm-hmm.
just said they was on the panel 3-4 times. He was trying to
Mm-hmm.
holler at her, and then
Mm-hmm.
he
I didn't say
flew
he
her
tried to
out.
holler at her. See, I didn't say
You
that.
said I was saying
I said he was
nice
commenting,
comments,
but
talking
she
about her
said
boss.
this
You know
out
what
of
I'm
her
saying?
own
Like
mouth.
that is not how it happened.
But she said this out of her own mouth.
No,
She
she
said
did
Mm-hmm.
not.
she
I
did.
watched the interview today.
She
You
said he
just
was saying she was pretty and everything. What are you talking about? That's why I
you
made my.
missed. That's not
Wait a
how that
minute.
happened.
That's what she said,
So
though. That's what
y'all
she
did
said.
not watch it. Maybe y'all missed
We
the
watched the whole
video.
video.
No,
No.
Everybody's been playing it all day.
Everybody been covering, and Freezy's covering it right now. But I got a question for you,
So
E.
hold on. Did
As
he
a believer,
misrepresent that,
wait,
Chicago?
E.
I just want to see if you gonna tell the truth.
Wait,
How
say that
he told
again.
that story.
Hey,
How
the
Coach.
timeline. I think that's what y'all was arguing about. The timeline may have been off in terms of like 3
Okay,
months
I'm just
later,
trying to make
she whoopty
sure.
whoop.
But I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
but the point
I'll
still
just making
remains. But
sure.
my
I'm making
question, my
sure.
question to you, Edaman, and I'm a permanently go on mute. My question to you, Edaman,
Stop lying. You always say
as
that
Don't
and
go
then come
on
I
back.
mute.
know, as a believer, did Anton Daniels have any culpability in this situation?
Absolutely. I just said this like 8 times. I
No, you
think,
have not.
yes, I have. You haven't been
Why is he
watching.
culpable?
No, listen.
He's gonna explain it to us.
Even though, even though they say Rita was in the room, that woman should not have been in his room at 3 o'clock. I understand this. This is why I think that he fell from an image point of view. Going to the game, that wasn't an image problem, right? He take everybody to the game. Him not reaching out to people's spouses, him not reaching out to people's spouses, he didn't get that to
Okay,
know
yeah,
yes.
that's what, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
He ain't reached out to no guest spouses to our knowledge, but he supposed to make special exceptions for this woman.
I'm sorry, can I point out something real quick?
Go ahead.
Why do we keep talking about this man with small hands and he can't put his hands in his pocket? That man about 5 foot what? I don't know what Anton doing. It's all his fault, and that's just it. Boom. I don't care. That's it. Bye.
But she said he got small hands. Y'all got small hands, or you know?
Wait, who was that stunting on the short king?
Raise your hand if you got small hands.
Wait, who was that, Shanika?
No, that's chocolate.
No, that's chocolate.
Oh, God. Chocolate. You're supposed to be growing. Chocolate's supposed to have us 50 acres of land by now.
Chanel, I've been playing basketball since the 7th grade. Just so
I don't believe you, Coach. You don't have small hands, but I don't know if anybody else has small hands.
I'll say this. I'm just talking about him. Nobody had to jump in.
That crazy that man.
I didn't say nothing about no
that woman husband ain't have.
No, but
that crazy that woman husband.
Hey, we need us 100 acres. We need us 100 acres, and we need and we need to be growing cotton. Real talk, we need to be growing cotton
in Africa somewhere.
No doubt, you know
in Africa somewhere. Talking about she doing
Arizona.
Lord Jesus.
See, we were supposed to get away from the cotton fields. This is exactly this is just like the liberals would do.
No, sir. Bridgeforth is killing it right now. I think Bridgeforth is.
Hey, what's going on?
Chalk, do you know? Are you familiar with Bridgeforth? I think Bridgeforth is 3 generations deep.
Yeah. I'm familiar with it, and the reason. Thanks for saying. Here, I'm gonna put it out this way. In the minimum of numbers, right? So we talking about Anton, okay, he paid whatever, but it's about what he does with the money. And so if you are trying to assist in creating a small cosm, because that's what we're doing, all of us make these small cosms. Some of us connect, some of us don't.
Come on,
and we have the ability now to take technology and all the common, well, not so common, but the common sense we do have, and create something different, a different lane. The reason why we still got things like this is because, again, who is controlling the narrative? Why do we pretend as though that our interactions have little or minimal effect, and that's not true. We are a voyeuristic country. We are, as humans, we voyeuristic. If not, we wouldn't all be on here. We like to listen, talk, watch, whatever. What I'm saying is that now we have the opportunity to do what we talk about, to be in those circles of money that people seem to be doing any and everything to get to.
Nah, you right. And listen, by the way, if Edaman is still up here, please, y'all, make no mistake. Edaman is my brother. We spar, we go back and forth, but it's all love, and it's all for I don't know, challenging each other's thoughts, right? And sometimes he provokes me to think different, and oftentimes I don't provoke him to think any different. But that's cool. But Chalk. To your point, and that's why I brought up Bridgeforth, right? Because Actively Black literally is sourcing cotton from Bridgeforth, which I think is 3 generations deep.
I think we should be doing that. Yes,
1,000%. So I'm actually about to place another order, and it's expensive, but this is the stuff we need to do. Yeah.
At every level. If we meet our community at every level, that means from the homeless to the bourgeoisie, in businesses, economics is our level ground for anybody. The color
question
green
for Omni.
is all over the place, and we can provide that to one another now, not even just across the country, but across the world. Black people don't have to settle to just sell their wares to just Black people. We have people in other countries that will support us as well. So yeah, I'm all about that. Let's make some money, baby. If we ain't cracking backs and making money, I don't want to talk about it.
Well, we need resources all together, because I don't because we keep talking about money, and money is just resource. But Omni, I got a question for you. I know you got to be familiar with Starship Troopers.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so because I've heard Chaotic break this down, and I don't think they've broken this down to where we really should be looking at this. I often lament the fact that when I look at the prison system, right, that's our warrior class. And so when I think about how that correlates to Starship Troopers, you had clear delineations of class, right? You had intellectuals, you had warriors, you had the hunters gatherers, for more or less, right? And I think as a people, but I mean, this is what I'm saying, real talk, that's how we should be looking as a people. The people that we look at as gangbangers and throwaways and the castaways of our society, that's our warrior class. And they've eradicated them by putting them in the prison system, right? And so now when you think about intellectuals, they've made them the outcasts. They, this division that we're in right now with the boule and people denouncing their sororities, fraternities, all these other different things. Like, to me, I look at it through the lens of I'm gonna have to write this down, fam, because I look at it through the lens of Starship Troopers, to be honest, right? And so when I'm talking to Chalk, because I know Chalk does the farming, right? She does it independently, right?
Yeah.
But all of that plays a part. So I don't have time to go back and forth with, and that's why I have to always make it known that either man is my brother. We may disagree, but he's just from a different ideology. But the things that we agree on, which primarily is family and community, that part we could build around.
That's it. I don't have to be your best friend to make it work. Like, if you got the butter, I got the bread. We don't need to be talking about nothing.
That's a fact.
Rilla, this is
who got the meat. I'm sorry, Omni. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying this is my problem with the quote unquote community, right? Is that we're worried about our individualism to the point where we don't see the bigger picture, we don't see the overall thing. Like you said, there was a caste system in Starship Troopers for a reason. So you couldn't what's the guy's name that was the guy that was the intellectual that you were talking about?
Doogie Howser. I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. How I Met Your Mother. Yeah. So he his character, if you notice, nobody ever disrespected his character just because he was the nerd, he was the intelligent one. None of the grunts did that because they understood his purpose in the society.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And so when we have the warrior cast going against the intellectuals and the intellectuals going against the warriors, what we need to do is step back, look at this from a top-down perspective, and see what we're actually doing into each other as a whole. It's like they're trying to keep the nerds against the grunts and the grunts against the nerds. They're trying to keep the warriors against the nerds and the nerds against the warriors, so that we'll continually infight instead of play to our strengths and then take it to the people that are actually opposing us.
And let me tell you this, and I got to drop off after this. But let me tell you this: the symposium that I went tonight with Henry Louis Gates at Trinity Church in Chicago is the Church of Jeremiah Wright, which most of y'all know what Jeremiah.
Sure.
Right? Okay. Shout out to Otis Moss because he's the GOAT for putting this together. Henry Louis Gates did a literal live finding your roots with attorney James Montgomery. Do you know? And James Montgomery is 94 years old. And it was requested specifically that Henry Louis Gates does this, right? This particular night. And I literally drove from the crib. I had to get there and see this in person. It was amazing to watch. You know why? Because in real time, I saw Henry Louis Gates read back to James Montgomery, his lineage. And do you know, it was crazy to see him say, oh, your ancestors did this, this, and this, and it relate to like James Montgomery was able to identify, like, oh, that's me. Oh, That's where I get that from. Oh, that's who that was in our family. So he was able to show 3 generations back, 3 generations of them owning land and stuff from Virginia to Mississippi. And he was saying, oh yeah, my family has always owned land. Then he pointed out the best way I can say is the nigga side of the family. We pointed out the criminal element of the family. He was saying, oh, I recognize that too. But again, here's an accomplished civil rights attorney in Chicago, because I said I got to do my knowledge on him now. James Montgomery, attorney James Montgomery, 94 years old. It was amazing to watch, because if we really do the knowledge on who we are and where we come from, then we begin to see, you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Our connection to our lineage and our people. You understand what I'm saying? If that makes sense. It was
for sure it does.
It was amazing to see in person. I mean, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. It was amazing to see in person, man.
I can imagine. I definitely appreciate you for pulling up and rocking out with us. As always, don't be a stranger. Make sure you have you a good evening. Thank you very much. We've been on here for almost 9.5 hours. We ain't pulled one of these in a minute, but the conversation was just lit. I couldn't go.
Well, y'all have a good night. Thank y'all. Had to come through, say hi. I'll see you again.
Absolutely, yeah. You gotta pull up. You gotta pull back up.
I know.
Man.
We gotta come back through. I want to do another Saturday with y'all. All right, bet.
Yes. All right. Good night. Good night. Good night.
Good night. Good night. Good night.
Night, everybody. Y'all take care.
Okay, appreciate you for pulling up on us, Omni. Vic, you still up here? Chanel, you still up here? Y'all got some final words. Okay, we're going to presume that they're going unless they chime in real quick before we go. Definitely appreciate everybody that pulled up and hit the panel, everybody that engaged in the comments / chat, everybody that watched from the clouds. Fuck it. Just make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe. It ain't too late to hit that $ drip on the beat and talk about that Cash App. Shout out to YouTube. Shout out to X. Shout out to Kick. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to the haters that reported my page for bullying and harassing. I still love y'all. It's all good. We gonna be okay. Nah, but for real though, appreciate everybody that pulled up. Definitely the Mod Squad, as always. Kojak, the motherfucking greatest in the building. I'm gonna keep going, but I'm not gonna keep going. Y'all just pretend like I said y'all name, because I did in my mind just then. I scrolled up. What up, Eater Man? Yeah, we about to wrap it on up. Your daily dollar short. You dropped on that Nigerian cell phone with that African cell service way over there on the other side of the continent, and it's over with. It's over with. And I don't mean, you know what though? Since you here, I'm gonna just say, because I didn't get a chance to really chime in. Like, I don't know. It's just, to me, common courtesies. Like, every job that I've worked at, and I haven't worked in that industry on that level per se, but it's always been an environment where people wanted to know your family and, you know, meet your spouse and your kids and things like that. So it's just weird to me, you know, that you would be okay with going out of town with somebody and spending a lot of time with them, even on a professional level, and you've never met their family. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you know that they married with kids. Like, hey, how's Bob doing? Like, I don't know. That's just how it be. But I definitely understand y'all perspective with regards to, I guess it's not his responsibility. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, people just want to meet your peoples. Like, I don't know. But definitely appreciate y'all for pulling up. Make sure y'all hit the notification bell and turn it on so y'all pull up on us as soon as we start tomorrow. And you through.
Hey, gang. You little thing. Hey, you saying. You little thing. Hey, we ain't playing man. Hey, yelling demon. Hey, yelling demon. Hey, yelling demon. Yelling, ooh. Damn, no, Cole, you get in here. Oh, you better not do it.